We also spammed only Grokes games, which is also like I think it's a first for a public queue for me. I've never like just spammed a bunch of one faction. I've played like I did this the games with real Sammy where we did like the same matchup, 8 of them at the same time. Oh, I was kind of greedy this last turn. Oh wow, they didn't kill that. Okay. Uh, GG too easy. Never punished, etc. Yeah, if anyone tunes in and wants to like play some games, I'd play some live games right now too. Do something. Gotta get those Grok badges, literally. You get it. Hmm. Well, like, you got me. If you're gonna let me hit 6 dice on your summoner, I'm gonna hit 6 dice on your summoner. Now, what's it gonna cost me is another question. But, like, how am I not doing that? Right? It's a shame I don't have more potions to use up these charges, but, like, how am I not. Yeah, how am I not doing this? Anything else we're doing? Do we want a warden? Do we want another seer to just like because Hecatea's in range of a thingamajigger. My thing isn't working. One second. My brush. There we go. So Hecate, or so what? So we could span. Oh, this is totally. We're totally just baiting a diver here too. I mean, I almost want to put a seer here just to like occupy that spot. Um, there's a world where we send the warden here. Hecatea attacks and then shimmies to the side. That could be good too. Um, or we just occupy it with the seer. Occupying it with the seer kind of sucks, but we have too many like high value targets. If anything, we can leave the 5 boosts on the warrior and just like force that to be a high value target. That's like honestly a move. Like play the poison potion on a warden, keep the 5 boosts on that because like we're exposing ourselves to high boost loss no matter what we do. We might as well force them to like kill something that isn't like because otherwise they can just ignore the warrior. I mean, probably not. I don't know. Using poison potion on something with only 3 boosts, kind of lame. Also, like, is that really the best use of the potion? Oh, we also do need to get Hecatea here at some point during the turn. That makes it a bit more convincing to shimmy to the side, but just a bit. Heck, you know though, if we don't kill this steward, they can't summon a diver adjacent to that warden, which is an added bonus. So maybe we don't kill that steward. And instead, it's a shame we didn't have one more magic. We totally could have discarded more last turn, because another warden would totally just be the answer here. Um, did we just do a seer? The boring old seer. I mean, we could shimmy the whole stack to the right. I could shimmy the ward in there too. But I kind of like keeping Hecatea a little bit hidden and safe. How much magic are we going to have for next turn? Not enough at all. Especially if we're playing poison on the warrior. Yeah, we're probably not killing anything, especially since I kind of wouldn't mind attacking this to get it to 1 health. So if it moves, it dies with the poison potion. We probably like have to discard the warden, which just sucks because at that point, like I'm gonna have to discard the swiftness potion, and I should have just done that last turn at that point. Ah well, coulda, woulda, coulda. The question though is, do we just shimmy over? Because if we just shimmy over, all of a sudden our magic is a lot easier to manage. And they have a lot less they can attack. The problem is they can kind of get to Hecatea. Like I'm worried if they just rush up, I'm not really gonna be able to defend myself. And that's gonna lead to a getting trapped loss. A cat who's biting some cords. Too. Oh my. Okay, give me another 30 seconds. Yeah, so the benefit of getting out of, if I just like move out of here, then like Cyrute can't just shoot down a single line. And I mean, like, we're probably fine. Hecatea probably doesn't get trapped and killed, but she might. uh, you feel like probably not with all the damage we're doing to them. Okay, I'm convinced. How many more seers we got in the tank? 2. Okay, so we'll discard this seer. This is like a little bit of a risk, but hopefully not. What's the benefit here? Oh, it just looks, it looks so much worse, doesn't it? Like, Steward plus Ava do a bunch of dice, and then we can't escape. But Ava would have to go right in front of Hecatea, and Ava's gonna be at like 5 health. So is Ava really gonna have any fighting chance in that fight? She might, if she has a gate. Ugh. What the heck is going on here? Does this look too abnormal? a bunch of frogs, a bunch of birds. How's it going, B? Goodness. Some classic overthinking, don't mind me. I really just feel like if Ava just moves forward and puts a gate behind her, we're in a bad spot. I am loading up that warrior to hit Ava. Thanks, Beans. Thanks for having zero faith in me. That's right. I'm sacrificing all these boosts on this warden, and this warden, I'm not getting any of them because I value punching the enemy summoner. Fuck yeah. I'm scared. I think I'm too scared. Ugh, I really wish I had one more magic from last turn. I don't. Mm, I don't like this play. I don't like that they can just like sit back and tank with Cyruk. Okay, what's the worst that can happen if they really come up? Like they're not gonna have the units for it. Like this steward's dead, right? Fine, it's fine. We'll play chill and passive. I also want to hold on to the swiftness potion for similar reasons. So I think my discards right now would be just the seer, but I have to discard the swift. Maybe I need to discard the warden. We need some heavy discards so we can just like compete if they try to kill us. All right, the big brain play is we're not killing the steward, so they can't diver it. That's like the biggest of the brains of the plays. Um, yeah, but maybe we kill that steward. I mean, that would make a difference. Oh, show. Okay. Poison potion could be nice here too. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Cause yeah, especially now Ava like moving is gonna be tough. Let's do it. Damn. Well, that's gonna get to live, but it might not get to move. Hopefully. Alright, it doesn't get to move. Yeah, so Ava now has 2 units that won't get to move. I think I'm still playing the poison, even though I'm a little bit tempted to keep the boost on that warrior to just keep that as a threat. I really am, but like, I don't know. The 5 boost on the poison potion feels like it could be really rough. Um, this is a rough point though. I really should have discarded the swift potion last turn. And I don't want to discard these potions because I only have like 3 potions left, and like I want to be playing both swift potions, but it's either the warden or the swift potion that needs to be discarded here. Like pick your poison. We only got one more warden after this. And it could be a few turns before we really use that swiftness potion. Discard both. You are the devil tempting me. I could. I mean, I could go to 3, but I don't really need 3. Like I only have 2 more units in my deck that cost 2. Can't believe you're back in ranked. I'm doing a hey Beans, that's not it. That's not just that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We don't just come back. We come back in style. And by in style I mean I'm just gonna play this weekend and then probably not again. I don't know. We'll we'll see how this works. I just want a bunch of like games to spam. Oh. Are you still on vacation, Beans? Oh, otherwise I'd be happy to play a game. 3 possible for Eldorath play. Who the hell is Eldorath? Oh. I'm like, Eldorath. Eldorath is my least favorite champion in these guys. Plus, that's not really what I want to like get stuff down. But I mean, hey, when Beans played Eldorath, it was effective. I could discard both. Ah, ah. And we've already trashed the guy that gets our potions back. So it's just unfortunate. Dude, this is nice too. Like we can overthink as long as we want. There's no one sitting on the other end being like, what a fucker. It's so tough. Because if they retreat this turn, they're gonna retreat, right? Oh, wait. We wanted to damage this guy. That was a mistake. What was I thinking? I got focused on damaging that guy twice. We totally wanted to attack that guy, so it can't move. Because now that guy can move forward, and like there could be a battle song played. No, but there's no way. There's just no way. Okay, they're gonna back up, right? So we want to discard conservatively. In which case, I feel like I want the Warden. But I'm not going to play the Warden next turn. Like, I'm just looking at my spawn spots. Like, what sort of unit would I even play next turn? It's kind of a bad position gate-wise. We'd play a Seer, which is the unit we just discarded. Do we hold on to the Seer? Do we discard the Warden? And not... Do we do this? I want to draw my other, like, gates, too. Have they already blown up a gate? No, they haven't. So we get two more. Come back to the Avian's windscreen in a few hours in a... What was that? 24 plus 18 hours. I have another game that's on like 7 hours. Oh, my eyes kind of hurt. God damn it. I feel like the spring allergies are about to trap me in endless pain for a couple months. We don't need to take this turn. We can enjoy this. I can come back. I can play another turn. I can think about, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe these other turns are like super quick too. Because they're like first turns. Hell yeah. Blessed. Do we put a warden in front of Celeste to get shot at and killed? Probably we do. Because we're cool like that. Or we do a mystic. But if we do the mystic, I mean, I guess we could keep the boost on it. Or sorry, I mean the warrior. Because we're definitely doing this. Okay, the problem with a unit there is the dancer gets to kill it for free. The problem with the warrior is Celeste kills it. Do we play a poison potion for 3 boosts? LOL. For 4 boosts with the mystic? We could. No, because Hecate grabs these two, this mystic, and then we would play the poison potion on the warden. Because I feel like just getting more dice on this guy is good right now. Even if, like, everything else is bad. Getting a warden out is good because it might live, but the dancer swapping for it is pretty bad. I think I do just want to kill this. The poison potion is good, but also like not enough. I feel like we need the magic for tempo more so right now. But yeah, this warrior kind of sucks big time, but what can we do? Maybe they'll miss on it. We still might, and we still might even miss on this dancer. Oh, though I suppose if we played the poison potion, no, because Hekatea would grab. Yeah, it would still only be for 3 boosts. Hekatea could go up to 5 though, and then we play it on her. Well, not a ton of options here. Easy. Rip. Well, the whole benefit of the warrior was negated. Well. I mean, at least it's a little bit hard if she's a Celeste target, because now, if Celeste attacks the warrior, it'll probably be 5 dice, at least. You might just kill it. So, well, then the dancer has to go first, but if the dancer goes first, you're not going to kill it. Shale slingers feel like seer bait now. There's so many units that feel like seer bait. Like, and like seers can like kill like gunners that are being protected by bandits and mind witches that are being protected by deceivers and wind archers. There's so many units that weak units that hide behind high health units that are seer bait. The whole world is seer bait. Okay, wardens are good, right? We hold wardens, or do we discard because we need to draw gates? Both are options. Both are certainly options. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna hold it. Fucking rewarded. Let's go. I saw those slingers and I'm thinking, oh, they're attacking 3 units. Because now I'm used to the shale slingers. Alright, so same faction as the last game. This feels like this should be a slam dunk. I mean, eh. No, except for the fact that Beast Riders like overwhelm you. That'll suck, I guess. Or something. Is there any way to get 3 good attacks this turn? Not really. This goes here, this goes here. They have a gate in their hand next turn. Always the danger with these boys. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to just sit back and vibe. I kind of want to send a warden up there. That feels silly though. Because I kind of want Hekatea to attack. Or we just do a Mystic and Hekatea doesn't attack. We could also play Swift Potion. Are there any interesting Swift Potion plays that are worth it here? Because, like, we can be inefficient against cave goblins because they suck. I think this is fine. Not efficient attacks. Not a whole lot of efficient anything. But we're in decent positions. Oh, though, you know, if we move the seer one space to the left, then we could kill the beast rider. I mean, that's worth, right? Yeah, it's totally worth. Carefully monitoring a cat. We bite cords. Getting put out. Oh. Like, graze our face against the cord. That's not really biting, it's just kind of saying hi to the cord. Oh my goodness. Okay, what was I doing? Yes, this seems good. Build the gate. Might just discard Swift Potion for... Do we want to put a gate a spot back? Probably not, because Seers can hide behind it. Three for three. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, getting to use that Seer this turn too makes it feel very good. Arcane Brew. Man, you really knew the name of this champion off the top of your head, Hergrata. Like, especially with like weird champions. Like maybe I would have known Kalik off the top of my head. All right, Eldorath, Kalik, Mirrodin, and then the forged ones are Sprocket, Helmaw. Helmaw's the one that puts him back in, and the Titan. That's looking for trouble. Now we're like eating boxes, but I guess that's loud. Both of these are honestly cards I would save right now. I feel like the champion I'm playing the most is Kalik. Easy to get out. Easy to get like 4 or even 5 attack power. Easy 5 attack power with swiftness plus strong. Can even go higher than that. Mirrodin was like the first one that appealed to me the most, but I haven't actually got him out very often. Mostly because like you don't really need him, but like he's good. I wonder. Do we discard the warrior and not the swift potion? Swift potion good against Gabi? Swift potion not good? Just discard the first potion because lol. Surely they're not gonna just expose sneaks to a warrior next turn, so warriors aren't that good. But then again, warriors are kind of good. We all make mistakes. I feel like the discard part of learning a faction has got to be like some of the hardest stuff of like what are we really playing for? Yeah. Discard Bolt. Go away. I mean, I totally could. Like, we got other potions. We like super don't need swiftness against sneaks. Alright, you're convincing me. We don't need swift. And screw this war. Like, let's just get some magic and win. Easy. Rewarded. So rewarded. Such a great. We can play all of those units if we needed to, and we still have a potion in hand. We always just want to have a potion in hand, and we also have the potion warrior combo. Okay, let's go take that turn we were procrastinating. When in doubt, drop it into the magic pile. Yeah, this faction is really like making me doubt that rule because like it's just making me want to be greedy and be super passive again. Kitten. No Eldorath punished. I don't see like I mean maybe I'm just not thinking with Eldorath because like I'm spending a bunch of my energy trying to never let boost be destroyed anyways. And like there's some circumstances where it's just not possible to take all the boosts off the field, but in that case you're already doing well. I don't know. It seems like Eldorath isn't always solving an actual problem. But that's probably a skill issue. What are we doing in this game? Okay, what's left in our deck? We just like we can't go wrong with discarding in case they rush us. Like fuck the swift the swift potion's so good, but I haven't somehow keep like not finding ways to make use of it. Can't believe we didn't attack that steward. I mean, we still could have only done 1 damage to it, so we just pretend we exist in that world. Because I don't want to get too greedy. Because if they step back and just like retreat, and maybe we want the seer. All right, 1 second. Give me 30 seconds. What? What happened to the internet? Why? Why? I was gonna ask. Yeah, the microphone sensitivity is pretty high. Cat is causing some problem. All right, I'll be right back. And maybe, maybe we want to hold the seer, but surely we're gonna be taking boosts off of this board in next turn. Like we can discard this freaking seer. We have more. Like it's fine. Don't hold the seer. Don't hold the ward, and don't hold any of this crap. I've been convinced. I should have just discarded the swift potion last turn. I don't know. Just don't hold any of it. All right, fucking punished. I guess we'd got a gate. I don't know. I don't know. Following the Hergrata principle. Call the Eldrath dry, you're welcome. I mean, maybe he'd even be useful in that matchup. I almost said usable. Just the same placing. We've only matched against two forged. Interesting. And we got like two cave goblins. All right, this one we win because we went first. Easy. No way to occupy this spot, unfortunately, as Hecate. Very sad. It's what we live for in this day and age. Um, that is susceptible to getting punched, but man, if I could just keep those boosts within range of Hecatea, be worth it. Killing that slinger is absolutely worth it. I could punch this with Hecatea. It'd be stupid because she's gonna eat a Beast Rider. No, the Warden would eat a Beast Rider. I mean, it still feels stupid. Gotta figure out what to queue today. Maybe Forged again? High Elves? Just not sure. It's a tough. Have you considered 10 Deepwood Groaks games? Have you? It's like kind of fun. Dies. I've still been avoiding high elves like the plague. You know, they both sound fun. It seems like you've been having fun with high elves as well. Good to go back to the goodies. Um, yeah, I liked it better when the warden was getting boosts, but the warden. What about a seer that then gets eaten up? Nom nom. Okay, what about this? So a rider can come all the way down, but it would have to attack the warden. No, because then it doesn't get. I just keep trying to be cute, and it's not working. See, I would rather have the seer in the back though, or save it. I got their bronze badge last season. Good job. I didn't get any badges last season. Besides the 5-win Crimson Order. It takes a lot of playing with a faction to get up there. You gotta be committed. Okay, so this way is like semi decent. We might get board wiped. We don't have a seer. What's our alternative? Alternative Mystic, Warrior, Warden. We hold on to the seer, so we have a seer. I didn't like the play where Hecatea went here because the warden gets killed. I want the warden to live. That's like a very important part of this. We're gonna have more seers. Like it's fine to use it as a 2/3. It's gonna get killed. Makes me sad. Which part we could just do a warrior, but then we can't take the boost off of it. Okay, let's just do this. I don't love it, but what can you do? What can you do? Skill issue. No internet because bad. Got the kill. Easy. Mirrodin says goodbye. Wither Potion says goodbye. Warrior says goodbye. Mirrodin could not say goodbye, I guess. But he's gonna. Didn't draw another seer. I'll be fine. Surely we'll get at least one more at some point, right? The high elf game is interesting. I feel like we can win the ranged game though. We go with that. Is damaged by an enemy unit. Oh, is attacked and damaged. Yes, yes. Just trying to game the rules a little bit. Don't mind me. Okay, we can maybe kill that Arbiter of Peace with a Seer, but it'd be pretty sketchy. I think it would involve this. And then we take all the boosts off of it. Yeah, no boost from Justice. Very sad. Okay, killing the piece doesn't seem worth it. Because we gotta expose the Seer. I would rather just play the Seer in the back row and meme on them. Proceeds to meme on them as promised. Oh, we don't have a gate, which is kind of rip. Fine. Is it fine? Probably fine. Place sucks. What if I did the opposite of this? Since we're already attacking the stupid Justice. Oh yeah, this is way better. Okay, well, I think they could do this. Yeah. They could occupy our forward spot if we do this. With the Justice. Which is a little rip, but not that rip because we have a Seer. Yeah, I feel like aggressively. I really don't know how much. Like, yeah, I don't know who needs to take the aggro in this matchup. Because Hecatea, like, pushes the boundary, pushes the envelope on, like, how passive can a faction be and still be successful. So, but so do high elves. So, yes, Valeria is very good at killing commons. That's true. And if she just, like, drops Titus in her face, it is funny that there is just like this counter to the Seers that is like just play champions. But like there's very few play styles that work where like that wouldn't involve like still some commons being there. So it's kind of a me. So like doesn't it's just a weird sort of built-in counter. I'll totally get. Oh, you know. Oh, interesting. If we put the Seer here, it could attack 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's not even within the Justice range. Easy freaking game. Easiest game of my life. Literally. Oh wait, no. Hecatea would need to get a boost. I don't know why I was thinking Hecatea was going to get a boost. Well, that's fine. R.I.P. Rest in something. We could have brought this here up a space to make it work. Anyway, no, but we used 2 moves. No, we only used one. Could have done it. Didn't. Okay, discard a swiftness potion because LOL and none of the rest of the stuff. Do we need mystics? I kind of would like to be able to play a mystic and a warden next turn, but eh. Maybe I discard the mystic. The mystic's gonna be good, right? It might not be. Like, against Arbiters of Peace, I don't really want to just be throwing a single Mystic down there. What if we discard the Mystic and hold on to the other two? Let's do that. Let's try it. Pretty jank. Like, in a good way. Alright, OG. What's a good starting setup for these guys? Okay. We get a turn without the inventor being, like, cray-cray. So we like that. We like it when they can't kill all of our units. Just list various things that we like. Like, what's the best positioning here? Like this? And force them to feed us a little bit? Kind of like it. Not sure how heavy we discard for the next turn. I might drop the warriors and mirror it in just because it's early game. I'm hoping they can't, like, kill this warden, I guess. That they're just going to be forced to give me a ton of boosties. Maybe we keep one warrior. To counter. I could move this mystic back a spot. Possible that's good. Though that suddenly allows this warden to be attacked on that side, but like, how's that gonna happen, right? But at that point, is there, if we're just all the way back here, there's a better way of doing that, which is just like this. I mean, we're inviting them into our court, but we're inviting them into our court before the inventor gets to come back here. I feel like we want to hold the midfield for a bit, but then that just feels so weird to just like have a warden sitting out there. We're like slowly gaslighting ourselves into just like doing a really stupid passive play. But that seems alright. Gotta move the Ember Cog. Inventor's not gonna really have any way to do much. Yeah. Okay. Heal issue. Do we discard more? The warriors are nice to threaten the inventor, but they're not really going to be threatening anyone this next turn. I feel like I want more wardens. Alright, punished. Punished question mark? Like, maybe not? I don't know. We shall see. Oh no, we have 2 against Forge. 2 against Forge, 2 against Cave Goblins. a Hiles, a Balzar. So many opponents that start with an R. All right. I feel like I've been here before. This time we get a gate, which is good. Fuck it, I'm gonna be passive. Like, I don't know. Force them to be aggressive on that first turn and like kind of overextend or not do anything. And then from there we just profit. It feels weird because normally against an aggressive faction as a defensive faction, you kind of want to take the midfield to make it harder for them. Easy game. Uh, so this might be stupid and bad. Remains to be seen. This is why I need live games are so hard. Another high elves, you bastards, making me play against high elves. I mean, the most we can hope to do that piece is like 1 damage. Just not fun. Um, I suppose getting in their face, like, I mean, there's a world where we just want to do this, no, but then Valeria just kills it. If we go forward, it just dies to Valeria. But we could, like, do a warrior, and then this goes forward just so we kill it. Then, or we just, like, do a totally passive play. Like, Mystic just goes all the way back. Or we just go here, so we're still sort of in the mid board. There's a lot of options, and I don't know what we're discarding either. Yeah, let's not play high elves. I agree. Well, that's something. um, yeah, I don't feel like that's the move for them. Wow, wait, did they? Was that a visual glitch? Did these both live actually? Yup. Are you serious? Lamau. Get screwed, I guess, or something. Um, yeah, there's no reason for us to engage with this board. These sentry cogs. All right. What are all the things that can move the sentry cogs? You got the upgrade. You got the champion. Then that's it, right? That's the only thing that can move them. The upgrade and the champion. I think they're gonna be in a very sticky situation very soon. That's how I'm feeling. Feeling like they're gonna not be happy with this. We shall see though. Uh, we discarded a warrior already this game. I wonder if we hold on to this one. But we're gonna be holding on to it for a while. I don't know. Warrior plus strong potion is a pretty good combo, though. Maybe we discard Mirrodin. And do we attack that gate? I think we don't. Discard Mirrodin. Not the others. Okay. Hey, we drew Seers. Let's go. Hey, we can play something else. The benefits of doing this on a Friday night. Someone to keep us busy. Hey, that's huge. Alright. Oh, never mind. We're effed. 0 for 2. 0 for 2. 0 for 2. Easiest 0 for 2 of my life. Damn. Okay, interestingly, I think we do try to kill that. I think we try to exterminate. I think this is the extermination turn. We will not expose Hecateo when we don't need to, especially to a Beast Rider. I guess it's sort of my instinct to expose her, but I guess we'll be tempered or something. We don't even need that warden in the front, but it's still good. And the potions. Do we want a poison potion? That means they like can't use slingers. That sounds kind of difficult for them. A full boosted poison potion in the early game? We'll see. Easy. For the memes. Because yeah, if we like fully boosted poison potion, like what kills this? Like a beast, this mystic. Like if it can't be shot by a slinger, right? Like anything to slow down the cave goblin's tempo, I guess, is probably like really good. So yeah, sure. Like yeah, sure, I guess. Someone save me before I have to take this turn. Mm. Do we invite Valeria over here? I think we do. Do we force ourselves? I want to see how it goes at least. God, Arbiters of Peace are such good units. Sucks, man. Let's force Valeria to set up and whatnot. Alright, that's pretty good. Discard and like hold the rest, Lamau. I mean, Warrior's a pretty good Arbiter of Peace killer. Warriors might excel in this matchup. Mystics might conversely kind of suck in this matchup. But they're our token ranged unit, and they get boosts. I feel like we gotta be setting up for something though, so I want to discard one more card. Alright, we'll discard a Mystic. Kind of don't like it, but we'll do it. Okay, that's a hand. Alright, well, while we see if anyone replies to my call in the matchmaking channel, I can find some games to watch or something. I pulled up okay, there's Turtle Panic and Turtle Mania. Turtle Panic is the new one. I think Enchera's had some interest in watching this with us. How many weeks have happened? First round, second round. This is like the totally random get fucked faction. Turtle Mania was a little bit ago. So I'm kind of interested to see Turtle Mania. First Warden versus Orange Laz. Let's see it. Let's do it. Let's go. Sir Wern. I don't log in. Are you kidding me? Yeah, these games also break at a certain point, so I guess it's good to like have them documented. Should I put up a? Oh, it didn't. Spoilers. We're getting spoiled. Oh my god, disgusting. Spoiling us, ruining our fun. I could. Why isn't it loading? Is it just me? Okay. Is loading in Summoner Wars taking longer than it used to, or is it just me? Because like I'm plugged into Ethernet right now. And it didn't used to take that long to load a game, right? Like, is it just me? Am I going crazy? Alright, let's see which of the 5 methods of Polar Dwarves play Orange Lazarus chooses between. Alright, let's see. What method are we on right now? I don't know. The method where we hunker down? I forget what the methods were. Alright, let's see. There's the method where we play a lot of ice golems. There's the method where we rush forward. There's the method where ranged is ranged a method. There's the method where we clog the board. We clog the board so Jarmoon gets a ton of value. And then there's the method where we attack, where we like bear cav assassins. The only one that I doubt there is I don't know if he said ranged. Like if I just sit back with frost mages, is that a method in itself? It seems kind of similar to just like play a lot of ice golems method. So I might be missing one. Heavy traffic. It feels like that's the sort of what this game would end up looking like. Though maybe that wouldn't work so well against Grognak because you don't really want to just clog the board because Grognak's pretty good at clearing it if you let your boys be attacked on too many sides. Ooh, Targan. Targan's like my favorite champ. And a Primal Fury. Let's freaking go. Oh my god, this is such a good turn. We're gonna go 2 spaces to the right, hit the parapet. Like, wipe this fucking board. Just kidding. Never mind. Hate myself. That's real good, though. Orange has compensated by building to 6. But we're putting our golems in exposed places, which is never really fun. Like, that damage on target probably won't mean a whole lot. This golem's definitely dead. This one will probably live a turn. Yep, we got the shaman. Oof, okay. Not another unit, though, so... Targan's still feeling exposed. Could get assassinated at some point to a ram shift, which we do have in hand. Oh my goodness, another Primal Fury? Get fucked, Svara. God, I love Grognak. This is like the perfect opening. Grognak opening. See, like, okay. If, let's just go back. If Ram Shift still worked on summoners, I'm guessing you win immediately. Let's do the math. If Ram Shift worked on summoners, what could we do? Parapet. Okay. Golem to here in move phase, force Grognak there. Parapet to here. In move phase. Oh wait. Maybe it doesn't work super easily. I mean, maybe Svara. Okay, maybe. Okay, Golem to here. Grognak to there. Golem to here. Grognak to there. Then we can play another parapet wherever. Okay, so this board now looks like this. This. The goal is just to trap Grognak completely. I don't know what point we're trying to prove here, but you know, just humor me. Okay, I think we could have Svara. Okay, the first move could be Golem to here. Second move is Golem to here. Svara stays put. So we have the same position where Grognak is now here. And our Golem is now here. Okay, I'll do a different color now. Because I just don't want Svara to be exposed. But if we can just completely trap Grognak. Okay, and we can do like a third move of like a Golem. Okay, we'll see where the Ice Smith ends up, but... And this can still just be proof of concept, but then shift to here. Yeah, okay, no, this starts to... Ooh, if we had Svara in range of that gate, though, that is pretty good. Okay, I mean, what if Grognak was here and Svara was here? This will end at some point. I'm just trying to see what the meanest thing, if Ice Jam worked on summoners, is we could do to Grognak, because I'm like 95% sure. Okay, that's a lot. I'm like 90% sure we could just like win on the spot by completely trapping him. Grognak is there. Okay, we shift Grognak to here. Here, Grognak goes there. Gate Grognak to there. Okay. Gate Grognak to there, parapet there, and we summon a guy there. Okay. So the turn in its entirety, so I'm like talking it through, and I'll just use one color, I guess. We Golem Golem moves there. Svara moves to the side. Sorry. Golem moves here, pushes Grognak here. Svara moves to the side, pushes Grognak here. Okay, so by the end of that phase, we've done 2 damage to Grognak, and we have the Grognak is here, Svara is here, Golem is there. Wait, no, Golem was here. And then on the next turn, or the Glacial Shift, we now we also summoned an Ice Smith here. We then Glacial Shift Golem down a space, force Grognak over here. We Glacial Shift this to here, and we also built a parapet, which we now force over here. Okay, so there might be a better iteration of this, because now we're only getting 2 attacks on Grognak, but we've done a total of 5 damage to him with like just ping damage. So he's now at 7 health, and we've done 2 attacks. He's fully surrounded. Both Primal Furies are gone. There's no way he recovers from that. that's GG. There might even be a way. Like, I just remember, I think I have a clip of it somewhere of a game I played against level 3 CPU where like it was this matchup, and like level 3 was doing a good job, but I just had just a mean ass turn where like in a similar way where Grognak was here, Grognak ended the turn in the corner of my board, completely surrounded, or just like in jail, in Grognak jail. And the game still took another like 5-6 turns because I could only attack Grognak like 1 spot at a time, but like all of Grognak's units were over here. I was here. I could just stop. I had units here, so like I just had Grognak in jail while I slowly killed him, and then the rest of the fight was happening over here. It was very funny. That's what old Ice Ram used to be. All right. Anyway, that's just like the back in my day rant. We're all done with that. Let's now that we are playing a totally fair and balanced game, let us see what we do. Instead, we might just kill Targan. But so yeah, so now Ice Ram cannot damage summoners, which was a very good change. Got the 2-on-2 on Targan. We hit it. Grognak is still in jail. We have found a Grognak jail. If we can't make Grognak jail, jail come to Grognak. Funny thinking about how PD cannot punish Grognak all that much. Yeah, no punishment whatsoever. I think Orange is hoping this next turn. Oof, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Purse Warden definitely wants special. Reroll that. Damn. Just to like keep Grognak safe. Alright. I mean, we're probably gonna go for a kill here, but it's not gonna be great odds. There's no way we don't do a bear. What? You madman. Wow. Wow! What? You don't go for the bear? On Grognak? I guess if you do that, you're giving up the summoning spot. Ah, like the reserve of Orange Lancers. I mean, like, you could technically, if you just move Svara up, you could get 2 attacks. You have a shot at a kill, but I mean, it's not going to happen. What? How much health was it? Was it 10 or 9? Yeah, with 10, you'd have to do like you have to do at least 7 damage with that bear, which is a bit rare. Ah, I don't know, skill issues. See, Grognak's back. Grognak's safe. I mean, that was a pretty like just going for the Grognak jail. Like, we spent a lot of resources on it, and suddenly it's not paid off, and suddenly we're feeling kind of bad about ourselves. Oh yeah, we didn't have any gates that turn. That kind of sucks. R.I.P. Ice Smiths playing out their critical role as just a vanilla 2-2. Kill the Smasher. Kill the Smasher. Oh, we already attacked Smasher. Damn. Left Grognak. Yeah, looking like a pretty good spot. I mean, I love this matchup because, like, PD have Ram Shift, which is insane, but Grognak has, like, the ability to just beat down those structures, and it feels so good to just crunch. Smasher going down. I feel like if Ice Smith was made today, it would be like a... It wouldn't be an after move. I don't know. Maybe not. Now that we have all the, like, anytime, like, that iteration, never would have seen it where, like, it requires 2 moves, since we have so many ways of doing, like, anytime effects. But, I mean, that's a big part of the balance, is, like, 2 moves is a lot of moves. Putting a nice golem in range of Shonk. Good. And Shonk one-shotting 5 health commons is one of the greatest pleasures in life. Easy. Only 2. Very sad. I mean, I guess OL called it right. Weren't willing to move. Maybe it was a bait trying to move Shonk up a spot so you could, like, place a gate behind him. Well, he probably reinforced the backside too. I don't know. Three for 3. Easy game. Takes so long to get through Shonk. But those Smiths. I think OL said that on the podcast, that he doesn't do too much with Ice Smiths, though, like, he sees the potential. The other players do it more. Oh well, can't win them all. I wonder if you just, like, don't even... I wonder what the original rule was, because maybe you just let that die so you have the reroll for Shonk. But you do Shonk attack first. Yeah, this is... How are we doing on Econ? Got this and a few more cards. Okay, that's all of our cards, and same with Grognak, but it's gonna be tough. We gotta get some lucky dice. Like, as far as gotta one-shot the Smasher next turn. I mean, maybe Sfara hides. No way Sfara hides. Oh, we have a Ram Shift. Easy. It does almost nothing. Wow, that's so depressing. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow. Oh, well, with the plays. My goodness. Going after Shonkity-Doo. Damaging Olag is something I feel like would have taken me a literal year to think of. Skill issue, can't kill Shonk. Masher coming out, gonna take down Olag. Not looking good. Oh, not enough moves to get the Shonk attack on Sfara though, very sad. Oop. And rip. I guess Purse Warden's thinking, well, if the skate goes down, I just win anyway, so. That's pretty much game. Good stuff. One card left. I wonder if Purse Warden might be counting that all of the ice golems are gone at this point, so that's why we'll spend all of our resources. Oh, never mind. Gonna say spend all our resources to kill the gate, but killing the enemy summoner is better than killing the gate. I agree. I concur. Alright, we got a turn. Just getting rid of those poison charges. I mean, I guess, yeah, Sneaks can just chill and take out the poison charges. That's fair enough. Interesting. Well, we gotta do this, unfortunately, right? Like, gotta get in there. I don't love letting a guy come all the way down there, but I think if we do this, it's fine. Bad hand turn. Let's see. They didn't discard. They played 2 cards and held the other 3, so. I mean, they didn't have a gate out, and because we have Poison Potion, they can't play Slingers, so. There's not a whole lot more to even, like, do that turn, besides. Because they were at 0 magic after they played the Beast Rider, so, like, the most you could do is, like, play a Climber and have the Climber attack the Warrior. So, that might just be, we got them in our clutches sort of turn. Yeah, I wish we didn't expose this. I mean, we could put Hecatea there, but, like, just why? We don't need to expose Hecatea when we have good old Wardens to take the hitting for us. Kalik, good. I feel like we can discard Kalik. Maybe keep like 1 warrior up. Didn't get any boosts on our wardens. Kind of sucks. Oh, did we have an extra move that we could have done the seer? This'll suck. Okay, good. Anticipating the worst. Sneak, so we will attack the gate. And okay, Kalik says goodbye. Warrior says goodbye. Other warrior says hello. They got 1 magic and it'll kill a Beast Rider. Sure. Klein. What is this? Like, ain't never gotten a loading bar there before. I wonder if it's my internet or if the introducing the app has caused some lag on my Summoner Wars game. Okay, this might not be a slam dunk sort of matchup, given how dangerous the OD are to gates. Do we just put a warden up there and punch? Probably. We could have Hecatea. We could do like Hecatea hits. It could expose Hecatea to some fire, but it's totally fine if that happens, honestly. These wardens could be up for a beating or two. That's also probably fine. I think this is good. Exposing Hecatea is maybe mid, but I don't know. And I feel like gates just feel so important in this matchup. I mean, I could just put a gate there to slow them down. Just as like lol. Worst first roll for ball. Oh, ball attacked. I suppose that makes sense. Wait, what? But they still killed the mystic. They're just they needed the guard. I see. I mean, putting a gate there just seems like such a waste. But holding a gate is such a meme. Like no other faction has made me want to hold a gate for multiple turns. But I kind of want to, like, just to like throw it in their face when they're getting cocky. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna do it too. Alright. We're holding a gate. Alright, that's unfortunate. But we were hoping to kill that. Guards are good, kill guard. Okay. I'm gonna discard the first potion I get, even though this one sucks to discard. Gonna hold the gate because I'm a fucking meme lord. Oh my god. And that's why I didn't attack. There's something truly magnificent about this. So something that cannot be expressed in words. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Can I have a seer attack this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could if it was there. What do we call this line? I think we call this. I think this person is also chuckling because I think they realized, oh wait, I put myself in a bad spot. Well, wouldn't it be funny if we made it worse? So I think we call this the gleeful self sabotage, the Ricky wall. Okay, sure, sure. It shall hence be named. Um. Yeah, so I'm considering like putting this mystic over here to like shoot the workshop, but like fucking why? Anyway. Anyway, I mean, the game is gonna start to progress at some point. So maybe I should kill these things. Yeah, because if they put an upgrade on this cog, If they put an upgrade on this, the only way to like that I'm punished by this is if they swap. But if they're putting an upgrade on this sentry cog, like they're just asking for it. So like that's a poor use of resources already. Though we could be denying ourselves the inactivity damage, but we already have a good spot for it, which is on this mystic. So yeah. Oh, do we play the other seer? We probably do actually. Just a cycle. And this has to attack a unit, right? Yeah. Oh, I suppose we could. The seer could just stay here and attack that sentry cog. No, but I'd rather kill this one. Okay. It's possible I don't want to put that seer there, or I'd rather it be here, but I don't think it's really gonna matter. The hand cycling's probably worth it. Are we gonna keep holding this warrior and strong potion? I mean, like, what would we be drawing towards otherwise? Just more stuff. I don't know. It feels kind of silly to hold this warrior and strong potion, just given that it's gonna be like 3 turns before the warrior comes out. I would rather like spend that time building up gates and amassing my seer fortress. This is sort of like the most ideal possible situation for this matchup of like we just get 3 turns to just sit and build up our fortress. That's like perfect. Because normally why this matchup is so tough is because they just get in our faces and we're before we have the time to do that. I suppose a mag cog can kill these mystics. That's fine. I don't think I want that mystic to attack there. I mean, like, maybe I do. I don't think I do. Let's discard the warrior because it will be a few turns and we're chilling as is. Good stuff. I miss hitting the old bottom right button over and over again. Yeah, so this is good for us, just forcing them to just like take a very long breather before they can do anything. This is exactly what we would want. I'm thinking this guy goes up. I was also thinking, I mean, we miss out on the warrior, but like we miss out on the warden procs, but I mean, hey, the more in their face we are, the better, right? Against this faction. So maybe they'll recover. Who knows? they're biding their time, getting rid of this. Oh, it's a champion. I'm stupid. Okay. Welp. Welp. Punished. 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 Oh, I could have even done like a strong potion to pivot once I realized, but that's kind of bad anyway. Whatever. Look at them playing around my seers. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Can't play around my cards. Not fair. Cheating. 2 strong potions. Man, thank God that my computer is telling me that the sunset is coming. I swear I accounted for this in some line of thinking. Look at how many boosts Takulu is getting. Oh yeah, because I was like, well, they don't have any potions active, so the most they're rolling with Kalik is 2 dice, and the most they're rolling with the warrior is 2 dice, so... We are... chilling. In any case, we be chilling. Okay. Did we win? Can I stop playing now? Please. Okay, most dice. There's no way to get 3... Is there really no way to get 3 attacks this turn? Because if I had one more magic, I could summon the Mystic. I mean, Kalik can attack, and then Hecatea's exposed. I mean, who cares if Hecatea's exposed? Okay. If we had one more boost, we could also move to the side, and then put more boost on this warrior, which would be nice, but whatever. Whatever. It's a funny little game we're playing here. Look at all the boosts that guy has. Yeah, I ended up taking off all the boosts on my own Seers last turn. It was pretty malicious. Okay, I wasn't getting any games when I pressed... I wasn't getting games fast enough when I pressed play... Wait for fair match. Wait, public game. Base decks. So we're pressing play anyone. If I press them before going to bed, I think I will get games, but we need games today. We need them now. The Ricky wall. Alright, there we go. There's an attack. And now you can hide with that unit. Or not. I wonder if we play Eldorath. And just put Eldorath in the front of all this nonsense. I think we're happy with this. Do we play a warrior and take both boosts off of him? Because once again, we are meme lords. Put the warrior in front of this mystic. I kind of like that. I mean, I could just do it with Eldorath, and that like makes more sense. But or I could discard Eldorath just to make her Grata mad, and I just don't. I'm sure he's like he's gonna be the Maldar of like I never play in my first games. Then everyone's like, he's so good. He's so good. Oh, yeah. To do okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We're in the vibe zone. We're vibing. This mystic. Who it boosts is kind of funny. Like, what do we do with that? But I guess we boost the seer. It doesn't really make sense. I forgot just like the pleasure of like playing Summoner Wars. Be like, oh, I'm gonna have to stop soon, and then the new game pops up. Oh, it's so great. The serotonin just keeps coming. Dude, now we can attack 6 spaces away. Can you hear the cat? You can probably hear the cat while I'm talking. Okay, you hearing that? Cat wants food. I feel bad. All right, I'm gonna let you in, but then 1 second. All right, see how long Kitty lasts this time before chewing up the cords. The wild screaming animal in the background. His name is Leo. Leo Kitten. All right, we're killing the sentry cog. We're making progress. We're going up in the world. And hold both of these potions and discard Eldorath. Because I hate fun. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. He's jumping around. Alright. Some amount of regret. Maybe I should have held Eldorath. Alright, we got a game. Where do you want to go, Leo? He's like, I'm gonna jump out of your arms, and then I move my arms, and he's like, okay, actually, I wanted to stay here. Like, good day. Hello, hello. I just messaged you about it. I might be winning. You don't. You, we are both winning and losing in various games. Are you the same Reverend that I sent a message about how the like the Twitch pages work, the Twitch categories work? Yeah, that's me. Awesome, awesome. Did you send in the thing to get the Summon Wars Online submitted? I'm just wondering how I should should I tell you did like how do we get a picture? Like how do we get Yeah, I'm seeing and then like just how like because right now when you look at Summoner Wars it's both Summoner Wars and the Summoner Wars Online neither have a picture. um you need to upload one, but it needs to be in the right format. I see. Is that, and then like admins would need to, so is that something that we, and by we of course I mean you, because I have no, is that something that we can do, or do we need to get Plaid Hat to do it? I also wonder because yeah, probably the Summoner Wars Online category makes more sense. I noticed I started streaming to it today, though I noticed like the Summoner Wars category has like 400 people following it, and then this category has like no one following it. um but probably makes more sense. The close up of Rhett's screaming face. I think the ideal picture would be like the master set logo, right? Maybe not though. I mean, maybe that's why I would want to like contact Plaid Hat and be like, what picture do you want? Because if you have the app is like Sneaks's face and then like a floral background. I don't know where that came from. Um, make a cut, crop the cover. Plaid Hat would be best. Okay, but you do technically have the power to go through some sort of process that in my head is categorized as magic to you know the process to like get a picture, and you could technically do that by yourself. Um, because I mean, any picture is better than no picture. But yeah, hopefully, you definitely. I mean, I bet if you just message Plaid Hat, just the seer to mark the new meta. I mean, you know how like iPhone games always like change the logo every once in a while to be like it's the Christmas logo now. All right. Are we winning, son? That is the question that we need to answer today. The answer is no, we're not. Did we send the warrior up? Oh my god. I feel like you gotta send the warden up, even though it's kind of countered by um glory collar plus brute. We could send a warrior. Like, we could do like this. Seems kind of bad. Um, um, I'm kind of tempted to just like play a warrior and then like take all the boosts off of it for the memes. I mean, but we could. It's just unfortunate this mystic's in the way. So yeah, so this play is a little bit susceptible to sucking, but not incredibly susceptible. Oh my goodness, there's another cat. 1 second. Okay, is this bad? Do we want to move Hecatea forward a space? Surely warriors are good in this matchup. This seems kind of bad. Like, I would rather not have this warden just, like, be... All it takes is a glory collar, and now this warden's just, like, dead meat. No, and 7 cats. I will not confirm or deny. No, it is 2. Le do. We could just, like, not do this, though. I know, like, we don't want to invite trouble, but, like, stop me if you can. Ramming advance. Cat faction win. So true. So true. And I want it like similarly as you're like they're frogs, they're not like people-sized frogs. I don't want like people looking cats. I want like actual cats. I want like sort of I want just like majestic looking kitty cats, like that are like really small. Just a band of feral cats with a summoning found a summoning stone. And now the world will know their wrath. That's such a compelling idea, honestly. I feel like that's. I mean, maybe what's more compelling is like a rogue band of animals finds the summoning stone. It's like it doesn't have to all be cats, but um, do. I feel like we want we want at least one warrior. Discard warrior. Discard Kalik. Okay. Okay. Like I hate doing this, but like, yeah, yeah. I could go back 1 spot too. No, I think this is good. Okay. Like I hate inviting them to my side, and maybe that's gonna quickly prove fatal, just because of how bad it is once they get to our side. Yeah. Every unit has only takes 1 damage from attacks. Oh, what if your summoner had like an aura within two? Okay, never. Like after after they finally made like an econ, some like after after Arbiter of Peace existed, I'm suddenly super skeptical about like everything um every like good econ ability, because it's like all of a sudden if it's like just a little bit too good, just a little bit stronger, like oh my god, it feels so bad. Like Arbiters of Peace are so annoying, and that might be a skill issue. Like 100% could be a skill issue. I make no claims to skill. But I mean, I'm a big fan of vanguards, and people always say it's like, oh, but if vanguards were good, everyone would be so like they'd be so not fun to play against. And it's like, I don't know, vanguards are cool. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I do know what they were talking about after all. Okay, I kind of want to move Hecatea up just to grab boosts, but I think that's the devil talking because ooh, there's no way to do that without exposing ourselves on that side. Okay, move Hecatea up just to place a gate there. This still seems like a meme, but waiting for the butt. Okay, and we also don't get to like kill this clinger, which kind of sucks. Because we're putting boosts on that instead. Um, I have thought it would be interesting. Did the stream die? No, we just keep like. Oh, well now it died. What the hell? Do 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 do. Am I screaming into a void? That just seems to be a common feature of my OBS these days. All right, things are normaling out. That we just like drop to zero. Just a flat ticking clock. Um, Summoner's ability is the opponent's summoner takes 1 damage during the magic phase. Jesus. That would be funny, and it's just like a really like this is the summoner you play when you want like need the game to end in half an hour. It's just a clock that can't move and has like 5 HP, and you need to defend it. That is probably not the best game design in that it'd be like very polarizing. What if I don't kill that clinger? Then they can't move. This kind of seems kind of bad for them. Okay, what if we do like yeah, like hey, what if we did do the stupid thing? Um, okay, no, but even this is gonna die to a beast rider. One, two, three, four. Okay, so this just seems like kind of might as well capitalize on the good pressure. We don't need to kill that clinger, I guess. Feels kind of lame, but it's kind of in their way technically. I guess we hold both of these events. All right. All right. Did our frames balance out? I don't know why. Like before, when I'd have problems, it was like kind of actually my computer, not my internet. I'm not sure if it's my internet. Internet problems are so difficult, but like so far, there's been like 3 distinct incidents in the like this entire stream, which has been going on 2 hours, where like our frames have just dropped to zero for like 3 seconds, and then it's like wobbled like up, like going like it's supposed to be at 6,000 kilobytes per second, kilobits, and then it goes to like 12,000, and then 200, and then 11,000. Eventually, it goes back to the 6,000. There's been like 3 incidents where it just like drops, but otherwise we've been like cruising at a solid temperature. Anyway, Talking about the game, not complaining about. All right, the cats are manipulating Summoner Wars behind the scenes. It was the cats all along who have been teased in the 1E lore. Illuminati cats. Nobody fed them on time. I think we're on to something. I want the cat faction. I want it, but not in like the weird people cat way. I don't know. I don't want the like the cat Peach cat Mario from Super Mario World. I don't want the cat suits. Looks good. Like gaming. Kind of vibing. Man, just infinite Summoner Wars. This is what it'd be like if we had live games. Event boop the snoot. Event Neebs to falafel asleep. All right, they finally got the upgrade, just in time for us to one shot them. Yeah, no, boop the snoot seems like some quality kitty. Hmm. Okay, so like we could engage over here, or we could not. And what do you think I'm thinking about? There's so much thematic potential for a cat faction. You've totally convinced me. I want it. Okay, so we could. Like, what if we just don't engage? Right? I mean, we could even just move 2 spots back. I was thinking maybe Swift Potion or something, but like, I don't know, just make them like actually move up. That's gonna suck. Um, why did they play that Blast Forge cog? Was there a reason? I don't think there was a reason. Do. Okay. Do we? How do we deal with the problem? Okay, we want to keep this workshop in front of them. We kind of want to kill this. We could also not. Like, if we don't kill that, it's fine. Um, we could send a warrior to kill the Blast Forge cog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I feel like we'd rather have this seer over here. Well, I mean, we could let this just kill the warrior and then the mystic just shoots it, but the mystic probably misses, which is kind of sad. I mean, but we still get to kill it. Like maybe that's the price we pay, I guess. So they do actually get to kill something. This feels like really bad to like trap ourselves like this, right? Though I mean, they start to advance and then we just meet them in the field. They're sticking to the wall strat against the Ultimate Turtle faction. Like I admire the consistency. There's a world where like we don't want to kill this though. Like it's really quite a persuasive world as well. The problem is we'd have to you move both of these units out of the way, and like how do we do that? We don't. Well, okay, we do. Sorry, let's see it again. And this is taking longer than it used to. The undos take longer when like your internet's bad. I feel like the Summoner Wars internet is, or it's my internet. Is anyone else feel like there's more lag? Am I just crazy? Okay, this goes here. Love the nearly all potion hand. Yeah, not sure what's going on with that. 'Cause I don't really want to discard them when like we're vibing, you know? We're also kind of pushing our luck by letting both of these units advance, but also we're gonna be fine. um, is there any way they could kill the seer with some nonsense? Like, probably with like a double mag cog, you could. Not even, right? I don't see it. I don't see it. Um. Oh. It feels like I shouldn't hold all these potions. All right, let's discard the wither potion, I guess, and keep double strength, double. The wither potion could come in very handy at some point. But I can't. I can't hold all of these. It's too stupid. Could this warrior go anywhere else? It started there. One second. Can I kill it? Oh my goodness. This taking a second longer to hit the undo, you're like gonna make me go insane. And it totally wouldn't if like I hadn't become accustomed to like the undo being like that much shorter. Okay, we're gonna kill that. We're gonna kill our own warrior there. Might as well. Okay, let's fully boost this guy before we forget. But yeah, like we do need to draw things that will let us turtle. Like we need big units, we need our other gates, because they are gonna come eventually. That's what she said. Anyway. And as promised. Okay, and I guess Wither Potion says goodbye, even though Wither Potion good. And like holding double strong potion kind of bad. I think the warrior, if the Ember Conch advances, the warrior just one shots it. Wait, we don't have any boosts on Hecate. Maybe that was a mistake. We shouldn't have put them on the seer this turn. I mean, the warrior can still fuck it up. It's fine. Might be a little silly. Oop, I got a DM about 5 games. Alright. Snake's making an advance. Alright, alright. Um, And get this in here to soak up some boosts. A Klinger could get to Hecateo with this, but probably gonna take a second. Okay, and well, I finish this turn. I'm about to start a live game with someone who messaged me, but we'd finish the turn. We'd finish the turn. Do we want any sort of boosties? Boosties. I mean, this is yet another situation where poison potion, just a raw poison potion, might be worth it. Strong potion could also be worth it right now. Let's be greedy. Yeah, always good. Oh, they played Unrelenting. Okay, that's fine. I knew that. I knew that. Really quick, really quick. We gotta go. We gotta go. They already sent me a link. Going fast, going fast, going fast. Arcane Brute. Grab the potions. Grab the brute. We didn't need magic. You needed magic? Okay, this I'm starting to question this. They're gonna Beast Rider me. Okay, I need to discard one of these events. Strong and Swift are still both there. Okay, let's discard Swift, whatever. Alright, let's play a game. Alright, what are we playing? They're playing Obsidian Dwarves. What do we take into Obsidian Dwarves? What is that loading time? Is it me? Like I'm fully willing to let it be me. Like I'm happy for my internet, but it's slower. It's slower. Um let's take Phoenix Elves. Go for some Phoenix Elves. Right? Maybe I just need to restart my computer or something. Maybe it's just not running well. I don't know. Or maybe Joe's ruined everything. Maybe some new patch and now Summoner Wars is going down the tube. Uh-oh. I think trying to kill that unit is worth it. Ember Mage good in this matchup. Ember Mage good in this matchup. This is only from attacks. That sucks. It should. So it will still die to Volk Blast. It's funny that I'm now forgetting that that's how it works because like every other faction doesn't work that way. Or like the other factions don't. Or we now have like Vesna Barana against Worf. Worf, however you say that. Huge patch only fixes the forge wins. Did they change that? It's honestly an L change. It was great. Didn't need to be changed. We are pushing this into range of both these units. I should have brought that archer back one spot. Yeah, I should have. Just to like not let that happen. Anyway. I feel like burn is gonna be usable. I feel like the mage will be usable too. Okay, this is greedy AF, but I don't know, watch me. Can't see game, by the way. You should have just like let it go the whole game. No, please, please never do that. I will be so upset. All right, let's okay, everyone, just erase the last like minute from your mind. Oh, geez. Okay, what are we gonna do this game? Oh yeah, let's play that Ember Mage there, and then let's attack the. So yeah, someone who wears radio. Attack the mage. Oh, 3 for 3. Oh, that's so cool. Our guard hits the berserker. Oh, I love it when our guard hits the berserker, hits it over a space, and oh, I should have moved that archer back one space. Now that I'm thinking about it, the berserker's gonna go hit the archer and then also hit the guardian. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. We drew a gate, which is good. Gate is good. Oh, you guys see? There's a new Plaid Hat game. All right, maybe it's a my internet thing. I'm willing to believe that. I would rather believe that. That just took way too long to load. There's a new Plaid Hat. They're finally doing Kickstarter. I remember in a podcast, Colby said that he never started doing it. It's right up your alley. I haven't played Crossroads games, but I've heard like nothing from but good things from people that have like it's like sort of like the sort of D&D style, except there's no dungeon master and it's like easy to get into. Um, Co-op adventures in space. It sounds fun. They're finally doing Kickstarter. I remember on the first Discard for Magic podcast where they had Colby on. Colby said he hasn't done Kickstarters because he kind of thought it was like a fad and that people weren't gonna ultimately like them because there'd been like so many bad experiences with like companies not delivering. Oh, I guess Berserkers kind of counter Ember Mage. But that he's saying, well, it turns out I was wrong, and Kickstarter is still super popular, and sort of just the norm is people just kind of get used to like trusting certain publishers and not others and whatnot. um, and he said he probably would have made more money in his career if he did Kickstarter, and now he's finally caved. Now we're Kickstarting. I wonder if there'll be Summoner Wars Kickstarters in the future. That'd be kind of rough. Hopefully not. I mean, I think the subscription model is working. But like they could hypothetically just like save up through like 6 factions and release them in all in one set if like Kickstarters just are a lot more feasible. Did Emperor Beast summon next to any Emperor unit? Only friendly Emperor units. uh, Only friendly. That would be quite funny. That would be quite amusing. I would that would be hee hee ha ha. Um, let's see. This attack, this attack. Oh, we can burn it too. Do we burn it? Do we burn it and then just shoot this instead? But we gotta get in here, so I feel like we don't. We can hold burn, it's fine. How far up can Balzar get right now? There. Right. I think we're just gonna like totally commit to like screw you, Balzar. Okay, if all these dice miss, that'll suck. Is the one thing. If this berserker survives, it shouldn't survive though. Being a berserker and all. Okay, okay, it shouldn't survive though. He says, kickstarting the cat faction. I mean, they could just do Kickstarters for individual. It just feels. I mean, it feels silly when they've already had the subscription model. Like it's clearly not. And I mean, but already Kickstarters are clearly not Kickstarters, so we'll hold both. Be a bit greedy. Able to reclaim that spot. Good, good. This could be a good blinding flare turn, but also could get us totally deaded. So probably not. Probably don't move forward with Maldaria and try to blinding flare. That'd probably get me killed. Maybe we just discard blinding flare? I don't know. I do not know. We really could move up there and then like if only we could burn and then like put an Ember Beast there, but we don't have an Ember Beast. I mean we could put an archer there. And then we call. Just the problem is it's just so weak. We just can't. Even with Blinding Flare, all they gotta get to is like 3 boosts, and then it just wipes the board. So, alas. Alas, we must suffer. Been holding burn this entire time? It's kind of funny. I mean, I guess the demon still dies. That's kind of fine, but also kind of sad because we can use the magic. I guess we discard the flare if we're not playing it. I'm not. I don't feel like flare is necessary for Mal. It's honestly helpful more in the matchups where Mal has to be aggressive. I don't play blinding flare. Okay, well. Now they're gonna think I'm just trying to wig them out. Now they think I've played blinding flare, but actually we haven't. Haha. Might actually work. I feel bad. It's kind of confusing. Oh. Alright, we finally drew a beast. That's good. It'd be really funny if Emperor units could, like the summon by fire. Ooh, didn't think about that. That's bad. Mal could die this turn with the right other 3 cards in their hand. Double axe and chains. They're going for it. Alright, they're not going for it. But they might have the axe. Which would make me sad. And I would cry. Yeah, Balzar seems to kind of negate Flare. I mean, Flare is good if Balzar is already out of the picture. But if he's not, we're sad and we cry. Not getting Balzar in there. Not balls in it. Like this, I would probably just burn that, and well, I could still do that. Get some damage on the old ball. Do they have like a video or something? Just a Kickstarter link. This picture made me so like just seeing all of these back to back. It's like, oh, when you spend $250 or more, you get 30% off all Summoner Wars projects. There's never been a better time. Spend all of your money on Summoner Wars. Do it. Funny that they have like 2 very similar like card game lines, and I only play one of them, and I haven't even like I don't even know the rules to the other one. I love that glitch. Thinking about it. Thinking. Yeah, so Scuffle tomorrow at 5, by the way. 5 Eastern. Announced it kind of late today, so gotta get the word out. With Prophet versus Aaron, Fungal Dwarves versus Fallen Kingdom. We got the 2 Fungal Dwarves, crazies, and getting them to play. Getting them to play the 2 Infect decks. We need another Infect deck. They're just so much fun. Surely out of the 66, there'll be at least one more unit that has the word infect. We might not. Like Summoner Wars, or sorry, Fungal Dwarves are kind of the infect deck to end all infect decks. So it's entirely possible we don't do another. Ooh, spicy. Spice-licious. Burn is definitely gonna come in handy. Yeah, it's a shame I didn't have gate. Then we could like, dun, dun, dun. I like seeing all the thought processes over there. Oh, they're doing it. Hellforge Dax. Yep. Okay, that's unfortunate. We got played, and now we could be dead to Volk Blast at any point. Played, etc. Yeah, it's a shame. We can't do like a Spirit of the Phoenix turn. Ugh. All right, at least Maul is at 5. That's good. We might not just lose to stupid stuff. Nope. I feel like he probably would rather attack with the Oathsworn because the extra boost could make a big difference. Backseat gaming over here. I feel like I got to expose Maul though. Like, there's no way I don't expose Maul to Volk Blast next turn. So like they win that battle. um, I suppose. Okay, wait. We could have an archer move. We could have an archer and a beast ping this, and then Mal burns that. Guard kills it, and then we summon a beast. I was thinking alternatively, we just burn that. Guard punches that over here. Beast kills it. Though I mean, both pings are probably better. Yeah, though I don't like that we're like gonna be defending ourselves with just a beast, but yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky. Oh show. Oh, and this archery doesn't get to quick shot, which sucks a little bit. But we get 4 dice on Balzar, which is good. We could be dead, which would be bad. Not much more to say about it than that. Any Volk Blast in hand could just kill us with the right amount of like boost gain. That would suck. um, yeah, enough said. Could be a very quick game. Skill issue. Alright, hopefully we get 2 for 2. That would massively increase our chances here. Alright, that's very good. Am I feeling greedy? If I'm feeling greedy, I can pull this guard instead. But then I could be dead to something. Axe chains. Balzar moves up and just puts a unit there. Surely he dies if he moves up, though. Alright, we'll call the bluff. Fuck Guardians. That's my official take. Alright, are we dead? The question everyone is. Yeah, so we're now. Maybe I'm super greedy with the beast because now if it was a beast, they couldn't just get away with attack, Volk Blast, guard to win. Volk Blast plus guard is pretty much guaranteed win as long as you get the good roll on this guardian to both not get 2 specials and kill it. That's just kind of you win. Well, that wouldn't be the case if the beast was there. Maybe that was greedy. I don't know. I just didn't want to like let them get like Oathsworn attack and Balzar attack, though. Probably weren't gonna do that. At only one magic, it's a bit tough for them. But yeah, they put us in the sticky spot. We definitely could have lost this turn, like 100%. We are losing and sucking, etc. All right, demon as well. I like it. Willpower. I like it. Still haven't drawn any of our super events. It's pretty good, honestly. Gonna get them together at some point. Are we blasting? Why do we? I guess we're blasting. Or a misclick. The long pause makes me wonder. uh, uh. Or, I mean, maybe it's just being like, hey, whatever. Archer, I don't care about the archer. I'm gonna threaten your gate. I mean, that is the balls our way. And it comes down. Yeah. 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 I both see it and believe it. Hmm. Okay, we have multiple ways of dealing with this. So we could burn it. We could put beasts up here. We could beast it. We could just have Maldaria shoot it. That's a little weak to stuff, though. We just send a single beast up there. And a single beast over there, even though that sucks. I feel like we want to get Mal out of here. Do I want to just play burn so I don't need to like expend any events or something? Um, Only problem is where I'm placing Mal to defend her is like here, and if they break this gate, they could shoot through at Mal, but eh, I'm most concerned about that. All right, yeah, let's just burn this to eliminate having to expose a unit since we don't have a good unit to expose. Let's go here. Let's put a gate here. So worlds where we attack this gate instead. But nah. And yeah, Blinding Flare still doesn't seem incredibly useful against Balzar. I am incapable of so many things. Yeah, we got good champions coming up. I like it. I was waiting for Maldario to whiff every single roll. You can see, you can still wait. There's probably still time. Yep. Oh, Hirata called it. Willpower, last guard. Damn it, drawing these in the wrong order. I mean, I'll wait for a Spirit of the Phoenix. I will. Don't think I won't. I have infinite patience for that bullshit. Yeah, so my 10 health gate is successfully threatened, and they could probably blow it up whenever they want, but I mean, if Balzar just went here and like blew up the gate and then Volk blasted and then summoned a guard, like that's fine. You could also kind of retreat, try to pivot to a champion. The fact that we have a bit of a magic advantage is making me feel comfortable here. But we want ranged units. I don't want to like throw Finessa in their face. I think the cards have come in a pretty good order though. Like, I don't know. It's unfortunate that we didn't get the Phoenix Retribution together, but both of these two champs are near the end. I'm pretty fine with. It's pretty helpful for like having stuff to do with magic. All right, we going for it? Big gate going down. Okay, I see. So 2 on the gate, 3 on the beast, 3 on the gate. Pull the guard. Well, you might not even do 2 on the gate. I think you want to attack with a Smorn first and see how that goes. I mean, taking out the gate is good and all, but taking out the beast might be better. Rip. Rip. Such is the Balzar way. And so do we suffer. Alrighty. Gonna hold both Rets like a greedy bastard? Yep. That's he's probably something a little bit better than holding 4 cards, but eh. We also could have done double beast to guarantee kill the guard, but we got it anyway. Like the lucky ducks we are. Still didn't draw Phoenix, which is kind of understandable given that we didn't get rid of more than 1 card in hand that turn. Oh, stupid Guardians. Hate Guardians. How much magic? So 5 plus 2, and then we have an excess of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we discard 1 card, that's -3, so then we'd only have an excess of 8. We can probably still win with an excess of 8. Bottom 2, that'd suck a little bit. I might still hold for it, unless they give me a very good Phoenix turn. But I mean, we just played our last Archer, so I don't know if we're going to have much more to do with Phoenix besides, I mean, maybe a Beast on a Mage. It could happen, it could happen. I miss just playing Summoners with like all the games, and you just sort of. It's just nice to do like back-to-back live games because like I think people have talked about it a lot, but like when you play the async, like if you make a mistake, it sits with you for the next like hours as you're like, oh, what's the opponent gonna do? But like if you play a live game, you make a mistake, it sits with you for 2 minutes, and then the opponent takes a turn, and then you move on, and then oh, I've won or lost the game. Oh, it's not that bad, whatever, and then you just move on with your life. It's nice to just sort of chill random turns. Who cares, etc. Summoning Warzone as it goes. Is the Storm Goblin summoner's name Thrak? Or am I crazy? Berserker coming down. Gotta be careful it doesn't damage Balzar. Nope, Balzar has no fear. Balzar has a gate. Moldaria change is like easily the best errata we've seen. I mean, like the Sarah change and the Ice Ram change is like maybe the best errata we've seen. I honestly didn't think there was such an easy fix to Ice Ram than just like, oh, it can't attack summoners and now it's like a fair faction that like falls out of S tier because of it. Like, it's a very good change. Yeah, the Ice Ram and the Moldaria change. The Sarah change is very good too, but like I have unfortunately kind of come around with two plus one attack Sarah isn't quite enough. I don't know. Vexer's kind of convinced me. Like, just I don't know. It feels like the deck as a whole still kind of feels like kind of weird and dysfunctional, but it goes. How many games have queued up? Only three. Come on, people, take your turns. Take your turns. What's happening? Gate. One quick second. Okay, sorry. Oh, the beast. Oh, did the beast miss? Skill issue. Went 2 for 3. Yes, yes. Good stuff. Um, just bring this in. Do we want to summon a guard to defend instead of the archer? That's probably better. I hate that like Maldaria doesn't have any It's like one of her biggest weaknesses. Like we don't have a common that's just like common that we're happy to have just like tank hits. I guess that's sort of what the Ember Guard is supposed to be, or the Ember. God, I can't even remember. Guard, right? No, Mage. There we go. We got there. Um, okay, wait. We could just attack Balzar. We should do that. Oh yeah, we can just like summon a demon. We could summon another one too, but that's not quite worth it. I mean, it could be worth it to block the gate spot, but then Volk Blast is all the better for it. That's not good. Good stuff. Do we die to anything? No, because we're not blowing up this gate. Gate still exists. Oh, we die to chains plus axe on a demon? Didn't think about that. Chains is probably pretty good to get some chip on Maul either way. Maybe we should have blown up the gate instead, but then they could get to us, so not quite worth. Okay, do we discard this guard? I both want to and don't want to. Tempo versus not doing as good in the late game if we discard it. But man, I want the champs. But the way the Phoenix combos with guard. Alright, we'll hold it. We'll hold it. I've been persuaded. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's probably worth it. We got the axe. We got the chains. Alright. Mal is no longer a happy camper. If we just had a way to get 2 more boosts on Balzar, we could just win. Think you take that? Seems decent. Or maybe not. Who knows? Oh, you want more specials. Oh, okay. I guess you don't take that. Oh my goodness. Now you win with Volk Blast. The god! The absolute legend! Knew what to go for, knew the line, knew it was 2 specials on the beast. Oh my goodness. What a play! And they get it. What a play. Wow. Good game, good game. Ah. Very, very fun. Very exciting. Ben, quote, I'm fine. It is how it tends to be. You're fine until you're not fine. Alright, still only 3 games. My goodness. Yep, and thanks Worf so much for playing. Thanks for the game. Hope we get to play some more sometime. Damaging that gate cost a lot there. Alright. It's possible. It's possible. I just didn't think like I was like, okay, by the end of that turn, we had figured out like, all right, granted it was after we had done the stupid thing, but by the end of that, we had got around to okay, wait. Act chains is bad for me, and also like a crazy Volk blast is bad for me. But like, I didn't expect both of them, but clearly I should have. And yeah, we're still getting in there, still messing them up. I like to see it. Um, Yeah, this seems like a pretty good position for me right now. Pretty strong. I think I'll move forward. I think I'm gonna fully boost a seer as well. Cave goblins just ain't got no tricks, you know? We're chilling, basically. I say that and then I'm gonna get trapped by whatever ends up going there. We could also not do this. We don't need to move that warden up, though we probably should to block the spot. We don't need to move this seer here. But we also probably should. We don't need to move a lot of. We don't need to move any of these seers, actually. Well, though again, I guess we probably should. Okay, I'm tempted to just get the Mystic hit since we can, sort of thing. In that case, now that I'm realizing I don't need to do anything. Yeah, with that Clinger, we don't need to do anything, and yeah, we'll just put 5 boosts on this guy, and that's insurance for actually both of these rows. Should have put us in a good spot. Unrelenting still up. Oh, that kind of sucks. Maybe we don't want to kill this Clinger then, actually. Yeah, wait, we totally don't, right? That totally just gets in their way. Um, yeah, there's no point in killing that. Okay, well, but well, I would rather keep that warden safe. So I would actually rather get in there. I mean, if they kill that warden, it's really if they use a sneak to kill that warden, am I really that upset? I feel like the answer is no. We're not at all. So we stay here. And I mean, we could still try to kill it. No, I feel like it's just straight because they just play it immediately at full health as the best case scenario. So there's just no reason to kill it whatsoever. Okie dokie. At this point, I actually don't know if we break down this gate. The gate is kind of going all right for me these days. Kill this because they don't have magic for it, and also usually just good to kind of make them stretch for magic. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to kill this gate actually, because then they can attack it and kill me. This chokehold is pretty good for me. So, okay, I guess maybe I shouldn't have attacked it in the first place then. I don't know. And I think we're fine at 1 magic. I think we're playing both of these events, so. 1 second. If you're playing with Jexic. Um, yeah. We got the other Cave Goblins game. That isn't going quite so well. Notably, the Klinger does get in there. It's funny, the other Klinger back there is interesting. I think it's respectable. Oh, especially since I think they had an unrelenting turn. That's the only way they would have had so many units in hand. Must have been. With an Enrage the Horde, could be a board wipe here. Okay, not anymore. Not after that miss. If only we had had Eldorath down. Ah, geez, Eldorath really could have helped us out, saved some boosts, am I right? Such a good champion. Alright, thank God for no second unrelenting there. That would have hurt me. Would have hurt my soul. Okay, we can just leave that Klinger stranded, I guess. We could play a strong potion. Some might even say should play a strong potion. So guarantee kill that Beast Rider. It's probably worth it. Do we want this gate somewhere? I would just sort of hold it. I mean, problem with what am I saying? The problem with like holding it and like doing my normal thing of like placing it in their way is like that's not quite as good against cave goblins. I'm almost tempted to discard it. I don't feel like this is a critical position where we like need it exactly. Or I'm tempted to like put it like there. Yeah, let's put it there. Discard Eldorath, because we hate fun. Categorically. Okay. And yeah. Strong potion good, I guess. Poison potion also seems very good against this faction, so okie doke. So maybe we even buff the poison potion. I don't know. What's our? We have a strong potion, a swift. Okay, so we don't have another. Oh, the other one's in hand. Yeah, I'm not sure which potion the Mystic should buff. Maybe my game's slower since I have like the Excel tabs open and like I've been complaining about nothing this entire time. I feel like Poison Potion is really rough for them, honestly. So we might just keep playing with that. Maybe we do play Eldorath this game. Maybe her Grata isn't so crazy after all. Oop, thank goodness. Good use of strong. I don't know. Eldorath is just like mid. You know? But like it could be good to just like not have to worry about some other boosts, and a 3/5 is just kind of good, but I'd rather play more wardens and stuff. Like I don't really need it, but then again 3/5 kind of good against cave goblins, then again blah blah blah, then again blah blah blah. All right, I'm sorry. I see it. I see the Eldorath line in this game. I very much see it, but I'm sorry to all the true believers. We want to draw more cards. All right, with this hand, I would rather have Eldorath than the Wither Potion, and I'd rather be at 4 magic. So punished. You can laugh in my face. They're moving up in the world. They're getting in there. Oh, Magcog's. Magcog's good. Can they kill my seer? I don't think so. Thank goodness. Kinda close though. That Blast Forge cog is sort of stuck there. Ooh, see that's clever. What if they make this um if they if they come back for this, I'm gonna have to eat many a something. I will be the laughing stock of something, you know. Ah, now the sentry cog is like actually a threat and we actually have to kill it. What a cruel world. Um Alright, I'm facing Jexic. Screw this game. That game's not fair. My opponent's like doing something. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okie dokie. I feel like this is a meme in itself. 10 frogs games going and 2 more coming up. Crap, so we gotta like do something now. It's unfortunate. We always knew the day would come when we had to play the game. Ugh. When we should be so coerced. Coerced? Yeah. Nailed it. Okay, do we want to one-shot this Ember Cog? Or do we just want to shoot it with a Mystic? Shooting it with a Mystic is fine. We could send a Warrior in, but shooting it with a Mystic is, and I quote, fine. Venter has 9 health. And facing Jexic. Do 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 do. Alright. Get some guys in there. I like it. That Mystic could be sent away. There's a world where I just want to do this to stop the momentum. I think that world is this world. I think it is. Take him out, Jexic. Stop his ego. It's careening out of control. Is this the right move here? Unfortunately, Jexic says he can't talk, though. I don't know. Because we might prefer it to be there. I mean, if we draw another seer, I don't know. But let's just do it. Ooh, interesting. What do we try to finish off then? I feel like I'd rather still kill the Voyager. Never mind. I never said anything. Grab that boost. And so we play. And so we play our Summoner Wars. Yeah, I think you officially can call me a frogs fanatic, though, when I have 11 games going of only frogs. We're frogging it. What do we do here? We send this up. If we send this over here, we could get it to 4. Not that good. We could have the Seer take out the Magcog and then take all of its boosts off. We could use another Seer as a meat shield. We could just put a Warrior right here. That honestly might be the best of all worlds. Just put a Warrior here. Both of these units take out that unit. This Blast Forge cog can't freaking move. That's probably the best. Still gonna get boost from that, thankfully. One, two, three, four, five. We need to be here in order to kill that. It's a shame we didn't draw a Mystic. Mystic is good. I don't know if we have a way to get a bajillion boosts on anything right now. I kind of want to put a ward in there just to stop their momentum, but also feeling it's kind of bad. And I kind of want to keep my ducks in a row. Maybe we just put a single ward in there. I was thinking putting 2 boosts on the Seer. I could grab the boost off the Warden, though, first. But then I might not be able to kill this Dancer, and I really gotta be able to kill this Dancer, right? Gotta be important. Gotta happen. Alright, this hand's a little bit unfortunate. We got it anyway. Punished. Because I think we're doing that. I see a world where we discard the Seer instead and keep Aelek. That world seems kind of bad, though. I see a world where we hold the Warrior, but we don't have any boosts on Hecatea right now. I feel like we need more magic. Alright. Kinda not punished? We drew a Warrior, so we're fine. Okay, what was the play? This plus this. I mean, we could move out of range of this sentry cog still. It's kind of meme-tastic. Is there a way I could go for the mag cog instead, honestly? Yeah, I totally could. Because the mag cog's like the real threat here. One, two, three, four, five. Baldo. Baldo. We really want a strong potion. Maybe we take the boost off the seer. We do have another seer. We do really want a strong potion. It doesn't really matter if we'd miss though on this guy, because if we only do 3 damage, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe we don't want a strong potion. That like, what's our strong potion doing? Oh, it would kill the one magcog. We're like dual wielding right now. 2 games at once. Baldo probably doing that. Oh, and yeah, this warden doesn't get any boost because of that. Good plays, good plays. Baldo over there. Interesting. I mean, Baldo counters my shenanigans, so I see it. Yeah. Mystic. Warrior. Try to take out the big ball. Play a seer over here to cycle, even though it's a little bit silly. Kind of got to kill this dancer. This dancer's kind of threatening me. It's looking at me funny. Gotta be careful the seer doesn't get assassinated with some bullshit. I was thinking of going big on Baldo, but... Only 2. Well, maybe we just go on Baldo then, at that point. Let's see the first attack. We could have put one more boost on him, but... Yeah, let's just go on Baldo. Since Baldo, the champion, is the one thing our seers like can't deal with. Get this up to 5, so that's out of the way. Take these boosts off for the lulls. So he feels stupid attacking it. Always make your opponent feel stupid. I don't think Wither is worth it, no. We'd rather have a boost on our seers right now. The seer could still like get assassinated or something. That's fine. It's fine. Another seer. That's an interesting hand. I don't love it. I don't like it. Okay, so yeah, that is a play. Might even be a good play. God, I can't do this against Jexic. Jexic plays too fast. Too good. Okay, wait. Our plan here is incomprehensible since we're planning on... Okay, let's just go back to the start of the turn. We're planning on 2 attacks on that mage. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. On that Ember cog. That doesn't make any sense. Slipping and buying. Oh snap. Oh fuck. I forgot how Baldo works. Rip? Rip? Should have gotten good. God damn it. Miss. Oh my god, we are so lucky. Praise be it. Something. Oh. We are ever grateful to the Summoner Works gods that have let us continue this game. Wow. Both our gates are going right there, and it's going to be really funny. Um, okay. I mean, since we have a potion, it's probably worth killing Baldo for real this time. We can put 4 boosts on here, 5 boosts with Baldo. Or yeah, no, 4 attack with a Mystic. That's probably worth it. Um, and it could die at that point. It could be killed by something with the waypoint. Or so we could just attack with the Seer. I mean, we want to attack these 2 units anyway, so maybe we don't need to. Just let Baldo live his best life over there. Seer, I hardly know her. That waypoint's a little bit scary, but then again, maybe not. No moves? Do we want to move? Do we want to, at this point? At this point, maybe this Mind Warden, like, joins the fray. um, and then maybe we do that, I guess? I mean, I kind of preferred having a unit there. But this is pretty funny. I mean, free Seek the Horizon, I guess. Did we use Arcane Brew? Oh my goodness, we used it and then pressed move on. There we go. Yeah, so I don't love them getting that spot, but we can probably take advantage of it. It could be pretty bad for us if they like put a gate there or something. I mean, that's what the Swift Potion is for, maybe? Maybe we should just play the Swift Potion, honestly, on the Seer. And then Swift the Warden to the side. So there's no possibility of Hecatea getting bombarded. But then something could come down this row. Could be bad. I'm persuaded enough. What's our econ look like? Fine? Question mark? Our econ looks like question mark, question mark, question mark. Wait, this doesn't work because the warden attacks and then never mind. Forget I said anything, Jaxic. Forget about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Is Poison Potion good against them? It probably is. Hopefully it's not. Oh, we're definitely like, there's some amount of tricks that could put us in a bad spot here. So hopefully we do not find ourselves in said bad spot. Dancer Living ain't great, not gonna lie. Not a fan of that. Don't think we have much of a choice though, in terms of what's going on here. Yes, we could grab those boosts. Or we could just play Poison Potion. That's probably good. I don't think we need a Seer. Do we have another Seer? We don't. So we're gonna be out of Seers if we do that. Maybe we don't. Like, we don't have to. I don't know. It feels like this is a critical moment there where we're gonna want to have magic for units, you know? We're not like this is an all or nothing scenario. Maybe we wanted to put the gate somewhere else. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Putting our mystic behind the gate was kind of maybe we just wanted the mystic there. Um can we win the game with one seer? And we can't summon another seer back there. And it's just a little bit weird. Just a little bit weird. Alright, well, let's try it. Let's try holding it. Might live to regret this. Oh, I should have put more boosts on that seer since I had the ability to. Refuse to take a moment of rest. We just meme forever. Forevermore. Memeing. I feel like I'd rather take out that Magcog than this one. So I really could take out that one. And that Embercog isn't that much of a... Okay, I don't think I can actually play two games at once. I don't know why I am... That turned suddenly a little bit rough. I don't know if the poison potion was worth it. We'll see. Yep, all that to Hecate out. Ugh, gross. Now we're gonna have to be super careful. Not great. I feel like these gates, yeah, see, these gates haven't actually like saved us from anything. I don't know. Like I would rather have a gate like here now at this point. To, like delay the pressure. This guard, I feel like this guard is a this rogue is a mistake. I mean, I guess you get the attack. And it's a coordinate turn. Okay, fine. But it's just so easily dead to that seer behind the wall. Ouch. If only we had Eldorath to help get those boosts. Oof. Big oof. Massively oofing over here. Oofing and scoofing. Okay, this is bad. Bad and not good. Um, yeah, because how do we defend ourselves? I mean, I think there's a world where, yeah, oh, I see. Celeste attacks and then Dancer. Okay, this sort of, almost, kind of, not really works. I mean, I guess we can just put a seer here. Oh, wait, no. We only can summon one unit. That's bad. Anyway. Okay, so the seer is going to have to force itself one space to the side. Could force itself one space up after playing a potion. That's just the only way for us to play around slip by, and even then we could be dead, but believe this is necessary. Okay, how do I play the Swift Potion? Because I want the Seer to end with no boosts on it, but no, it's gonna have to end with at least 2 boosts on it if it's swifting itself to the side. Hmm. Well, so be it, I guess. Yeah, this poison didn't do much for me. I mean, well, it sort of did. I mean, otherwise we'd sort of want to play a strong potion here to like guarantee kill these units. But we might just kill them anyway. Oh wait, no, we can brew them off. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, we're just in a bit of a pickle right now. Alright, 3 is good. And maybe if I hadn't played the poison potion and like still had boost to spare, I wouldn't be feeling pickled. The combination of several things could kill me here. Okay. Grab these. Can we get rid of the poison potion? I think we can pretty safely. And good. Summon phase. I like that. I like the light blue font. Is good. Is good font. Alright, looks like we're not dead. Maybe this warden will even live. Who knows? Celeste is playing it on the risky side, it looks like. What's her plan? Her plan is to kill me? No. Plan is to GTFO? Okay. Alright, poison potion's gone. Oh, yeah, it's just seeing if we can survive sort of game at this point. Shame we don't have a warrior in hand. Do we have any warriors? Got one. I want to punch Celeste real big. In her big old snout. I mean, this is... It feels like the biggest... Jexic's Achilles heel is getting his summoner trapped. And losing the game because of it, so maybe we can steal this out with that. The Tetra. Summoner in corner. I don't like it. Gross. Going for the seer instead of the warden. I would have taken out the warden. And then gone in the corner. But each their own. Alright, that's the last slip by. Celeste is stuck in this fucking corner if we kill that waypoint. And I mean, I kind of like that. I kind of like that option. That option seems appealing. I mean, and or like if she's stuck in the waypoint, that's not even like that's not any better for her, right? So just put a try. All right, our main priority is not dying, I guess. But I want to put a low health unit in front of her too. Okay, we can only summon so many units. And how do we keep Hecatea? To summon units and also keep Hecatea safe is a little bit rough. I mean, we could go on a 4-on-2 to Swift Potion to kill Baldo. We could put load boost on the Seer. Seer kills Voyager. Then we Strong Potion. That seems decent, honestly, actually. Then we don't need to worry about this nonsense. But no, but that's still, if they just, all it takes is a Voyager. All it takes is any unit that can kill this Mystic, and then we die if the Mystic's the only thing defending Hecatea. Okay, so we want okay, but Hecatea can shoot Baldo too. If the Mystic misses, Hecatea could shoot Baldo, but we still die at that point. So we want multiple units here and there. Defend us from the void. Okay. I mean, this isn't like the worst thing to rely on. It's not the best. And we also kind of lose the late game since we're playing our last Seer to do this. What if we didn't do this? I mean, what if I just put a Mystic in front of Celeste? It's got a 5-on-6 to do it. Or I just put a Warden in front of Celeste. I mean, if I just put a Warden in front of Celeste, a lot of problems are solved. Honestly. And slip buys are gone. Okay, why don't we just rely on that 4-on-2? I don't know. I feel like maybe this isn't the best spot for us, and maybe that would help a fair bit. But yeah. Let's get this to yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we grab these boosts. And then we rely on a 4-on-2, I guess. Easy game. We could move Hecatea to the side. I don't think there's much point in that. This blocks the summoning spot. Alright, well hopefully this hits. And they have played both slip buys, right? I'm not like crazy. Yeah, so that's the biggest threat gone, as long as this hits. Otherwise, our turn is at least very bad. Okay, awesome. If it didn't hit, I think we would have to attack with Hecatea and rely on a 2-on-2 there to like even recover the turn, and then it's really bad because we're not doing anything else. Do we have... We do have another Swift Potion. I'm gonna refill Stronk, I guess. Jexic seems a little bit trapped. NGL. Might have done himself in with that. Unless there's something I'm not seeing here. And I think we hold. Still have the seer to try to like win the late game if they get out with a waypoint or something. Good stuff. Like if they could somehow kill the warden and then shoot Celeste. I don't think it's happening though. They could get a unit here, but that's not like no way to there's no way to get anything there. This is our cave. Okay, adventure. No seek? How is there no seek at this point? Don't make no sense. Surely Dexic hasn't discarded it. Alright. Threatening over there. I mean, it feels like you're just throwing me a unit when it goes over there, but I mean, it at least gets a unit to our side. So now Celeste is shooting for 6. Okay. We now have a choice. Do we go for lethal, or do we not go for lethal? I think we probably go for lethal. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure we go for. Yep, and we have 2 charges of Swiss potion, almost as if we were planning it. Can confirm we were not planning it, but we take it nonetheless. Perfect. Works out perfectly. Oh, and that Mystic could even charge a 3rd one if we didn't have it already. But wait, that's not how that works. Whatever. Alright, well. These odds should be fine. Would we want to play anything else? No, we don't have any more moves. Oh, we should, actually. We should play a Warden. Because I guess hey, if this misses, might as well have a warden over there. It's a shit spot for a warden otherwise, but I mean, better that than dead. Strong. Swift. Very strong. GG. Good game, Jexic. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, no, that one was scary. My back was against a wall. The 2-1 through Seer was super great for me. I'm just messaging him real quick. Jexic says, planned my escape 1 turn too late. It'd be like that sometimes. We all been there. Yeah, I guess Swift Potion going crazy. Um, hey allies, how's it going? Good to see you. I finally queued some ranked games. I've been good. I have some free time. Hopefully, get some streams in over over this weekend. Um, yeah, I'd be happy. That's a lot of frogs. Yeah, this is the most frogs we've had in a while. Um, I'm currently playing live games with Jexic, though he's not on call. I'd definitely be down to play a game at some point. I mean, heck, I'm sort of planning on. I don't know. We'll see how my stamina is, but I'm sort of planning on streaming a lot tonight. So just with whoever drops by, and then we have some games as well. Play any interesting games recently? Anything fun? Yeah. So hopefully Poison Potion's good here. I don't know. It feels like it's. I mean, it totally negates slingers until they get the gate. Then is seer pilled apparently. There's something that Ted Vasine says about Spirit Island. That he says he notices the spirits that people like, enjoy the most, and he's like a fucking genius. This guy of like Spirit Island design. He says the spirits that people enjoy the most are the spirits that are just slightly overpowered, not so overpowered that you notice it, or like it like that like you feel like oh this isn't fair, but just a little bit. So you do a little bit well, a little bit extra well which is totally not what's going on right here. Series are fair and balanced, and I'm having a lot of fun. Um, I refuse to believe this is like the eighth time in a row that a new faction that I love is everyone else just hates it or something. Though the Crimson Order I've kind of ended up hating too, so I guess that one doesn't count. All right, Jexic says I play a lot of. Jexic says I've been playing Cave Goblins, Forge, Tundra Oryx, Polar Dwarves. What do we want to play? I want to play something I haven't played in a while. Can I play Fallen Kingdom? Jack doesn't really like Fallen Kingdom. Play Fallen Kingdom. I think he'll be fine. He'll survive. I think he more doesn't like playing as them. Let's see. Did we have that other turn? We done got snacked. I mean, the snacker becomes the snacky or something. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Definitely heard that one before, am I right? Yeah, I think this turn just kind of plays itself, huh? I don't think there's any like secret way to get lethal here or something. We play a seer? I guess we play a seer. That shall be the one addendum. Oh, Jexic says he's playing. Let me take this turn, Jexic. I gotta go. Gotta take this turn. Anything like the seer gets assassinated or something, and like if they put on all those resources to like sneak and then sneak in, there's just no way they do that, and it wouldn't even be good. All right. And we'll play Wither Potion. Oh yeah, we'll play Wither Potion at the end of this too. Strong. All right, we're skipping the rolls because all right. It seems like that was a bad roll. Skipping the rolls because we gotta go. Dex6 waiting. What? What? That's what I get for not respecting the dice. For just trying to breeze on by like it's nothing. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Whatever, man. Oh, it's a shame. Okay, it's a shame this boost in that warden got wasted, but I think that was what like we gotta hit sneaks, but we only hit him for like 4 or something. Ugh, skill issue. Okay, we need units at this point. All right, this is what happens. All right, playing against Jaxic. Do 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 do. Wow, you're still going. Lol, lol, lol. We're summoning and we're warsing. It's for real. Wow, this is feels like this has got to be a good hand, right? Right? Is it not? Is this a bad hand? Did we not blood some? I mean, we didn't draw like the warriors, so it might not be worth it really. Um, I don't know. Is this good? Is this bad? We purge a bunch of stuff. We could save blood summon for like a turn with warriors, or we could just like play purge and get it out of our hand. One of those options seems bad. I think we want to reclaim the spot. By reclaim, I just mean normal claim. And we purge. It's whatever. It's not really, not even really trying, you know. Through soul shifts. I will soul shift to that one, I guess. Oh, it could still move. Interesting. Wait, could I shoot 5 dice at Balzar this turn? Sorry. 1 second. Uno minuto. I think I could. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, fuck it. That's really bad for him. Ben is mean? Question mark. I like it. I like it. As Shiraz would say. This doesn't even really seem worth it anymore to purge because we're not getting 3 attacks, but we've already used our moves. Fine. We'll just shoot Balzar for 5. That's fine. That's fine. It's acceptable. It's an acceptable outcome. And it kills itself. Perfect. Because otherwise it's just free magic for them. Alright, we did like play our entire... That turn cost us. There's... Was that worth all 5 of those cards? Was that turn worth it? You know, let me know. Let me know what you think. The answer might be no. But Balzar took 4? Balzar took 4. Jexic play so fast. Can't keep up. Ugh. Ah. We go and we game it. I'm gonna put the infex over there to sort of like draw his attention there and get confused. Oh, I probably did I want to raise dead? I feel like I probably do. Maybe not. You don't know me. I don't really need to. Okay. I mean, it's probably better just to get the pyre turns, but we don't have moves really. So I'm not sure if we would really raise dead this turn and next turn. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We do have that. Yep, we have the carrier. Okay. Bean says, "Lol, no, I would do it." The 5 dice on balls are is real nice, ain't it? It's hard not to love that part of it. Guldas. Okay, so I heard an interesting idea from Kowloon the other day. And I don't know if he's discussed it a bunch, but where I first heard it is 2 iterations of potential buffs for Fallen Kingdom champions. The first one is a Lut Ball says destroy any number of friendly units, replace a Lut Bulb with one of them, but for every friendly unit you destroy, discount the cost by 1. So that way it can stay a 6 cost, but like if you destroy 4 units, it only costs 2. That sounds really cool, right? Um, and there's another iteration where you just give every champion that ability to destroy any number of friendly units and discard the cost by 1 each, and just put it on like Retalus's card to say like that that's how champions work, which sounds like a very interesting. I don't know. The plus health buffs on Ret feel kind of weird. I don't really know if that would be good because that might make it way too easy to get really good pyre turns if like it worked on every champ. So, but that's just like that's the only Fallen Kingdom like buff. I don't know. That's just like an interesting idea that I've heard. Um, because like if you just put that on Retalis' card, they would simultaneously, but like that would be a pretty enormous buff to every single champ in the deck, which would like make them, which would probably make them all playable. Like even Gulas at 5 is playable. Like and at 4, like you have so many trash units you can just get rid of all the time. All right, this hand sucks. I think we're gonna have to go for a 2-on-2 here. I mean, we could not, but seems good to go for it. Seems hashtag worth. I'm smelling the worth jeans. We could play a pyre this turn for 4. I don't know. I'll get a bit greedier than that. Alright, this 2-on-2 is pretty big. Thank goodness. Alright, and so we still have Dragos, we still have Warriors, we still have Blood Summon, we still have a lot of stuff. Alright, hopefully we draw something that will... I think we discard the Archer even. Hopefully we draw something that'll make a pyre turn possible. Purge, alright, that's probably it. Wonder how this matchup is. This matchup seems probably Fallen Kingdom favored. Just because they probably have a better long game and like in fact is like the best defense. The best defense. Some say offense is the best defense. Some say the best defense is to turn your opponents into zombies when they try to get near you. It's possible. I mean, if we had raised the dead the turn before, we could have pyred that turn, but you're not killing. This only would have been a pyre for 4, so maybe not worth. Prob's not worth. Probs, knobs. Okay. Oh, purge. Yes. We purge with a cultist in the middle of everything. Honestly, might not be worth it. It might be better to just punch everyone. I mean, we could probably get a hit off on Balzar. No, not even though. So we purge on everything. That still takes an attack. That takes an attack. Maybe misses, and then that takes an attack. As opposed to we save purge. Okay, we're definitely raising. Well, we could raise a warrior. Yeah, so we save purge. Saving purge seems like an L take though. Okay, what if cultist comes in? We purge on that. There's just like not even 3 attacks though. Like archer kills this, carrier attacks that. And like this can't kill a carrier except by, I don't know. I mean, we can save the purge, you know. We don't gotta. And we have a gate to reinforce this if it dies. I feel like this is fine. Though granted, this plus a chains is really bad for me. Because this is only a 3 for 3 actually. Maybe we should go, but I don't even love infecting this spot, right? Because I'm just gonna get Balzard. The Balzar is a 3 for 3, but Balzar plus another something. Alright, if they got an axe plus a chains on this demon, so be it. That feels like loser talk. There's something better I could have done. No, I can't prevent this demon from being a bad little boy. It's unpreventable. Okie dokie. Maybe this is the turn for Purge. I don't know. It feels like there can be a better turn. Hopefully we just get the 3 for 3. It's a bit sketchy. And we might take some damage on Ret, but whatever. What to the Evers? It's a pretty weird gate spot for Ret, but I think it works in the given situation. Oh, we didn't play Pyre. Do we even want to play Pyre right now? I feel like we just need a Purge. We kill all their units, we maybe get an infect. Yeah, I don't like it, but maybe the archer just Alright, definitely play this. And Yeah, just especially with the player. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to like miss everything right now. I mean, I could purge with the archer too. I don't need to though. Oh wait, no, we don't want to. Well, wait, is there a world? Okay, wait, is there actually a world where we do this? Where we then soul shift to here, where we then have the carrier try to get an infect back there. I don't think there is. Sorry, it's a long ass turn for Jexic to sit through. Alright, gaming. Gaming. Does Rhett move up now? I feel like we might, honestly. There. It's possible we get hit by something next turn, but we take a demon plus a chains. I'm willing to take that risk. Archer it up. I'm gonna assume that's just a general go Ben comment and not a screw you, you messed it all up comment. Alright. I had a scare. I was like, wait, did I not play Pyre? I did play Pyre. Killing a lot of units. Good. Good stuff. The purge just let us like actually make sure this turn was good. And I don't know, this carrier, whatever, they kill it, and then that's another Pyre. No, you should have soul shifted in there. Oh, into here? No, but then what, to hit Balzar? Persuasive. But then I leave the spot open. I mean, maybe leaving the spot open is fine. Wait, soul shift into here and then move up? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think whatever iterations you're doing of that, you're definitely missing out on some amount of blocking their gates, which maybe you're thinking is fine because like, whatever, let them kill my stuff. It's more health back on Rat. Could see it either way. I got the blood summon. That's good. Willpower. If we had Purge right now, we could probably kill him next turn. He's gonna call up that unit in front of him, and if we had Purge, we could kill it and then hit him with a warrior. It probably wouldn't actually kill him either way, actually. But we'll do some damage, make him pay, make him sad. What I like to do. I just like to ruin aggro players' days. Make him be like, "Aw, man." Goal in life. We don't have another warrior in there. Aggro players love ruining your day too, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that's ever happened. I think I would know if that had happened before. I don't think it has. Wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't be concerned. Heal balls are. Did you see where the undo button didn't appear? My heart leaped. My heart leaped when the undo button didn't appear. Oh my god. You don't know what I just experienced. Oh, see, that would be some real justice. Okay, we could blood summon to one-shot this berserker, but I don't think it's worth it. Auto concede. Literally. Wow, are you trolling out here? Can't believe you do that. Oops, I volcanic blasted for the wrong amount. Oops, I did it again. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Oh, my bad. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's really embarrassing. Oh. Raise the dead. Raise the dead. Are we gonna blood summon for like our entire life worth of units? Sure. I don't know. Get some units out there, punch some faces out there, some nice little faces, need to be nice little punched. We won't damage Balzar, instead we'll attack the Berserker. That seems like an L take. I feel like I should just punch Balzar for 2. Yeah, but the Berserker would be nice. Could also like heal this carrier. Oh, you thought Pyro was purged? Yeah, if Pyro was purged, that'd be pretty nice. Absolutely, absolutely. Greedy econ players making greedy econ plays, etc. Do me. And rewarded every time. See, this is the good old-fashioned, back before we had fungal dwarves, back before we had Crimson Order, what a guy like me had to do to get some good old-fashioned fun. All we had was undead carriers. Set up a nice volcanic blast though. I forgot about volcanic blast. Balzar does something? Damn. That is a really nice volcanic blast. Never mind. Sucks to suck when you're a nerd. Oh, that's so demoralizing. Sucks to suck. Summoning the guard. There we go. Who you calling nerd, pal? Who you calling pal, nerd? We still don't have another warrior to summon. Maybe I should have discarded, but I'm not discarding it. Okay, wait, we can do the thing. We can do the fungal dwarves thing. We can get a warrior behind Balzar right now. I don't even think that's very good. It's only 7, and we like sacrifice our entire life to make it work. Do it. It's only 7, like we can't get more than 7 on him. Maybe okay, fine. I'll think about it. Okay, you got me to think about it. Okay, it could be 7, maybe plus a archer shot, because we kill this, we kill this, we kill this, kill this, and we have an archer. We also kill this. Okay, that's 5 units. Then the guard kills this, and then do it, and then we shoot for 3. It's like a 5% chance to kill, and we've just like lost the board because we're bad. All right, I do like what Beans pointed out of not just like getting decimated by Volk Blast. Seems like a good game plan. Might try to prioritize that. How many carriers we have in the pile? Just 1. So if we get decimated by Volk Blast, okay, I am gonna start playing around that a little bit, maybe. Be an entertainer, Ben. I am throw the game, Ben. Throw the game for the fans. How are you gonna be funny, Ben, unless you throw the game? Gotta throw the game. Throwing the game. Can't make me stand for something here. I believe. Okay, this is a great fucking blood summon turn though. Wait, why don't I just like win? Okay, wait, no. I was thinking, okay, wait, I'll just like occupy the gate spots, but no, that would be throwing because Volk Blast would just destroy all of that. 32% chance of lethal. Bullshit. 7 melee, 3 ranged on 9 health is a 32% chance. Bullshit. Bullshit. You're lying to me. That is a plain and simple lie. This is a great blood summon hand though. That is what gets me. Look it up. All right, I will. Sorry, Jexic. Guess you can't play this game. Jexic's never gonna play with me again. 7 hits on sword, 3 hits on bow. On how much health do we need? Oh, that's not what I want to pull up. 9 health. All right, you can't believe everything you read in the news, okay? Seriously? What? I don't believe that. Summoner Wars is rigged. I don't know who's pulling the strings, but I don't like it. Wow, this really feels like the blood summon turn. Okay, let's wait for the blood summon turn. Just like a turn. Just like wait a turn. It'll be fine. This is the play, Mandalorian 2024. Wow, Baltar could really just jump in there and Volk Blast. I think it'd be bad for him though. We did raise the dead this turn, right? Okay. Please don't 3 for 3. Hey, never punished. Alright, I do think chip damage on Balzar is very good though. Because if we had chipped that free... Anyway. 9 out of 10. That's so ridiculous. How is that the case? Because like 7 on 7, I mean, I guess 7 does hit 6. But like 7 dice is gonna do 6. And then... Because 7 melee does 6 damage. That can hit me in the face, that's fine. 7 melee does 6 damage, and then 3 ranged only hits 3 like 30% of the time. Okay, I see how it works. So 7 melee is normally you're gonna be doing 6. You're not even, but you're not even. I would expect like at least 20% because there's like a 40% chance where you're like not even doing 6. In which case, wait, no. As long as you do 6. But if you do 5, it's impossible. Okay, wait, no. So there's a 10% chance that it's impossible off the 7. But then after that, after you do the 7, then there's a 25% chance that you miss on even the 2. That you miss on even doing 2 damage. So even if you get 7 out of 7, and then still only 30. I feel like it should be less than this number, right? How does math work? Shouldn't it be less than, because like, I mean, I guess this are also some of the circumstances, so that's how math works. Gave up a win for this. Ben 10 math. Justifying the miss. It was throwing the game. I kill every, like, you get, like, to get the warrior to 7, I kill every unit that I have. I give up the board. I miss. I just, like, I probably just lose the game. Ugh. Ben 10 mad emote. Okay, I guess we just infect now. The blood summon turn is never happening. We're just waiting for him to trip up. One misplay and then you're mine, Jexic. I want to move Rhett one space forward for the memes. Oh, we can't. Never mind. What's left in our deck, by the way? 2 warriors, a cultist, and Dragos. Okay, we're definitely playing that stuff. We want to get as much value. Did we not raise the dead with Rhett? We still not have another warrior to raise. Do we want to raise an archer? I guess. I don't even know though. He doesn't even know though. Like that might just get in our way. Right? This feels bad. I mean, we don't really want to advance with Rhett that badly. This feels bad. I'm not doing it. Glad we took back that turn to say that though. Oh, Jexic messaged us about the carrier whiff. Yes, it sucked. Can confirm. Okay, we do have 2 carriers in the pile. Yep, we do. And then, yep, 1 more in hand. That makes 5. Gotta get rest closer to blast range. Yeah, we do. Because I gotta be such a good entertainer. Alright, but to be fair about that carrier whiff is I started with an archer, and the archer easily could have gone like 1 for 3 or something. Do we attack the 2 health gate, actually? Nah, this one's funnier. This one might make him like blow up all of his gates with a Volk Blast, so actually I think that's right. Yeah. We're just baiting him so we can kill him even harder. Yeah, as soon as he... See, if he ends turn here, he just loses, right? As soon as he's not protected. He's had some really bad rolls, right? I haven't really been paying attention. But him still not having any boosts on Balzar is in fact pretty L. Pretty L of him. Alright, if he doesn't Volk Blast here, it is in fact pretty stonks for us. He Volk Blasted here. This will shock you. We can still do... That's a 9. Oh wow, you guys can hear that siren. Hell yeah. Is that even necessarily GG? Yeah, it is. We can get 3 attacks. Thought it was the cats. I'm not sure if I believe that one. Okay, we can get Jexic says finally got a blast in. Alright, so we can get if we could just get one if we could get 1 more warrior up there, but we can't. He's warrior blocked us. We can get whatever. I don't think we can get more than 9 dice and 3 ranged. Which is pretty Rip City. If true. I mean, we can also just like kill his gate and win. That's probably good too. Because we do 7 with the warrior, we do 2 with a carrier. And we do 3 more. We could maybe make it to be on 8. Dang, he's really still at 9 health. We could maybe make it to be on 8. If we made that a cultist, kill the cultist, summon an archer, kill this archer, Or wait, kill this carrier? No, but we probably want the carrier to attack. Whatever, it can be 6 range. We kill this. Archer hops over here, and then this is what moves over here. And then, okay, so we've killed 2 things. We kill a third. This is the warrior. This will just move up. We kill a third thing. Yeah, 1, 2. Those are all of our units. We kill a third thing, and then this is what we need for the other attacks. Yeah, it's just not happening. Plays both champs if you do the gate. Yeah, I feel like I just want to break the gate right now. I mean, I can also punch him big. There's multiple stalks that can commence presently. I don't know if we want to pyre this turn. Okay, what does this look like? Warrior. We do just want to kill some shit for fun, I guess. So I guess. I mean, probably like having carriers would be good, but also, oh, this warrior. Might as well summon it so it gets more boosts. And then maybe we only hit for 4, and then we get 2 carriers up as well. Only hitting for 4 is an L. We also should play Pyre with all this. It'll be 5 with another carrier. I think that's fine, because we do want like a board state. If we gave up on this silly thing, we'd probably have an extra move. Or yeah, not sure. Definitely other plays. But I see one. This play works. Bulk Blast, kind of bad. Still have an econ plan with this play. Take out their gate. Could be bad. And so you can yell at me for not going for like... No, but like we didn't have enough units to really kill to even get like that like max dice roll. So I don't know if that was in the card. Oh yeah, with 2 boosts he can't even like bulk bust all this. I think the worst thing is if he retreated, played a gate, and then like placed a bunch of champs, then we would still have a game on our hands. And the Berserker could kill a bunch of stuff. So it could happen. Still got 2 more gates we haven't seen. Maybe won't even be the best Pyre turn. Got the gate. Not moving back with Balzar? Guess he's got to have the blast if that's the case. That's greedy AF. That is the greed machine. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't move back. If you move back, you lived. Ben says after taking like a 20-minute turn, and Juxic just like plays instantly because he's not a sweaty tryhard. Oh, we can't play Dragos. That kind of sucks. Okay, maybe we don't win. It's only 7. I think we still go for it. Seven on 5 hits like what is it? See, I think if 7 on out 5 is like a 90%. All right, let's see. 95%. 90. Damn. Am I throwing this game down to a 90? I think I am. I think I am. Not playing Dragos is an L take, unfortunately, but a necessary one. Alright. That should guarantee it. That's a great evil laugh, man. Miss Fallen Kingdom. Feel like our plays weren't quite like super crazy there. That was real funny. uh, oh, good games, good games. Yeah, let's see how he's doing. He says, just drew Devura. Did you have Volcor? Volcor and last 2 cards. Gotcha, gotcha. Can tell him. Is he saying I like the champs in OD? Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah, okay. He said he didn't move back because of Blast. Didn't expect a 4-4 melee. That's fair. So if you just move back, like, you're only getting attacked from one side either way, with both Blood Summons gone. Do. Alright, looks like we done for now. Alright, let's play some turns. Anyone else want to play Allies? You want to play some games? Anyone else in chat? Wanting some gamer time? Pylon. Pylon kind of negating the Wither Potion. And unfortunately, yeah, Wither Potion not doing a whole lot for us. That Warden dying is so sad. 0 for 2? Damn. One can dream. Alright, that gate being up there does in fact concern me a little bit. That is notable cause for concern. If we leave that Clinger alive, that's kind of bad for them, so we'll do that maybe. Maybe. Okay, Seer. Warden? Seer Warden equal stocks? Yeah. If this warrior misses, that sucks. Okay, we probably do want to go to 2. That warrior. You're up. All right, let's do it, allies. Let's do it. Let's get gaming. Do we want to kill this? If we miss this Clinger, it's not even that sad. Damn, they have a lot more cards than me. I don't like this. I don't like this forward gate. Not one bit. Not one bit. Kill that climber. Get that nasty stuff out of here. Okay, if they had a climber plus sneak, that would actually really suck. Let's not use strong potion on this. But let us use it on this. Okay. And then allies you want to play with Colin or without on voice chat or without. I think this is good. Free magic enough. Free magic enough. We can bust through some gobbies. Ain't no thing. With it sounds good. Let me. Oh. How loud do I sound right now? Blah 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 blah. All right. Alright, join up chat whenever you're ready, allies. Oh, I should one second. I should message somebody.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, you?
I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I'm just sending one message real quick.
No problem. Setting up my earphones. All right. So I need to kick your butt. So
I hear it has been declared.
what should I play?
Are you capable of playing anything other than Forged?
Yeah. Like I can play cloaks.
You can play cloaks as well. Oh goodness.
Let's just pick top tier faction just for the lulz.
Alright. Like Vanguards.
Oh hell no! I have to play them like in playtesting, and I hate it so much. It's so
You have to play
boring.
Vanguards?
Yeah, because I want to play every matchup to see like how they fare
You
and
want to
everything.
play every matchup? Isn't that like a lot of matchups?
Yeah, I want to play a lot of Summoner Wars.
That's fair. I also want to play a lot of Summoner Wars as it happens.
Yeah, but Vanguards, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so boring. I just don't like it.
Damn.
You chuck out two champion instantly. Like there's no fun in that deck. It's just you have two units. That's all. You have Colleen and like knights. That's all you got. I hate it so
You got
much.
Paladins. Paladins hit for 4.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think I enjoy Renewed Hope. And I mean I enjoy I'm brought great satisfaction by econ grindiness. So
Oh my god.
when the Colleen does work, which I feel is like one game in 3 or 4, it feels good.
I think there's nothing I dislike more playing Summoner Wars than an end game against Vanguard, a good Vanguard player who just grinds it to a 40 fucking turn game. I hate it so much.
That's right, but aren't high elves
So,
worse? Like high elves piece feels so much harder to deal
sorry,
with than
who?
Colleen. High elves.
Which one?
High
Well,
elves.
ILs? No, I
Armored
don't
piece.
mind.
You don't mind at all? You're
I don't
chilling?
mind. Yeah. Yeah, because they at least they look great, you know. The art is pleasant to look at. But Vanguard, oh come on now.
The Vanguards, I think the one piece of art that I would criticize, oh, it's right there, that I would criticize is Sarah Eldwin. I mean, like, I guess just because
Why?
her face just looks very plain. I don't know. I feel like it's not very
Oh yeah,
expressive. But I guess maybe that is
yeah,
kind of the point, like young and naive or something. Like doesn't really know what she's doing
yeah.
as a leader because she's young or something. I don't really know.
I don't know. I'm kind of excited for like the official website where they're gonna have some lore, I guess, a bit of lore.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
excited for that.
yeah. Her grotto was telling me that yeah they have lore in the first edition website, which is archived somewhere, and they were rereading
Oh,
it.
yeah, I think I remember Colby talking about like most of the first edition lore was just trying to justify how you could summon things from walls. I think that's like most of the the
That's funny.
lore.
Yeah, Hagrada says
Yeah,
Sarah looks much better in first edition, and I have to agree. Sarah looks much
yeah.
better. So that's like the one thing. I mean, first edition art is cool in its own right, but Martin Abel breathes the life into this game for me
Yeah, of
personally.
course. And I have to say that for the first couple of faction, I quite like the change of artists they made for the event. I think a lot of criticism I hear on Reddit, I read on Reddit, is like it's too cartoony. Like you see
Mm-hmm.
the art for the event, it's too cartoony, and people don't like that. I
Hmm.
think the change they made, I can't recall the name of the new artist they hired, but like you see swamp orcs or Crimson Order art and the event, and they're amazing. They're so good.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I
yeah,
wish I
I
knew the
think
name of the artist, but it seems like I
yeah,
recall someone said it. I think she fits a lot more with Abel's style than the
yeah,
previous. I mean, the previous artist was
yeah,
good too, but yeah, it sort of it clashed a little bit of a different style.
yeah. Do you have like what's your one worst the one you dislike, the one piece of art you dislike the most? Is there one?
I mean, I just said Sarah.
Is it like for the whole game?
For the whole game, I think like I can't think of anything else. I mean, like there's a few like if you could read like the sneaks art is it's a little bit funny that like they're just like these big goblins. I think there is okay, like let me go through like so some of the
I'm checking
sneaks
them
art
right
where it's
now
just
too.
sorry, go ahead.
No, no, I was just saying I'm looking at them too right now.
Yeah, I mean just because it's like the sneaks goblin like these fat goblins aren't actually what the commons look like, but I mean maybe they're in there somewhere. It's fine.
Yeah,
There's
I
nothing.
think like
Yeah.
arts, the piece of arts that are very cartoony. Just I think I like them. Not that I think the one I dislike the most is Chain of Growth. It's just what is this? A like 45-meter tall panther with like seven life. I don't. What is this? What's
That
going on
maybe
here? Like
yeah, I haven't really thought about it. That's fair. Like if you're yeah, like it doesn't there's not a whole it's sort of loose like what's going on here.
that's sure.
It's growing. That's
Yeah,
this is confirming what's happening
sure.
when you add boost to the lioness is it just like it's like 7 stories tall now.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. If you look like at emerge from the swamp orcs, there's so much motion and like it's
Yeah.
so interesting. Like I don't know. Yeah,
I
but
think
we're never gonna have alt art ever. So
yeah. Blax's face annoys me. Not because it's like bad art, but just because, you know,
really, I think
no,
Out of Shadow
it's just
is
like
so much worse.
the personality is just like you know like he's just the sort of guy. Someone posted a meme in the server where it was like every summoner and then like a corresponding on a chart and Vox was though like gotta steal your girl like I have to go
Oh yeah, yeah,
to
absolutely,
I have
yeah.
to skip work to do this and I'm like you would do it Vox you little bastard. I think that
Yeah,
sums him up.
he's that kind of guy. Out of Shadow, I think, is the most cartoony card. It's just you look at the faces, and it reminds me of a show on TV. I can't recall, but it's so childish. I don't know.
Hmm. Interesting. It's funny to think because like I haven't thought too much about like what makes artistic styles because like Abel's style is definitely like cartoony, but like I absolutely see what you're saying of like it's there's some
Yeah,
it's more cartoony this other way,
it's
or
like
just like what.
proportion or right with Abel's
Yeah.
art. Like proportion, and yeah, sure, it's
Interesting.
cartoony, but at least it's realistic with like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
I wonder if there's like
I
a certain level
forget.
of detail to it and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
yeah.
I'm not versed in art to like describe what the differences are, but it's an
No, me neither.
interesting
But
discussion.
I have to say, like most of my board game collection and how I am drawn to board games is because of the art. So there's something very important there, I think, to attract and I don't know, make you feel
Yeah,
a certain way.
I drop into like Abel's comment section whenever I can to just be like, I love the art for Summoner Wars.
Yeah, me too.
Don't stop,
I
I'll
do too.
cry.
Yes.
it's it's so
Yeah,
like it really like I mean the game is so good, but the art really does bring it alive.
yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
like I maybe like don't, it's just sort of like back in my subconscious. I'm not really, I don't think about it day to day, but if the art like wasn't this good, maybe this game never would have vibed with me this much.
Yeah, maybe. I would say too. I wonder if Martin is well paid. I don't know how to say it otherwise. Like I hope he's like well paid for to do this because I really want him to continue for like as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he says he seems happy when I've mentioned it. He says like, "Oh, there's more Summoner Wars art to come." Like he seems in,
Yeah.
and Colby said that he seems committed to the long term. I mean,
Oh,
all artists are starving as just like a priori,
I yeah.
etc. But
That is
I imagine
one
he's
point. Yeah.
given at least at least what he would expect
Yeah. Do you
from
have
commissions.
what's your favorite art? Let's close this discussion with that. Do you have a favorite piece of art right now?
God, it's all so good.
Yes, that's why I'm asking.
It's all so good. Don't make me choose.
All
Okay,
right, top three then.
let me limit it to units at least.
Okay.
All right, just hold for 20 minutes while I look through every single unit in the game.
Ben 10 tryharding in every single aspect of his life,
I
even
gotta
choosing his
answer the
favorite art.
question. All right, Vanessa looks real hot. I'll give it like
Yeah,
but
she does look really
that's like
good.
style.
The
That's not like my favorite piece of art. That's like
okay.
she's got good
Yeah.
style. Um what were
Yeah,
you
the
saying?
dress is definitely very good. Oh no, just the red
Oh,
dress, that the movement there.
sorry. What am I thinking? There's an easy answer here.
Oh God, what is it?
The frost shaman.
Alice? Oh,
100, the little cross-eyed
oh,
look with
oh
the
yeah,
grin.
your icon.
There's
Wait.
no way it could be anything else. It's just so, it just perfectly, just the yeah. I love it so
All
much.
right.
It can't be anything else. So there you go.
All right.
Now that I am thinking, like the art that like it really just brings a smile to my face is like the orc art or the goblin art, just like the really silly stuff.
Okay.
The orcs in
Okay.
particular, for some reason, appeal a little bit more than the goblins. The goblins
Cool.
maybe like cross that line a bit too much. I don't know. The orcs,
Would you like some more orcs?
I do. I want
Yeah.
one more orc
Yeah.
faction. We got three goblins. We
Okay.
have 85 elves. We can get one more orc, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what, like maybe
Not
like
enough
deep orcs or
dwarfs.
something, like something like dark
I'm joking.
dwarfs. We might have enough dwarfs, I think. We just
Well,
might.
well, it's not a spoiler to say that Olden has been spoiled. Oh man, maybe you don't want to know that. Well,
No, no,
in the
no, I'm fine with
spoilers,
that.
okay,
And I do
in the
know
spoiler
that.
server, there was an art for like Olden, which is the summoner for my God, uh,
The
Guild
guild
Dwarf, the
dwarves,
Guild
yes.
Dwarfs. Yeah. So I guess we're getting one more faction of dwarves, but yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, and the guild dwarves sound cool too. That sounds up
Yeah,
my
they do.
alley. Is the inventor a
They
dwarf? I guess not. Sort of. He's
at first, Nick, like in the little description he made for the reveal, like the week of reveal, it was a dwarf at first, if I remember correctly, because Nick said so. But then Colby made him correct it, and now it's a human, if I remember correctly. But
Interesting.
that kind of thing, I like lore a lot. When I played video games, I just always deep dive into the lore because I liked it so much. I like
Yeah.
fantasy and all that stuff. And I think it was missing a bit in Summoner Wars, but now that we're getting some, I think Colby said on a podcast too that he didn't care that much for lore, or maybe it was Joe, I don't know. But devs don't care that much for lore, but I definitely think that this is an appeal. This has a certain appeal that people like. So
Yeah,
I'm
well,
glad we got
Hergrata
one.
was talking. I mean, like, this is just a pod. We don't need to play a game, just the
Yes.
podcast. Uh, but Hergrata was talking about like reading through the first edition lore, and like it suddenly like piqued my interest. Like, apparently, there's mentions like here
Did
and
you read?
there about that. I haven't read it at all, so this is just secondhand from Hergrata, hearing from Hergrata. Um, but they said that like there's like mentions of like there's someone behind the scenes pulling the strings, sowing destruction, who's like made it so that all these people have found the summoning stones so that they'll destroy each other or something. And it's like, whoa, what's going on there? That's really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something big. Something like I thought it was Red Talus, but no. Okay, so someone would have made them discover. Someone would have created a multi-layered war, something like that.
Yeah, or like just there's some
That's
evil
cool.
mastermind behind it all. Who knows what? We
I
shall
can't wait
see.
for like a summoner named the Collector, which by the way is total fantasy. It's not like I just want to say I'm making this stuff up,
Yeah.
but like the Collector who's gonna have a couple summoning stone like with him, and he's the mastermind. He's just like planting summoning stone everywhere. That'd be awesome.
Mm, I'm expecting the 66th summoner to be like the mastermind behind it
Which
all.
how do you feel about the amount of deck there is right now?
I'm a fan. Keep it coming.
Yeah.
I'm always
But
down for more. I mean,
do you
like,
think at some point, what like the question is always about like newcomers
mhm,
and oh, do I have to learn all of these decks to actually to perform, like to be good? I think you have to,
yeah.
but I don't know if actually it's not a marketing strategy to be good at the game. It's just so. What do you think about that? Should they stop somewhere or not?
I mean, they can stop at 66. um,
Oh, I stopped there. They could like print three symbol decks. No?
yeah, they could. I mean, if there's, hey, if we get 66 and we're still go, like, I'm fine with
That'd
that. I'm
be
not,
insane.
I'm not. I mean, I'll consider myself blessed if we get the 66. I mean, I'm already
Yeah.
blessed for just what we have, but yeah, I don't. I mean, there's definitely concern to be raised, and it definitely does become harder and harder to get into the game. I feel like hopefully the game kind of like takes off and has like a greater mass following, so that like if there's a bunch more people playing online, you could then have like a
Yeah.
master set only format, or just like you could have formats that are more accessible to beginners to like sort of account for that. Personally, the more the better. Like, and if I can't keep up with all the new summoners, that's great. That means more stuff for me to do later.
Yeah.
Like,
I think a concern of mine is like the design space is quite huge for the game. That's great, but at some point there is there is the risk of repetition and things that don't feel as fresh. And when the like League of Legends has like I don't know 180 champion at that point, and some design always come back like after three attack do some like after you attack thrice it does something,
uh,
and it kind of feel repetitive in some way. And I think that would be my concern. I feel like you either oh my god I'm gonna quote Batman, you either die a hero or live long enough to yourself become the villain. But what I mean by that is just like at some point when is it just all right we've kind of seen this already, it's fine, it's in another deck, so they combine this from this deck and this from and that from that deck, it's fine, it's new, but at the same time is it like I think that would be my concern. if
Yeah,
the design
I mean,
space stays innovative, I guess.
yeah, I mean, I'd say two things to that, and then I immediately forget my thought process. Okay, no, the first thing is like I think Colby and Joe have like enough creative integrity that like if they felt like they were reaching the end of the ropes, they would stop. I mean, and I might be wrong
Okay.
about that, but like I don't know. I feel like they have a good sense of like when this is like still a good creative space to fill and when it would be finished. And the other thing I would say is I don't know, like games can have a lot of design space. Like like Spirit Island. I mean, Spirit Island has more moving pieces than Summoner Wars in some senses, but like it has just
Yeah,
like blown my
absolutely.
mind how like it just feels near in like every time there's a new expansion, it just like reaches to new realms and you're like, "Whoa, I don't
Huh.
know. Like
That
I feel like
that's
there's a
true,
lot
but
of design space." But yeah, go ahead.
I would say that Spirit Island has a lot of is a complex game, and I think at some point it's it like you can do anything you want, but at some point you have to get a little bit more complex. Like maybe at some point they'd have to introduce a new rule or a new keyword or
Yeah.
something
Yeah,
that
for sure.
adds to the complexity. Like after 45 decks, I can't imagine they're gonna be it's gonna be as easy as right now to just come up with, hey, we could try to do that. And I, I don't know. I can't wait, and
Yeah.
I wish to have 66 deck as much as you do, but I think I wish this game to stay as high of a quality game. My English sucks, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I wish it stays at the same level of quality, and maybe have 45 decks, 40 decks even, instead of like, oh, the last five, well, they weren't quite a big success commercially, and also they weren't as interesting. I don't know. It's not
Yeah.
obvious maybe.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, cross that road when you get there. Another thing that I think helps is the build symbols that like that really like gives the
Yeah.
thematic spark of like what this what something can be about. And that
I got
gives
a
me
question
faith.
for you
Yeah.
about that. Do you are you attached to the fact that some build symbol represents something, or are you okay with like sometime a build symbol taking a little part of another build symbol? You know what I mean?
Um yeah, I mean, I think they're pretty I think I fall in the latter category. Like I think that they should be more broad sweeping thematic and like I guess gameplay areas, but I don't think they need to be limited. And I think as we've gone
Okay.
on, like what a build symbol means has also sort of been defined. Like water has sort of become to mean champions more than it did, and I don't know. I need to think about it more, but I think there's definitely like areas like the sand goblins aren't a fire deck, but they could like probably be themed as a fire
Yeah,
deck. Like they do so
they could.
like yeah.
This is a good question, and I would ask like the community if I could too. Like, what do you prefer if build symbol, like even in being broad, should like, oh my god, those words are so hard.
Yeah.
Should constrain, I don't know if that's the right word, I think it is, but constrain to a certain amount of mechanism,
Hmm.
sorry.
Yeah, no.
Or are they okay with it being like broader, and is it important for them or not? Because personally, I think I like the fact that I can think about fire, think about precision, and think about like a certain movement that are or certain damage ping that are not rolling dice or just I like that. But you could say that maybe the blaze step from the Ember Guard is a bit like a light thing that you move outside of the move phase or something. So I don't know how much people are okay with with mechanism that are put in certain decks with certain symbols can dab a bit in other symbols that we try to define. Because I think even to playtesters, to me, it's still like not cut with the knife. It's still broad and it's not that
Yeah.
precise what each of them represent. So I wonder if the community share that a bit or not.
Yeah, I mean, I I I think I would like the distinction I would make, and I'm just like thinking as I go here, but would be that like a build simple, it's okay for it to extend further, but like it would not be okay for it to like totally not be what it is. Like sand goblins doing a lot of ping damage is like an extra thing, but like fundamentally they still do represent air and they
Mm-hmm.
and logic. Like they still have all of the upgrade aspects of logic, and they still have the movement aspects of air. So like at least those two symbols still feel like represented, even if it like then seems to go into some other like mechanically and even like thematically. I mean, they feel kind of like a fire. They feel kind of like a trickery. I mean, I could go through other factions too, but I'm guessing a lot of factions have like a little bit of like they feel like a little bit of a third symbol. I think I'm generally fine with that as long as they still have the aspects of the two symbols that they're supposed to be built
Yeah.
around.
I think I started to think about that more since the Forge and Deepwood Groves came out because they represent their symbol quite well. I would
Yeah.
say maybe
Yeah.
not Seer with the control, but still, I think there is something about the quality of those two factions that I would like to explain by saying that their mechanism and the symbols work thematically very well together.
Yeah.
So if this is giving some sort of quality, if this is good for a faction to match what we have in mind, shouldn't we like define them a bit better and try to like work off that? I don't know, because I like those two so much that there's something there.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll always fit so easily, but yeah,
Yeah, sure.
they really do embody their symbols for sure.
Well, should we get a game going? People will say, "Come on now, this is not a podcast. We've got to start for magic for that."
It's always a
Uh,
podcast. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. What do you want to play?
oh my God, I've played like here and there. I play other faction for the playtesting, and I've noticed how bad I am with every other faction except the Forged. But because I've played them like exclusively
Uh-huh.
for maybe a bit of Deepwood Groves, but I've played them so much now.
Uh-huh.
But I'm down to play something else. Maybe try. What do you want to play? Do you have? I'll play Cloaks, I guess. I guess. Yeah.
Um, I've been feeling like some Sky Spear Avians and then also the two new
Oh,
ones. So if you're not playing a new one,
yeah.
I could as well. Or I could
Oh,
jump on
sure.
some
You want to play
Avians.
the fort against Cloaks?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay.
You say that one's tough. All right, no, I got it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you sending the link?
Yeah, I'll make it.
Should I do? Okay.
Should I make it 45 minutes to like force myself to do it this time? Is that for the best?
Yeah, yeah, you should do
Okay.
it.
We'll plan 45 minutes. Um, so we do not create the disaster that was my
Yeah,
clock in the
I
last
have a
game.
little bit less time today, and I would like to go to bed not too late.
That seems fair and valid.
Yeah.
Um, where are you? There you are. Okay, there you go. So that's my forwards.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, if there's something I've been thinking about recently is like I don't have a great way of thinking about like what sort of variety of factions tend to have. But like I'm wondering if like the newer factions if some of them lead to like less variety of like matchup styles or gameplay
Huh.
than some of the than some older ones. And I really don't like know how to justify that because a lot of factions seem to have I guess the clock's ticking. Seem to have like only like a few sort of matchups, but I'll notice like I don't know. It seems like the inventor is like it totally aggro deck, and Grok seemed to be like a we're gonna sit back deck forever.
Huh.
But like that might not be true, and like but the Crimson Order is just like we are gonna grind and only grind, and like
Yeah.
um
I think it's not. It's like for the two new faction, I think it's not so true. I would say that the inventor can play a kick-ass defense game, but it's never going to be like I've discovered that it's never going to be a sit-back game. It's just going to be okay. Right now, I'm not in a good position. I'm just going to defend where I am. So he can build himself a stronghold where he is, which is the way he's going to play defensively.
uh-huh.
Still, it's going to be a defense game because you're not having tempo anymore. But like, I think there is some nuance still. But I get what you're saying. I think the more decks, well, I think people are still desiring some depth in their faction, and I think the devs know this. So they often they won't. I think they won't allow only one style of play, and try to design for more than one. So I get what you're saying, but I would say it's not gonna happen anytime soon. That we're gonna see very narrow and simple faction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think that's what I'm yeah, I think that's what I'm seeing too. And I don't really know how to define it because like
Yeah.
there are factions that are like inherently kind of they only do one sort of matchup, like your cave goblins and wayfarers, and it's great for those factions to exist because like
Hmm.
they're tons of fun. But
Yeah.
like there's most other factions lead to much more variety of matchup based on who they're playing, um, and yeah, I don't know. It's just
Which matchup would
something
you
I've been thinking
say
about.
can be played? Oh, well, I'm gonna let you think about your turn, and then when you're done, I'll
Oh
ask
no,
the
you're
question.
good. Forged are easy to play.
Well, I would.
This is an easy W. Don't worry about it. No.
Oh my god, I'm gonna try hard right now.
No.
No.
I don't know.
What? What? Oh, please. Okay.
Damn.
Really?
Unfortunate.
That's
Yeah, I know it's in your face. All right. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. We're an
okay.
expert
So,
here.
I'm gonna tell you, but it's too late anyway. Um, so one liability that the Forge has is the fact that the inventor has 10 HP,
Yes.
right? So this allows me to throw 5 dice at you, and I thank you very much.
I'm gonna thank you because you're gonna miss every single one.
Nah. Should I do that? Yeah, I think I should. You have a fist.
Getting out of there. All right.
Yeah,
It's not vibing with it.
yeah. Oh my god, it's happening.
And then the other two.
That would be awesome.
Damn.
No.
Ugh,
Right.
it almost happened.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
All right, I think we go forward. I don't really need to go forward more than this, so maybe that's fine. Um, put a sentry cog, best unit in the deck right there.
Except against cloaks.
Chilling. We
Wow.
lock down that
Wow.
lane.
Yeah.
Doing good, doing good. That sentry cog might be a mistake if it's not attacking anything. Nah, never. We've also only played like 5 games with the inventor, by the way. So
Oh.
do not expect. Ooh,
I ah. You're good.
this. I was thinking. Okay, may have made some mistakes. So the plan here is, um. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Okay, well that's fine. The
All
plan.
right.
Yeah. I forget that the Magcog can't move, so that's a little bit bad if you don't kill that Magcog, but that's fine. You're gonna kill
No, I'm not.
it. You're just gonna beat up on the inventor. Oofta. Oofta. But all that Sin magic coming my way, easy.
Oh.
Getting into Sentry Cog range with Vlox. Taking a beating. Oh, you're gonna kill it and then get out of the way. Oh my god. That is disgusting.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Uh,
Just discarded my other Sentry Cog too. I could
yeah,
have just
like
played
that.
it there.
Uh,
I'm curious about the meeting between the filth leader and Rhett, by the way. Regrata sounds interesting. Oh, the inventor does appear to be dying, and that's unfortunate. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one.
I think.
Interesting. Oh no. Well, that's kind of bad.
Yeah. So
Um, we're struggling a bit. Struggling to just dash on in there. Uh,
yeah, that Magcog was rough in front of you.
yeah, I did it to defend myself, and then it didn't even
Yeah, of
defend
course.
myself.
It's tough to place anything else than Ember and Blast Forge in front of the Inventor because you just kill your momentum. You can't really advance and try to kill Sniper with ping damage even. So
Yeah, I am. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that. Um, so hopefully, I was thinking, I'm hoping it's fine that I can just like go up this other side, but that may not be the case. Um, oh, I do have these. Did I do anything? Those. Lots of things that can be done here. I mean, if we kill Sinsin, that's good. Not sure if we're gonna swing it, but it'd be nice to.
6 on 6.
Yeah, every time. All right, I think we're gonna. Oh, interesting. Okay, you know what? I think I want to throw away one of these.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's not incredibly. I don't know.
Oh, good lord.
I just want to hit you. Oh, I wonder. Is there any way I could get even more dice on Sinsin? No, I don't think so. All right. Ope.
Right? For the
Ope.
3 on 3?
This would be insane. This would give us a
Oh
shot.
my god.
Oh, all right. Well, it's now like
Oh,
kill the inventor, bust, I guess. Killing the inventor is not looking particularly difficult, except da da da. We got a barricade.
oh, cool.
Can't shoot through barricades. Yeah,
That's true.
I don't know. Let's see. Did we already screw ourselves? We did a little bit. Um, that's fine. That's fine. All right.
All right.
Inventor is in a corner. That has happened. It might be Hergrada. It might be. We we did keep him in the hand. Yeah, this works. So it's just once per build phase. It's 3 spaces. Ooh, that's really nice.
Oh my
That's
god, I'm
really
gonna do
nice.
it, I think.
I do love forcing a unit 3 spaces. So we did this barricade so like nothing can shoot through us. Hopefully, I don't know. You don't want to put the moto boots. Oh god, you're just gonna like kill me. Oh fuck. Well, had a good run, boys. This is fine. This is ideal. This is my trap actually. You've fallen right into it. I remember our last game. Wait, we played. Yeah, we played this matchup, and oh goodness, that was
Um,
quite a game we played the other day.
right.
Okay,
Right.
never.
Oh my god.
Well,
Well,
sounds like you're gonna die.
I can't wait.
Um, I can't either. Uh,
Yeah.
I might have to. Not sure exactly how this is gonna work. I don't have that many structures,
You
even.
can't throw more than, I think, right now. Yeah, you can't throw more than 9 dice, I think.
I think you're right. Yeah, I count 9 exactly.
Yeah, because you don't have a workshop.
Is there any way I could like get this workshop over there somehow? No. So the workshop can swap with the
Yeah.
inventor, which is nice.
What?
Or with the
No?
magcog.
Oh yeah.
So the inventor gets the buff.
Yeah. So that's a 9 on 9.
If we could just get like one more damage or something, this is like suddenly doable. I have another modular upgrade in hand, but I don't think it really
You have
helps.
like 19.3% chance to kill me. So
But like, if
20.
we could do one more damage to you or have one more dice, like it just drastically increases that.
Yeah.
Um, it's just like if there's something with like mag cogs plus a modular upgrade that could like shimmy this workshop like over to the barricade, but just not quite. If your sniper wasn't there, okay, just like for the fun of it, if your sniper wasn't there, I think I could modular upgrade this workshop to that mag cog. Then no, I don't think it. Yeah, no, because the workshop's only going 2 spaces. That's how modular upgrade works. And him. Well, been a good run. You tried your best. Next time, maybe you can try a bit
Yeah.
harder.
Yeah, sure.
Ugh. Yeah, this game's a little bit easy for
Just
me.
just before you roll, just before, I'm
Yeah.
gonna see another piece of info that will be interesting. I'm just gonna like look at our it miss
Yeah. Okay.
uh, right now for the game.
Okay. Yeah, I
See,
can pull it up too. I had it like right there.
oh
999 is 19.3. Oh wait, you meant our hit miss for like the entire game.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
No,
right
sorry.
now, you've been 80%, and I've been 76.2. So
Wow.
that means
Good and
you gotta
fair here.
miss at some point.
Yeah. I'm not normally. Huh, it's funny if this blast. Sorry, I'm just like if this blast forge cog kills Vlox, it would trigger an effect that would kill the inventor, but the game
No.
ends instantly. Funny.
Yeah.
um, the dice are. I mean, I guess you have to
Good
think
enough.
about range dice versus melee. I don't know. 80%. I never really check the dice odds. 80% seems good.
Yeah.
All right, you ready for it? These
That's
can
why you're
hit.
gonna crash.
These can hit.
All right, do it.
And goodbye. It's been good. Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, been a good run. Been a good one.
Yeah.
We did our best. If
And it's with
only.
a almost dead block that I'm gonna finish this
I also had a
with
Titan
zero magic.
in
I have to say,
hand.
zero magic. I just went all
Yeah.
in.
No, you could get screwed or something. I don't know. It
Let's
happens.
see. Let's see. Because right now I have 6 range dice and 2 melee. Let's see what are the odds. I do like zero.
It could happen. It could
I don't
happen.
think it's good for you.
I believe it. I believe in it.
Six
Um,
range
okay, I think we just discard all of the. Well, let's keep that one.
board.
8 out of
So
9.
yeah,
Just that one
literally
dice.
zero is impossible.
All right, let's see it, Mr. Impossible.
Oh my god, I saw the first one and I went no.
When you almost missed the 5 for 5 at the beginning, I was like about to be a
Oh yeah,
prophet. That was so
it
funny.
had to go my way.
Yes, that's very funny. Yeah.
Well, GG. The idea for the barricade was the right one, but a bit too late, I think.
Yes, it does. It does seem tough to keep your guy alive here.
Yeah,
I will
that's the
try
problem
harder
against
next
cloaks.
time. Sorry.
That's the problem, like
Yeah.
against cloaks. It's so tough to put something in your way that's gonna protect you, but at the same time it's gonna slow you down because you can move 2 up or 1 left and 1 up if you have something in your path. So it slows you down considerably, but you have to do it against the cloaks. Otherwise, it just. My other plan was to just play snipers and just stay in the back, just poke at you,
Yeah.
and you can't do much about that too, except if you place like a barricade in front of you. It's a
Mm-hmm.
tough
Mm-hmm.
matchup. I haven't cracked it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll keep trying at it. We'll play exclusively this matchup for the next 2 years.
Uh, Fine, fine by me. Actually, I've thought about it. You've said something in another game we played, like as a joke. But let's play this matchup 8 more times. I think it was like Forged against Deepwood Grouse, and
Yes.
this is something I would like to do, like to just deep dive into a matchup, play it 10 times, just
Mm-hmm.
every opening move, every like, okay, I can only go left or right every game. So, all right,
Yeah.
if I go, what kind of game does it do? And you can't really have that playing against like publicly. Sure, you can. You're gonna play against like three of the same, maybe if you're really in the top spot. But otherwise, it's pretty diverse. So to really practice a matchup, you have to do it as a friendly thing because and really deep dive, I mean like 10, 20 games of the same matchup to really understand it. It's not easy to do, like
Yeah.
just do
And
that.
I mean you
So
could say even that wouldn't be enough for like there's really a lot
probably,
of depth.
yeah,
Especially when cloaks
yeah,
are involved. Like I have no idea how to
oh yeah.
because one like
I
I feel like yeah, no, go ahead.
no, I just wanted to say
Yeah.
people seem like when you talk about cloaks, they seem so complex. But when I play them, it just I play mostly on instinct, and I don't know. I don't see them as like the depth is surely there, but to me they're more obvious. It's just their econ is meh. They have great assassination tool. They can attack and just stay kind of safe. I don't know. To me, it's an assassination deck. At some point, you're gonna like pull the trigger. So I don't know. To me, they're not as complex.
Hmm. I mean,
Maybe it's just
yeah.
experience. I don't know.
I'd agree
What
for the
were you
most
saying?
part, but I feel like they have a good econ game as well. And I
Yeah.
mean, and I don't know what I'm talking about, so I could be wrong, but I feel like they can really like if you play your cards right, it can just be vicious playing against like
All
super
right. So
Vox the entire game and
define
whatnot.
econ for you. Just that,
Just
so
like being able
I
to.
understand it.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, no, I was just saying so I understand what people seem to say econ freely, but often they don't mean the same thing. So
Hmm.
what do you mean
Yeah,
by that?
I'm curious. I think I mean just like being able to do something that will make it so you win the late game, so that you're gonna like an econ
Hmm.
victory is just a victory where you win because you had more units at the end than your opponent did. Um,
So for the cloaks, it would be in the forms of extra attack that depletes the opponent of cards more rapidly than they do.
yeah, exactly.
How would that translate? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, like extra attacks, turns where your opponent can't attack anything because
Yeah.
of a smoke bomb. I mean, the cloaks are some factions. It's a lot easier to see how they get to their econ victory than others. Like the
Hmm.
cloaks are the cloaks. There's a lot to think about as opposed to like Savannah elves. It's kind of obvious. Like they just have good stats. Like you can just trade
Hmm.
really well.
Hmm. Yeah.
What do you think of as
I
the
think.
different ways of thinking about econ though? I'm curious.
Oh, I think econ. Yeah, having a some kind of there is something you have more than your opponent at some point in the game. I would say it like that. Either
Mm-hmm.
be magic cards or maybe board advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I don't know, but at the same time, I play for econ when I have to. Most of the time, I'm aggressive to the point that people have to match my tempo. Most of the time,
Uh-huh.
and this takes econ player by surprise. So they often will discard less than they should do. Again, maybe just with the forge, sometimes I go right in their face and they don't discard and they have three magic against like my six, and I can just pop. their defender with a Forged Flame, and just they can't recover from that. So they have to find gates and they have to find a way to relieve the pressure. And I think, um, to me, this creates a game where you you control the flow of the game somehow. I think that's what I feel fun. I think I like controlling the game more than I like controlling the econ and
Mm.
controlling like who's gonna last longer.
Mm-hmm.
That maybe that doesn't make sense, but
No,
I'm an
no, yeah.
aggro player.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of like different ways in which you can control the game, and it's
Yeah,
all fun. Like
yeah.
the
Well, Ben, sorry, I cannot play another one. I have some
no, no,
obligations.
yeah, no, thanks for jumping on it all. I always appreciate it.
Yeah, I do too. So yeah, I don't know if you are you gonna continue streaming for another couple hours. I'd rather seem pleased
Uh,
with a 24-hour stream
yeah, the 20, like
marathon.
one of
Like
these
to get a lot of money
days I'm
going,
gonna have to do it
a
for
lot of
you, Grata.
subscription.
I don't. Yeah, let's get a few subscriptions in there. Then maybe no.
With that, actually, I have Prime, so I could just like subscribe, give it to you, have my $5
I
because
mean
like
that's some encouragement, you know. uh,
no, but I would because I am doing nothing. Apart from your stream, I don't think I watch Twitch at all because it's another time sinker I don't need in my life. So
that's fair. I get it. I get it. And I mean, yeah, I always appreciate support. Yeah, I probably will still go and be going for a little bit. See how
all right,
I
you're
finally have some time. Yeah, go ahead.
you have like 10 games of the Grogs going. So
I do.
do you do that often? Do you
I do not.
like
Yeah.
no?
Well, so that's how I started streaming. I started streaming.
Wait,
I wasn't really
what?
doing anything over it. Yeah, I would queue 12 games and then I would play all the games on stream and then I would
Oh,
stop the stream.
okay. Oh,
That's
okay.
if you go back,
Yeah.
there's like an unlisted playlist on my YouTube that you can click on under playlist and you can go back. I think like probably my very first stream is still there and it's just me doing that for a while.
It's, it's funny because you can't right now, sadly, you can't play like games consecutively unless you have like 12 games queued up. So I get it why I get why you did that.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been doing it recently because like uh async games are hard, but I
Yeah.
wanted to get some games in for a few days at least.
Yeah, I get it. I can't like I've tried to have maybe 6 games recently and I can't do it. I can't like put my energy and focus on the game and play well if I don't have I play one game at a time right now. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's I started doing that too. Just like through the week, I queued 2 games and I've timed out one so far while doing this, and I might be about to time out another. But
Really? Do you forget them or
I just
how
don't
does this happen?
I just don't have time in the day. I don't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just like, do I go to bed or do I take a summoner worst turn? And the answer
Yeah.
is bed.
Do, do you work like 5 days a week?
Yeah, yeah, just in the
Yeah.
weekdays. Though I was off today, and so I was like, fuck it, let's queue a bunch of games, let's stream, let's go.
Yes. Summoner Wars. Yeah. So thanks, Ben. Again, I'm gonna get going now,
But
and
yeah,
let's do that again.
I'll catch you
And
later.
yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Very fun. We gotta get better at that matchup. We gotta hit it next time. I'm pretty I'm pretty inexperienced with the fours, but we'll jump on that train eventually. We're broken. Anyone else in chat want to jump in for a live game or something? Um, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, hopefully I'll be going for at least another hour or so. Want to but can't sounds like a skill issue. No, of course. We'll get some in at some point, Beans. Attacking their own gate like a coward. Attacking their own gate like a coward. Well, you might as well have. Oh, there's an unroll. There's a unit with relentless. I see. That's fine. I accept it. I accept your play as tribute. Okay. I mean, it seems like things have sort of settled down at this point. We can play a warden to grab this spot. I could play another seer, a mystic there. It'd be good to start breaking down this gate, honestly. But I don't think that's really gonna happen. I mean, it could. I could put a mystic there, but eh. I could put the warden there, but eh. No, because I'm doing 2 attacks anyway, so it's just gonna be 1 attack on that. Would I rather put a mystic here than the warden, so they kill the mystic and then I get a bunch of boosts on these guys that live forever? I kind of like that. I like living forever. What? Our deck's like nothing? How did that happen? Why do we suck? Why do I suck? A mystery. We can also just save the mystic. That's pretty rational as well. Yeah, how are we losing on econ so bad? Oh goodness. I mean, I can also move the warden 1 space back, but then a beast rider is just gonna charge on through. I mean, the beast rider is gonna charge on through no matter what we do. That rhymes. What if we put a gate there? Right? That's the sort of thing we gotta do to, like, poop on their pressure. Okay, what if we don't summon? Wait, I don't have a gate. I was looking at my cards in deck. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I did like the gate play. Though, I did like the gate play. I mean, I like playing the Mystic just to keep these Seers alive, honestly. The Mystic could die to a Beast Rider, but who would care? I mean, the Mystic is our Slinger Assassinator, though. Board, Slinger, Unrelenting. Like, there's gonna be a lot more Slingers, you know? And they're not gonna play nice. They're not gonna play nice. Yeah, but what's better? So I feel like let's just invite, because I could either sit here and invite a Beast Rider to come here, or I could sit 1 space back and invite it to come down here. I don't know. Let's the more overextended the better, I suppose. So let's do that. And hopefully we can econ grind them out or something. We'll see. They got a lot of cards and another unrelenting, but we do have a swamp. Do this attack first. Oh my goodness. And I think we full hold. We're gonna play all these cards, right? Yep. 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 All right. And then this game that we were like laughing about how easy it is, now I have to do something because of course I do. That's how the game works. Killing the sentry cog would be good now that I'm like looking at it. Um, this stuff is also threatening, but this stuff is made a lot easier if we just like take this boost off the seer, which we totally can. Like, and then we could maybe kill the sentry cog. Maybe Patabi. Wow, because we put one extra boost on there, that boost might actually get wasted. Unfortunate. Um, yeah, why don't we just do this and then this? Well, yeah. Do you want to do any other moves? We might as well move the Seer one spot, or move Hecatea. One spot. It might benefit us to move the Seer one spot. Um, oh, they also get that Warden. Yikes. Alright, Alright, so we're gonna strong attack there, strong attack there, strong attack there, then eat those two boosts off the warrior, and that'll be good. Yep, that'll put us in a pretty good spot. Or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can still do it with the other seer if we really want to kill the Magcog. Would you rather kill? Okay, this attack is essential. I hadn't thought about that too. The seer being here. Oh my goodness. Well. Well then. Well then. That's very interesting, isn't it? That's just such an interesting thing that's happened to us. See, I really want to hit this Ember Cog because I don't want this Ember Cog to like keep advancing. But I gotta kill this Sentry Cog, and it's got an upgrade on it. Like, it's gotta be the Sentry Cog that goes down. Some days are like that, I guess. Yeah, issue. Okay, I think we can full hold here as well. Yeah, I think my internet's struggling on my laptop for some reason. Oh, this is just... Yeah, I know I lost. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Okay, I am probably... I'm gonna take like a 25, like, give or take 5 minutes in either direction break. And then come back and maybe take a few turns and also maybe watch some games. We haven't gotten to spectate some games. Oh wow, this is another turn. Okay, no, we'll just let it. Well, I cannot turn. Let's just see it. Let's just see the turn. Let's just see the turn. We're gonna take a break and then come back. Ooh, the climber does get in there. Okay, no, I was worried about pylon. Oh no, pylon's still happening. we're still screwed. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back, and maybe if we don't have any more games or anyone to play against, we'll do some spectating. But hopefully we'd have some games. Really, you sneak in. You don't think I'll go for it? I still, like, warriors still exist, you know? They didn't stop existing at any point. We can get it to 7 too with a mystic. Granted, we have to sacrifice this warden. Oh, we can also get it to full with just Hecatea alone. Because Hecatea can boost herself and then give it to your boy. Okay, I kind of want to preserve this warden's life now. Maybe let's go there to preserve Hecatea. No, we can't. Alright, fuck it. Hecatea's going to the death zone. Oh my god, this annoys me so much. Hecatea's going to the death zone. Death zone population Hecatea. Hecatea's going to the Beast Rider zone. We're gonna attack. Then we're gonna put 3 boosts on that warrior. It's gonna go to 7, and then punch sneaks. You said he. Okay, look. You give me a 6 health sneaks, and maybe we'll do that. By the way, after the break, if we do some game review, you'd be welcome to like jump in chat. I know I messaged Cheris has been looking to do some game review too. We wanted to find a time for like that you would also be free, though I know you're busy, but like some week into the future anyway. But if we do some game review, you'd be welcome to. I'd probably just like hop in the global chat. Okay. Let's hit it. Like, you give me this good of an opportunity, and how am I gonna pass it up, you know? Sometime later? Yeah, sounds good. It just feels like the one that you're clicking on is the one that you're adding boost to, doesn't it? Just doesn't. I mean, maybe this play was them being like, see if they have it, test them, something. We got him. Easy game. Easy game. We click place for a fair match? Nah. We got to get the games going quickly. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Man, I'm really just gonna like live to regret all of my choices. All right. There's no way this doesn't end with me like timing out 15 games at some point. That's fine. We'll try to like wrap up over the weekend, and then this is where Ben gets to diamond for season 4 and then stops again or something. I don't know. I got a long weekend. Got to get some game. Okay, what were we saying? We're taking a break. All right, we're gonna be back in around 25 minutes. What time would that be? All right. So around 25 minutes. Here, I'll just around 25 minutes. We'll either play some more games or watch some games. I don't know. We'll do something. It'll be great. Okay, that. BRB. Whatever. I feel like in 25 minutes doesn't accurately communicate going on. BRB around What? I can't hit enter. Dumb. This tech software is stupid. It's dumb. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Well, we'll be back in around 25 minutes and do some more stuff. See ya. Well, hello. What are all these people doing? No one wants to have fun with me. Everyone's like out partying on Friday night or something. Come on, it's Friday night, people. We need some games going. Maybe I just cue the last one too. We have all 12. All right, well, we'll probably be doing some game watching as well. In that case, another of these matchups. Or I guess, yeah, I started one of these already. Um, I don't know who has what advantage in this matchup. That's where I stand. The other matchup, the other person suddenly sort of ran forward, which caught me a little bit by surprise. Yeah, I could see the advantage falling either way. Last time the opening I did, sorry, I'm just like coughing and coughing. Last time the opening I did was this and just like chill. um, just to like force them to go to the right side if they want to engage, if they want to play keep away, that is. And I think it just depends on who has the range advantage. Like if they play keep away, my next turn may be to move forward 2 spaces and place a gate, for instance. I don't know. Maybe we hold Mirrodin here. Or we hold Kalik here. I think I'm going to try the same play. I don't really know who has the range advantage. It sort of depends on how the Ava player wants to play. If they play totally in the back, we probably need to move forward at least a little bit. So I'm going to wait on placing this gate. I want to know how they're playing. If they move forward 3 spaces with Ava, I want to shove the gate in their face and whatnot. If they don't, if they stay back, maybe I want to place the gate forward, which is that's a consideration I've never had before. Save the gate to see how my opponent's playing. That's just like that's a meme, and it might still be. We might still be meme. This is oh nice, got 3 for 3. This is if they decide to attack me, it's at least not a very big attack, and at least we've debated them into the mid board. That's my thought process by keeping Hecatea here. Could be a mistake. Alright, Wither Potion's gone, Mirrodin's gone. Sold Kalik, fuck it. Especially with that 3 for 3. Yeah, not good until we get more boosts. I don't know, could be good in this matchup though, if the opponent stays back. Got the potion. And this matchup. This old matchup that feels fairly unfair. Maybe it's not. Maybe it only feels unfair. But boy, does it feel unfair. For them, not for me. We're chilling. We're big chilling. They just dealing with Seers is so tough for Takulu. Alright, that's good. And I'm not sure. I feel like we only hold one of these. Maybe strong potions better. Excuse me. Because I kind of would want to play the other. I want to play another warden next turn. I would rather play a warden than have a potion. I'm okay to ditch one of these potions. Swiftness is pretty good in this matchup. We don't really need the strong. We don't really need the strength. All right, we'll go for it. Even though it feels like kind of super weird because like strong is just always good, while swiftness is kind of only sometimes good. Yeah, I feel like swiftness. I don't know. When I'm using swiftness, I'm using it more sparingly. While strong, you can really just run through very quickly. So it feels easier to only play one swift in the game. But swift can be really good against a cooler. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. Drew another warden. Drew another. Yes, maybe we should have ditched the. To do. All right, we're gonna watch some games. All right, so we started watching Turtle Mania. We watched the first game here, and now it's time for game two. So, Orange Lazarus had water. Purse Warden had aggro. Believe it. Spoilers. Spoilers. What a fucking turn. The Charger staying alive is really huge too to get to keep that gate. Alright, sorry. The Balzar's pretty down for the count, but board advantage? Slight? The Grognak has a lot of magic, so Sean can quickly sway that board advantage the other way around. An interesting charger. Oh, we're going for a kill? Whoa, this is a play. I mean, I guess with oh wait, it still works. Wow, I didn't even know. With the reroll, it's pretty likely to work. But I mean, quite a risk for OL to be taking. Because you might be dead if that misses. 3 boosts on Balzar, 5 magic, Devura magic, absolutely could be dead. Alright, let's keep it going. Wow, do they play 4 games? How many games do you play? I only see 3 links. Oh, I see. No, there's 3. Of course. Okay. Oh, I need to change the link. It's also interesting to think about like which symbol does better against which other symbol in these. Like, is aggro better than water, etc., etc., etc.? I don't know. Wow. This game was like already just like shot off. I just look away for a second. Alright, sounds like Cheras might be joining me in a little bit to chat about these. I'm over in the Summoner Wars lobby voice chat, so everyone else is welcome to jump in. Okay, this is a game where I have not successfully commentated in the slightest, because I look away. But I mean cave goblins? Cave goblins do cave goblin things, right? That's why they call them the cave goblins? Pretty sure. I'm like 10% sure. A lot of slingers. Going ham. Slinger's good. Cave goblins are such a good design. The slingers just being like just a 2/1 that gets an extra in attack but then dies. It's so good. It's so spicy. Spicy. I know what I just said. But like it just dying from anything, but like being such a powerful ability. Unrelenting. No enrage the horde yet though. That is a crazy unrelenting turn though. Like what are you gonna do about that? Literally nothing. Just cry. Unrelenting is bonkers. Wow, did that shaman miss on the 2-on-1 on the slinger? I guess so. There's a lot of goblins, so this seems pretty good. Goblins in our face. Goblins everywhere. There's another unrelenting. That would just be insane. Though maybe one's already been played? I wouldn't know. How would you expect me to know something so trivial? Going at the gate too. Looking good. And the enrage. The 2-on-2. Ah, feels so good. there's just like that satisfaction feeling in Summoner Wars with the good turns. Yes. The power. Alright, we're now defending Muglug. Forced to stoop to the Drudger 3-on-1. Yeah, this might be a bit of a tough matchup for Muglug. I mean, I guess there really are no extra attacks. Except for Splack. I think of Muglug as being so controlled, but I might struggle with this. Muglug's a weird ass faction, TBA. Like, really weird faction. I don't think I've appreciated that thus far. And the Unrelenting comes down. And champions are still fairly out of the way, fairly hard to deal with. Looking pretty good. I think that's both Enrage's gone. Muglug just has like no units left though at this point. We are effed. Nothing to emerge because we ain't got nothing. That is a weird looking animation. There we go. Now it's facing the right way. Muglug to kill Blarf. Oh yeah, I mean you could one-shot him. That'd be nice. Not gonna happen. Sadness. I mean, at least we killed a Slinger. I mean, we have 8 cards. Yeah, I mean, it's anyone's game. Neck. Might not be anyone's game. Sneaks is out of cards, though. Like, we finish off these units, and then we're in the game zone. Alright, we are no longer in the game zone. Game zone has been terminated. Alright. Yeah, I mean, let's just go down the line. I guess I probably want to set this so we don't get spoiled. Let me see, I don't think that'll. Playing against bad. Let's take intersperse this with turns here and there. Deepwood Groaks are victorious. You know, we take them. We take them as they come. Maybe someone who's not so happy to be queuing into Deepwood Groaks. I get it. Can we click? I could click wait for fair match, but I swear it's not gonna. All right. I'm clicking on it, and if in 20 minutes this hasn't queued, we're changing it. All right. Turt. Turt. It's Turt. Chanting, growing. Are we gonna like chant of power this fucking archer or something? No, just a lot of boosts. Just for funzos. To punch real hard, be real mean. I mean, it looks like the archers lived, so guess it worked out. Well, oh, I spoke too soon, but I didn't speak too soon. Ooh, yeah, Trample's gotta be real good against Arbiters of Peace. I haven't thought about that. I like it. I think I would rather have that lioness here. I mean, maybe we die, but blocking the gate frees up a Bua to attack the Justice. I guess the Rhino's entangled. Or maybe we just had 3 attacks already and we wanted to be safe. That's fair. Turt moment. Love loyalty moment. Damn. When we hit hard. Got a GTFO. Not looking too safe there. Little bit concerned for you. See if, yeah, and there's nothing I'm missing. There's no Abua shenanigans. Well, we'll see if you end up being fine or not. Wow, looking at that Tortugatron hand, you might be fine. I mean, I suppose a 4-on-4 Justice was about as bad as it was gonna get. And that's game. GG's, GG's. Alright. Let's see. Let's go with some more. Oh, Orange Glass also took Dark. For sure, for sure. And let's hit it. Oh, this has got to be hard for FK. This is like got to be a real death match for them, right? See how they fare. Tortugatron taking it fairly aggressive. I mean, that's also scary for like Red, who just likes to chill at low health. Don't like it when we're getting aggressive. But I think, I don't know. I feel like Rhett will win in the middle, in the midfield. It's just hard to beat carriers if we're doing fair trades. Rhett's biggest weakness is just not great ranged units. Like we got archers, but they die. They die real easily if they're only ranged unit. Our real power comes from the explosive turns when the opponent's real close to you. Hold it onto this purge and here real quick. I just want to see the hand management. Looks like we discarded a purge. Oh. Okay, sorry. Discarded a purge and then played a pyre. And looking good. Finally getting some purging out there. Shooting with Rhett. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. I mean, we're safe here. The only unit that can attack us right now is Ava. No, something coming out of this gate could attack us too. Well, okay, we're not safe here. But only one unit maximum can attack us, so it's like, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, and they're not even gonna go for it. Because it ain't that good. Oh, taking it down. Blood summon. Being a little cheeky boy about it. Huh. You could have had this archer also attack there. All you had to do is leave Rhett there. Oh, but you'd rather take out the gate, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, oh, it was at 1 health. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Ava's got a retreat, been punched a little bit. But yeah, like this really shows just like struggling at a range. Like look at how overextended all these units are. Like, but I mean, it's been good for Tortugatron to like establish these gates because these gates are making Rhett like just so afraid. Like Rhett is just so afraid to move up or do anything because he can be attacked, and damage on Rhett really hurts. Alright, these warriors stuck somehow. We fucking take it. Oh, just kidding. Easy. Sky Assault is thematic too, and like it's the only card of that type that just like lets all your boys do it. I'm coming around to Sky Assault. I used to be pretty negative on it. I'm seeing it. Just the birds. Yeah, it's great when a faction is just like so thematically potent too. Like they're birds. They're birds. Like, of course they can fly. They're birds. Salt formations. It's great. Alright. But yeah, just slowly being able to attack in the mid board feels real good. I wonder if Dragos will kill a carrier. I feel like I'd rather not, but then again, killing that Sentinel is so good. Yeah. Interesting. When I see Orange do something, I'm like, alright, it's gotta be the best thing. I've internalized it as the move. Oh, another 4 for 4 might take us out. I don't think they've used a Sky Assault though yet. And suddenly Rhett has the midboard under his thumb. And Ava is diving for it. Such a unique summoner too, that you're just like with Rhett, that like you just treat him like he's always got no HP whatsoever. Wow. Orange being careful and not just like destroying all of his units for fun there. Oh, hello, hello.
Oh, yo.
How's it going?
Doing well. You watching the old Turtle Mania?
I am, but I'm happy to switch to Turtle Panic if you're interested.
I'm happy either way. I don't care. Both are fun. Both are fine. The only reason
Yeah.
which I would switch to Turtle Panic is to see how people play the new factions, but outside of that, no.
I'm happy to switch too. Let's see. What round? So we're in second round of Turtle Panic, and how much more is going?
So it's 2 weeks of second round, and then it's gonna be. I'm not sure if there's. If you go to info and signups, I'm not sure if it's. Or I can check it myself. 1 second.
Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, and let me check audio here real quick.
I think there's a
This is
finals and then a finals, but I could be wrong.
gotcha. Alright, let me turn you up a little bit. Like a little bit quiet. Let's watch some of this. Looks like fun.
Yeah, there's a semifinals because we reached 33 players.
I see. Okay.
There's a funny number. I wonder why he chose that number. 33 is a funny.
I'm sure There's a lot of thought. There's got to be a lot of thought that goes, and the spreadsheets are so pretty. Like I'm impressed. I like it.
Yeah. No, Tortuga Tron is a amazing organizer. Also, like how he got everyone's factions together so quickly and matchups, like without any overlap between the 2 weeks.
Uh-huh.
Right, cool.
Right, but and I feel like the idea for totally random factions was pitched, and then my perception of time was off, but it felt like next week, like the tournament was up or something. I feel like that idea was pitched, and then the tournament was like up immediately. Like I like these just like he's just like jumping on random ideas. It's great.
And that was super cool. Super duper cool. So the
Oh, all right.
tournament leaders are Orange Laz
Spoilers.
and Davood.
Oh snap!
But doesn't matter. Second round is who are. I think it's a restart now. Doesn't matter what your first round stats were.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yeah, like people are kicked out of first round.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I see.
I'm facing Bean end of next week or next week. That'll be fun. It'll be Phoenix Owls versus Eternal Council.
Beat him up. Beat him up for me.
We'll do.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've never seen Bean play Phoenix Owls, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's fun to just force people to play the factions they don't normally.
Play.
I saw a game, or in the Turtle Mania, Purse Warden got 2-1 against Orange Lazarus with the instinct factions, like the aggro factions versus the water.
Oh, that's so cool.
And what one of the wins was this matchup.
He was
They
playing
did.
goblins, and I forgot that. I guess swamp orcs, so they are water. Interesting.
It's a swamp. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, it kind of makes sense that swamp orcs would kind of struggle in this matchup. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they really don't have any extra attacks at all, except for Splash.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Like the boost doesn't really like. What are you trying to kill with all that boost? Right? Like,
Yeah. Swamp orcs,
like
I feel like they're like a way more complicated faction than I gave them credit for when they came out. Like,
hmm.
it's like, what are you trying to do with all those boosts? It's an eternal question. I never quite know.
Greed. I wonder if he keeps this regen. Yeah, it definitely does.
Did he keep? He kept only one of them. The other one he just drew.
Oh, this hand is. Actually, no. He has 2 emerges with 7. He has 7 magic. I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
If he had less
Yeah, so
magic, this would be a terrible hand.
No, you gotta get Glurp. What are you doing? You're throwing. Literally throwing.
Black.
Can't get away
Black's
with
such a
this.
good card. Such a good card.
Something interesting that Vector said when we played like Cave Goblins, one of our matchups was to like keep your slingers safe until it's to like you've hit critical mass, at which point like bring them all out, but like before that point, like don't let them be picked off.
That's a great,
Like try to
great
keep them
point.
safe. Yeah, I never
Actually, yes.
really. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No. Sorry.
I was just saying I'd never really considered it.
Yeah, it's a. I would argue, yeah, it's a. There's such an interesting faction with the cave goblins.
0 for 3. Okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. The unrelenting turn when your summoner is exposed is not what you're looking for. That is a fat L. This game is looking like a fat L. In fact. Almost.
It's not looking good at all.
Oh, or not? Maybe we're fine? Alright. Well, we've missed before. It's possible. Nope. The L's have been fat.
Was it worth? I guess. Sorry, I always need to assume that people who are playing these are not necessarily experts at what they're playing. Yeah, because I was wondering the worthwhileness of that attack by the summoner to kill the common right in front of. Yeah, but
Yeah, I'd probably.
even if
I
you
pro-
kill it, I don't think. So
yeah, yeah, especially well, that's like the one way that like Swamp Orcs can get the value of their deck is by putting sneaks right in front and something like that.
yep.
Um, but yeah, I'd have to see. Lazarus with the Shadow Elves. I've never really seen him play these very much. I'm curious what sort of tact he takes.
That's interesting gate placement. Interesting. I would have never done that myself, but
Yeah, what? I'm just seeing that. What is what is it? Why is the gate there? What is the point of that gate placement?
So we watched a lot of this. I think you were still playing a league at this point. This was one of the matchups, and
Back
it
when I
really
still
seemed.
played this game.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound that way.
No, sorry.
But the theme back then, and I'm not sure if this still holds, was usually Shadow Elves seems to need to get damage on a Boona at some point, like even a little bit of damage to threaten them not pushing up. Because otherwise it seems like Savannah Elves can just run over Shadow Elves. But maybe, I think people, of course, have gotten better at Shadow Elves at this point, so who knows what the current...
I see. So, like, Shadow Elves will win the ranged game, or they can, but then if Abua like gets to midfield, that's the problem.
Yeah, so it always seemed like the winning strategy seemed to be Shadow Elves pushes up, tries to get some damage on Abuna, and then at some point Savannah Elves are just too strong and they just push up. And you have to go for assassination at that point. But I think this matchup, at least during then, let me check just to be sure, so I'm not saying anything wrong. But I think like in Div 1, it was almost like 70% Savannah Elves wins. Let me check just to make sure I'm not saying bullshit. But I remember.
Wait, did I click on the wrong? Did I click on Turtle Mania on accident? Because this isn't. I thought we were watching Stereotupa. Yeah, okay. Well, we're watching a random game from Turtle Mania now. Deal with it.
Let's see. Shadows. Yeah. So Div 1, it was only a 33% win rate for Shadow Elves. And then Div 2 was 29%, so like around 30% for Savannah Elves. I mean, for Shadow Elves in those two, so it just seemed very Savannah Elves favored at that time.
Yeah, I remember being pretty skeptical of that though. Like, just like were they? Is that the first season Shadow Elves were in?
I don't think so, but it was. Let's see.
Yeah. Maybe. If not the first, then maybe the second.
Yeah, I think people were not as good as they are currently. So Shadow Elves started season 15 being introduced, and that was season 17.
Okay, well I'm just totally wrong then. Well.
No, you're good.
But yeah. So like Cylinder's still sort of a mystery to me, just like how effectively you can stay back and whatnot, because it feels like against Savannah Elves, if you just like stayed back, Cylinder probably would have the edge. But you're saying like, but as you're saying, like Abua can just like sit back and then eventually make a really good push, and that's the danger. I feel like that's how I read it, but like I don't know, I can be very wrong about those things.
Yeah, I'd have to rewatch some of the games to see how they worked, or just some past tournament. I mean, there'll be a new tournament coming up soon, so hopefully we'll get some more answers. Bean, how are you still going?
Bean said he probably can't join us today, but some other day he wants to do the commentary as well.
I'm down. We could do the turtle. We can do the finals or the semifinals of the turtle.
Hell yeah.
Whatever.
24 hours of summoner work. Interesting, kind of. Orange just kind of going for the mid board, taking the gates. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I could be totally wrong about the just hanging back theory. Like, I really it's just tough. I have no idea. Stream will lead right into the scuffle tomorrow. I wish. Man, if I could queue live games, because I have 11 games queued right now, and none of them are open. Yeah, well, I've gone from not playing any here. Let's see, none of them. Like, what are these people doing? It's Friday night. Play your games. Anyway, oh, sorry. Oh, I can. Here, let me stream to Discord so you can see without delay, as well.
Thanks.
Forgot about that. Gonna do that.
Yeah, Bean had quite the comeback. Quite the comeback.
Right, tell me if you can see that. Why does it look like the screen is flickering on the right side? That's quite concerning.
No clue. I kind of see that also, but I don't care. It's fine.
What?
I don't have epilepsy, so it's fine.
Why is it doing that? Stop. Stop doing that. No.
Is that on your screen also?
No, just on what you're seeing. Trying to screw with your mind or something, apparently. I could try to unplug some things if you wanted to try to fix it.
That's fine. Your browser is frustrated alongside you how you cannot have any of your 11 games be open currently.
I know.
How do you usually play match similar skill level or just open? I just usually just do open.
I think I would usually do skill level once after a little while, because I felt like at the very, because the ELO is kind of reset, or you're given an ELO boost if you made it to diamond in the previous season, but I'm pretty sure your ELO is reset on a given season.
Yep.
But all these games I queued were play anyone games, because I wanted to play today, and none of them were queuing, so I had it on fair match at first. But it wasn't working. Because hypothetically, I'm thinking if you press play anyone, you might get someone who's way lower in a lower bracket, but you also might get someone who's way better. So that sounds good. But I feel usually it just ends up meaning that I'm gonna play against new players, and
yeah, you don't want that too much.
Yeah, but has it been all right for you?
Yeah, it was funny. I was queuing. I was queuing because I wanted to. I usually before a league matchup would queue the league just so I can, especially things like Cave Goblins I've never played really until this past 2 weeks. And so I was queuing it, and it was funny because my 2 games were against just open queue, right? Because I'm whatever, I just need to learn this. And my 2 games were against Jexic and Vexer. I was oh my god. I'm trying to learn, guys. I'm not trying to.
Were they both playing Forged and Grokes or something too?
Yeah, it was High Elves and OD.
That's even worse.
Yep.
Vexer's high. I need to get good at high elves. It's gonna haunt me. If I don't figure out that faction, I'm just gonna I'm gonna be hard countered in every tournament I play in forever.
That game made me not play. I don't play any. I don't play any games which I'm invested in after 10 p.m. That's what. I lost that game by the stupidest thing. I just completely messed up because I had the dream hand, and then yeah, messed up one thing, and then Vexer killed me in the next turn. Sad.
Damn.
Sad.
Yeah, that it's rough when you are invested in a game. I hate to see it happen.
No, it was very fun. It was very fun.
Yeah, good. Dean says been playing a lot of high elves recently. Turn into the dark side, Beans. I don't know. So Summoner Wars after 10 p.m. Who would do that? Super aggro games. You know, I'll take. I feel like even. How do you beat high elves? I just don't know. I'm just bad. They always have everything is like just invulnerable, just immune to damage. Like can't damage anything ever. I think maybe it's because I'm like don't play aggro as much, and aggro is just the solution, and that's why I'm like dying inside trying to play them.
Oh baby, that's a roll right there.
Not ideal. Oh, we got release spores. Okay. Like how we do. Oh, I love fungal dwarves. Shame they're C tier.
Nah, I think they're really good. But you just have to be, yeah. You just have to play them a lot.
Didn't play release spores? You fucking madman. Okay, it must have been a real. I wasn't even looking. Was his hand just like garbage? Because that's so risky.
To discard it. Did he discard it?
No, he just put Cooldock in the middle of the board against Celeste. That's just like asking for pain.
So he had 4 mana. Yeah, that's almost death right there. Especially if he didn't have the event though. Maybe he already used the event, the coordinate. I wasn't paying attention the first.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it seems like he lived somehow, so we take it. And I mean, maybe it's gonna pay off. Like now Celeste just put a ton of resources into Cooldock. Cooldock's never gonna get hit ever again, and
maybe it's a little bit. I mean, it might have been a mistake.
No, it's Orange Lazarus. He doesn't. He's perfect. He is an automata. What mistake do you speak of?
Well, it would be interesting to hear.
Wafers versus fungal. Sorry, okay. You were saying something. My instinct to yell at Beans jumped in, but I want to hear what you're saying.
What do you mean by right now, Beans? You mean people are better at it, or after the nerfs to fungal doors?
Yeah, is he? You're thinking that -1 health made a difference?
Oh no!
Neutering my favorite summoner. You think that's gonna make any difference?
Oh no! 0 for 6.
Wait, what did I miss?
Celeste went 0 for 3, and Voyager went 0. I mean 0 for 3.
Oh, I see. I was like, wait, 0%. Have real chances. The 1 health. I mean, maybe it makes a difference against Celeste. I don't know. It feels like the reason I like this matchup is like Celeste. Ooh, so if Celeste gets in early, she just like crowds Cooldock and then wins because of that. Like it. Beans, I feel like you're the only person I've talked to that has liked the -1 health nerf on Cooldock. I feel like everyone else against it.
I think fungal doors are very fair. So.
Yeah.
What was Fallen Kingdom's win rate last tournament? Because the tournament before was really high, but I'm not sure. I think the last one was a lot lower. Let's see.
Interesting. What was? Are they still? Do they still have like plus 18 health or something ridiculous?
Yeah, I think it was +2 health or something. Was the
+2. There was. I swear there was a tournament where it was +4, and it was just like, what are you doing? That is too much health on the summoner. Stop.
Oh, bad. It was only 45 so they do need to go to 18 because clearly +2 is not enough. 45% win rate.
You heard it here first. Fallen Kingdom 18 health summoner. It just feels like so, I don't know. It's just like Pyre turns just doing so like, look, I like a grind, but like Retalis healing that much, just I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
I wonder what changed though, because the literally it was one of the highest played factions, or not played one of the factions with the highest amount of games played, and it had a 60% win rate during the High Elf Swamp Orcs release. And then when we go to Crimson Order release, it goes down to Crimson Order Mountain Vargath release. It goes down to 45 with also one of the highest pink rates outside of Crimson Order, which was holy. Crimson Order, 54% win rate with by far the highest pick rate.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, the tournaments aren't like massive sample sizes either, so
True.
that sort of variance might be normal too.
True. I could also see Mountain Vargath specifically doing well against Fallen Kingdoms. I think about it.
Yeah, and Crimson. I don't win with Fallen Kingdom anymore. Like Crimson Order sounds kind. I mean, maybe Crimson Order isn't that tough. Maybe Infect game is good for Fallen Kingdom. It feels like a lot's tough for Fallen Kingdom these days. Like, oh my god, against Hecatea? Like, I would rather die. That would be impossible. I mean, I guess you can bust down gates kind of well, but then you play Fallen Kingdom so meekly. I am a Fallen Kingdom main, Beans. Be careful what you say. I played like one bad game against Beans as Fallen Kingdom. I had like one bad game, and I will never hear the end of it. Sorry, were you saying something?
No. As Wayfarers, do you just FF here? Is it just like game over? I'm not sure how I win this.
I think so.
Look at those gates also. Just the 3 gates. Like, good luck trying to get to back row here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that probably is why they're there. Yeah, I feel like it's if the Wayfarers gotta get kind of lucky and block the gates early, otherwise it's kind of just over. That game was deserving of ridicule. It's just so this just like crushes my heart. Like I gotta look away. Poor little Wayfarers being destroyed. Uncle Doors are so sexy. There's so many things in this game that are like just so satisfying to look at. Like just a perfect diamond around Cooldock all being boosted. There's nothing more perfect. Do we still have Monstro in here?
I'm assuming. I won't see.
It won't tell me. Oh, I could look at discards, I guess. Nope, it's in the discard pile. That kind of makes sense. I feel like Wayfarers and Cave Goblins are like two of the some of the only matchups. What?
He just killed his own summoner.
Oh. I wasn't even. What are you talking about? That roll looked normal. Looks like a normal hit.
Oh, we
Can't
can't kill
even.
us. Does he FF here?
Oh, there we go. Inactivity damage for the win.
Amazing.
For the win.
Amazing.
Okay, let's actually watch Turtle Panic this time. Let's see. Grenor versus Orange Lazarus. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I spoiled it. Damn it. Don't mind me. Pick a me game? Okay. Beans is so egotistic, wants to watch himself. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a Beans game. We don't need to watch all these other people. Let's see, Fiddleford versus Beans. Oh, that matchup's gotta suck, though. Oh yeah, let's watch Beans play Crimson Order.
That's actually interesting.
Yes. Yes, I haven't seen this. I want to see this.
Beans, Crimson Order.
This is what I'm talking about. Oh wait, we're about to. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna get spoiled. You put /H in the link. Good job. My computer is just like not functioning. I don't know why everything's so slow. Close some tabs. Consider that I had played the Forged like once this game. I might. that might get ruled out of evidence. I don't know.
I have the Forge the Cycle, and I am complete garbage at them. So curious how they go.
What allies has sorry. What allies has given me as tips for the Forged is like try to never put a unit that can't move directly in front of the inventor because that will shut down all of your momentum.
Oh, that makes so much sense. That's a great tip. That's a great tip.
And like it's tough because I put like a mag cog in front of the inventor and I'm like, oh, this is fine because it can move, but it can only move in the attack phase, and so like you miss out on so much.
Mm-mm.
Man, Crimson Order OP, I guess, or something. I don't know. Might need a buff.
Might need a buff. I feel like this could be a good matchup for the Forge, though. This does seem like a nice forged matchup.
Yeah, the Forged feels like I don't know what their weakness really is. Like it seems like they struggle against cloaks. I've only played like a few matchups with them, but against cloaks seems really tough because the cloaks can just like kill the inventor so easily. I feel like other assassinating matchups might be kind of hard. I don't know.
Interesting play by him. Or wait, no, does he have a... Oh, he has a Mad Cog? Or is he just
vibing? Oh, the barricade.
Let's see.
In your face.
That's a tragic roll, Beans. Nope. No. No.
Did Beans blood begotten and then just like shit the bed?
Not good.
Oh, the transfuse. It was all planned. Oh wait, no, it's over there. Never mind. It was not planned.
I just feel with, I mean, I guess I won't see this in this game because Crimson and Order give you infinite mana. But I always have trouble with Forged. I always feel like I'm behind on mana. Like I always feel like I have to discard. But
Yeah.
I need to learn.
I guess that's the way of the aggro faction is you gotta burn, make the engine run.
What a roll by that Mad Cog. Game-winning roll right there.
It's good stuff. Alright, we gotta convert though. We're in here. This is great. I love this tournament solely just to watch Beans play Crimson Order, a sight that I don't think I would ever get to see otherwise. This looks fine.
Yeah.
Another convert there. It seems like a good position. You got this, Beans.
Oh, do you get the inventor? Yeah. Inventor is gonna get in that diagonal position.
Oh snap! That ain't good. Uh-oh. Yeah, those diagonals are rough.
Yep.
What do you do? What do you even do?
Interesting.
There was a turn where I meant to play convert and forgot to. Fucking spoilers, Beans. Jesus. Oh, and then the Mad Cog just gets out of there. God, Forge gotta be so good. I have no idea. I feel like it's gonna be like another month before I like start playing the Forged a ton. I'm so into Grokes right now.
Grokes are fun. They need a nerf, but they're fun.
my seers are vibing. That's all I can say.
Where's the convert, Beans?
Yeah, so I think this turn actually would have been a lot better if you played convert, Beans. I would.
Where's the convert?
Yeah, because if you if you had played convert there, you could have there could be like a Doom cultist in front of that inventor, and that could do like another attack. And then I know you don't play Crimson Order a lot, so that might be trying to help you out.
None of these problems would exist. Sad. Poor Beans.
You get them next time, Beans. Oh, I was like, you can't get a guy in there, but you totally can with that. Oh, and then you just get, oh my god. The transfuse on a Magcog is so nice. Or whatever it's called. The transmutate.
I would never think to actually use that on a Magcog, but it makes so much sense. Like you said, it makes so much sense.
Yeah, I feel like Magcog's got to be like the best target for it, honestly. And it's just you put it on a Magcog and then the Magcog lives forever.
Especially with double worked up. That's a nice play by him.
Yeah, yeah. Huh, Inventor's kind of stuck. Oop, another modular.
Send. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just reading Bean's message, make another mistake coming up. Oh wow, you get, if you're adjacent to 2 workshops, you get +1 for each. That's nice. That's really nice.
So you would have a shot on a kill here, Beans. Yeah, you would have a shot on the kill. Wait, no, because you already used the. Never mind. I misread the mission. I thought you had the destroyer for +1 damage.
Oh, yeah.
My fault.
So here he's trapped. Yes, he most certainly is. Yeah, seems solid. But I leave the diagonal open. Wow, is he gonna kill you on a 4 for 4 with that freaking Embercock? Oh, it's 4 for 3 now. Jeez. Rough. Rough. Rough luck.
That was close, Beans. I think if you just played convert that one round, you would have been good.
This
That was
is a
very
good
close.
game. I like from the way you said it, Beans. I was expecting everything to crash and burn, but that was a very good. That was a very fun game to watch.
Yeah, I was expecting me versus Ben that one time where I left all the diagonals open.
That is a moment to cherish. This is a classic matchup. See, like back in my day, like Fallen Kingdom were like the most fun faction. They were the most like great, like they were the weirdest faction, the most crazy combo faction. Like they had it all. And now they're just like, now you got like so many other factions that do way crazier stuff.
Yep.
Or similar levels of crazy. But like to this day, have we had a summoner as weird as Ret Talus? Like Red Talus is just like stays in the back the entire time doing damage to himself in order to summon units. Like I don't feel like, is there a summoner ability that's like that unique of like, I don't feel like there's anything else even close to that. Maybe the closest thing we'll get is if the faction that Nick teased of like the tree that doesn't move, if that ever exists, that would be similar.
Orange Laz just summoned his entire hand in one turn. Sad. Sad games.
I didn't even notice. I thought Orange Last was Fallen Kingdom for a second. R.I.P. Good night, Beans. Sleep tight.
Good night, good night.
Yeah, Orange Laz scares me as Savannah Elves. I would never want to have to face it. I think of him as like the OG Savannah Elves god.
Not SIP? I joined after SIP left, I think. Like for break.
Yeah, no, SIP played a lot too. I think Ciabatta as well. They'll have like Polar Dwarves and Savannah Elves.
I have to thank Ciabatta for timing out my game so that I could get a guaranteed spot to second round.
Hey. Easy.
Easy.
Always nice to give out those timeout victories. I strive to give out a few every here and there.
Give back to the community.
Yeah. For real. What are you purging? The warrior? Ah, jeez. I mean, it's good to get the. That's fair. It's good to get the kill. It feels so bad to kill a full health warrior though. To purge it.
Yep.
Makes me cry a little bit. Oh, oh, getting the shot on Rhett. That ain't good. Oh, missed on the warrior. Oh, I mean,
Does he
that could
kill
be
the
pretty
warrior?
lethal. Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
I was curious if it was going to hit Rhett or the warrior. There's an argument for hitting Rhett because basically you're getting rid of a warrior, which you can summon. Like
Yeah.
3 health.
That warrior with a blood summon, though, like, could just kill a
True.
Bua. And Orange is scaredy cat. Scaredy cat tryhard player.
Oh,
I
he
mean,
gets the
we've
hit.
wiped the board recently.
Hmm.
Maybe not so much. There's so much magic with Orange Laz. That's rough.
Did Fallen Kingdoms draw any gates? Or not?
Let me see. Let me look at the pile. Nope. That's unfortunate.
Bad.
That'll do it.
So I feel like Rhett should be 2 spaces up, but you can't really without any gates. Or like 1 space up at least.
It's funny because like now that Hecatea exists, I'm like when a Bua attacks, I'm surprised that he doesn't get a boost. Or like, because it's like a very similar way of doing the same thing, but like Hecatea has to attack and then can move a boost onto a unit within 3. Or like when we were watching the Fungal Dwarfs game, I had the same thought of like when a shaman was using whatever blood magic or something. I was like, oh, you could just do it from any 2. That's really nice.
Yeah, true. I forgot about that.
You're just getting like a single faction's way of seeing things.
Especially if you play it a lot.
Well, it's weird to like forget about something like that because it's like I've played so much more Fungal Dwarves than I have Hecatea, but like it's just like a mode of thinking. I don't know. Very cool. Hey, all right, and now we infect the archer. Oh, maybe we didn't have the attack. I wasn't here. That guy's probably killing Rhett. Oh well, it's been a good run. maybe it misses.
Oh, almost.
Close.
Almost.
Fallen Kingdom makes a great sound whenever they win or lose. Either way. Let's see. Let's go. Vanguards versus Breakers.
Guess this is a classic matchup. Classic. OG.
Yeah, I used to feel like Breakers had the edge here because like you could sort of keep Vanguards at a distance and like Perplexing Tempest is really good against them and stuff, but like if Vanguards get in there as like doesn't seem that hard and like get a forward gate, like all of a sudden it feels really hard as Breakers. Like already. Like they're already in there. I'm just salty because I lost this matchup at Gen Con. Actually.
I feel like Breakers would be hard to play in person. Like over the board.
Yeah, I felt like they like I was just like very comfortable. They would just be a very comfortable faction for me, but guess I was wrong. I don't know, cause like the Congo line, as Ciabatta puts it, like the just like attacking with a wind mage and putting a deceiver in front of it, like that feels like that's pretty natural.
True.
But yeah, there are Breaker's got a lot of options in there. The Hellforge
Right.
looks so silly. Sorry, I get this. Just saying random
No,
things. No, what were you saying?
I mean, it'll be interesting to see when people like when there's more live games, what the win rates are for like 45-minute games versus like in async. It's like Shadow Elves will probably go down in win rate because you only have 45 minutes for your turn. Come up with
Yeah.
crazy play.
Yeah, the aggro factions will definitely get an advantage.
Or even like Vanguard, simpler factions, right? Like Vanguards, you don't need to think that much.
Especially because like the implementation that I've heard that Joe might go with is like you get like 1 minute per phase or something. And like 1 minute per phase is not the same thing as 45 minutes total per game. Like one
Yeah,
minute
no,
per phase means you have to think about your entire turn in the summon phase. That's awful.
agreed.
Or at the
Someone
entire
needs to play
turn in
with
1
heart.
minute. Sorry?
Exactly. No, exactly. No, 100%.
I feel like I'd probably like I have to think like I'd have to think about like how many turns the average game is because you don't want you don't like I'd say I'd give you like at least like 2 minutes in the summon phase, but maybe that ends up being like just way too much time.
I mean, so if we play 45-minute games each, how long does our summon phase? I mean, we're not playing 45 turns each, I guess.
What's like the longest? But like, what are like the longest games? Would it be like 20 turns each? Is that like the longest a game will go? I wonder.
Yeah,
I don't really know off the top of my head.
I don't know either. Look at that, Jacob. Beautiful sight. Beautiful sight.
But if we assume a game is 15 turns each, then 3 minutes per turn. That's like not even enough for a minute per phase. A minute per phase would be a lot. It feels like you don't need that much time for.
I think it would make more sense just to have like 5 minutes per turn or something, or 3 minutes per turn, whatever. And then you can just like you can choose because, like you said, I think most of your turns are already dictated by summoning phase, right? Like you have most of your like a few things are adjusted afterwards, but
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Joe is planning on the like minute per phase thing. The minutes per
I mean,
turn, yeah. No,
on.
sorry. Oh my god, this Jacob, what?
This Jacob's I wish my Jacob was that good. Our wind
Jacob's.
archer's a bait. Listening
What
to
do you
Water
mean?
D talk
Oh, yeah.
about timed out.
Rip.
Was it such a Ciabatta game? No. Longhorn. Jonu Longhorn.
Okay, let's see this one as well. Yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, the turns. The turns.
Yeah. You said 1 minute? Maybe. And then no, I'm assuming you can only reverse for your phase. So I can't like reverse back to summoning phase. Like the rewind button will not be there.
Yeah. Which,
except for your face. Yeah. So
yeah. Like, do you feel like I feel like you don't need more than 30 seconds for most. Like, if you had like 2 minutes per summon phase, then 30 seconds for all the others. Like, there's a few exceptions with like Cloak's versatile, which you kind of want more than 30 seconds. But it feels like 5 minutes per turn is like a better compromise, because like people still have to learn to manage their time a little bit, but like.
No, I agree with you. I think having time for an entire turn instead of just for one thing makes no sense. It might be a little bit hard to, I guess maybe for them it's hard to code, maybe. Like if you are stuck in your summoning phase for all 5 minutes and then your turn ends, like it is just, who knows? I'm not
Surely
sure.
that's not that hard. I mean, I wouldn't think that it would be hard to code the vertical mode on the app, but I mean, Joe said specifically that they had to get rid of it because it was being too difficult, so clearly wrong about that. This is an interesting position because, like, it feels kind of bad to have that gate in front of Cooldock, or like Cooldock's stat, but like, this is really kind of ideal for Cooldock. Like, he's not dead.
Yeah.
Which is where I normally find myself in this matchup.
Interesting. This is an interesting position they're both in.
Yeah, like it's just gonna be a very slow game from here because we're stalled out with the gates. But like that's ideal, like for Cooldock just to get to like take some time to just vibe in the mid board. Like, yes, please, give it to me. Not sure if I'd want that carrier there. If it's...
Yeah, it's blocking the gate position. Like your most forward position there.
I mean, I don't mind occupying that spot, but the fact that like we just summon this unit and it's not attacking this turn, it's just gonna get shot. It doesn't feel great. Samara, let's go.
It's a Samara sighting. It's probably pretty good in this matchup, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate looking at this hand because it looks like Samara's gonna be dead in a turn, but it's gotta happen sometimes, I suppose.
Who does he demand? Interesting. I don't think you demand that one, right? I think that's the wrong one to demand, because anyways, the other one goes to 2. Oh, maybe wrong. Yeah, I think that's the wrong one to demand, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they were... Oh, did they need the extra boost to get this carrier to rupture?
That might be it. Yeah, true.
Oh, right, and you got the release spores.
That is true. I did not think about that.
We're vibing. Oh, and this other carrier. Yeah, we got a lot of beasts. I mean, again, just being alive as Cooldock right now makes me happy. And the gate's refreshed. Yeah, I'll love to see it.
I don't think Shallow Elves should be nerfed, but if you were to nerf them, what would you do?
Plus 5 health.
Oh.
6 attack. That's an interesting question. Like, if I had to, like, find a creative way to nerf them. Yeah, because I also like cloaks are a faction that I don't fully understand, but it seems pretty easy. Like the nerf for them seems pretty easily just to be that hand cannon can't go on a melee unit. That seems like a very
Yep.
easy cloaks nerf. I suppose it's tough with the like, because I think like if you wanted to nerf them, you could get rid of like the 10 health gate recycling, but it's tough because they've got like multiple ways to do that. Like the Onyx Tome can reclaim the gate if it's destroyed, or you can Into Darkness it.
You could probably just do Cylindar to 4 ranged. That'd probably be a big nerf to them.
Yeah, though that feels very bad because then all of a sudden glinting speed just doesn't feel worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Cylinders, like unlike Abuishi, like really justifies having.
I agree with the playstyle. That's an interesting attack by that ranger. Interesting.
I mean, you could probably. I suppose if I really had to nerf him, I would probably change both Onyx Tome and Into Darkness to can't target the 10 health gate. Somehow. Yeah, I need to think about it. It's tough to think of. It's tough to think about. Now I'm thinking about other factions. Like how would I nerf fungal dwarves and that's there's nothing easy to change about the fungal dwarves setup to nerf them.
Good.
I mean, I'd get rid of 3 boost carriers being able to survive past the magic phase, but I mean that wasn't intended in the first place, so.
Interesting. Is that just online thing?
Yeah, because of various rulings that came after the faction was play tested. That came later. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say this is a hero ranger right here. I didn't think it was gonna live, and then it lived and got a shaman afterward. Hero ranger. Well, this is not looking good for Shadow Elves.
It sure isn't. But I mean, anything's possible. I mean, look at that econ, or the cards in hand advantage at least.
They need to get a gate here, else they're sort of done. Oh, Shadow Pulse. What? Are they going for assassination? No. Oh, they do have a gate in him. Let's see. Double Shadow Pulse.
Or the first one was reclaiming the Shadow Pulse.
I see.
Alright. I think this is winnable. That's Shadow Elves. If Monstro comes down, which it's looking like it probably will, then maybe a little bit less so. I suppose Monstro would maybe be the easiest way to nerf.
Sorry,
yeah, go ahead.
The attack on the archer by something the shaman just attacked the archer in the backline might have been a mistake, and just not just attacking a gate. Like this gate should be 3 health or 4 health. And that's a lot less scary than 7 or yeah. Interesting to the man.
Wait, which gate are you talking about?
The 7 health gate, yeah.
The main
attacking
gate?
Now. The main gate, yeah. Bring that down to 4 health.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So we can bust
Such-
through it.
Mm.
Yeah, because the longer the fungus is waiting. Oh, well, there's your attack.
The beast is coming out. Beast is coming out.
Yeah, I feel like I've just been in a lot of Fungal Dwarves games like this that I've lost. I'm scared.
Or you just have the horde waiting, but you can't push up.
Yeah. Oh, and that one's... Oh, that one is with him? Wait, why are we getting boost right now? I'm so confused. Sorry. What? Oh, that is within 2 of Kuldak. Why am I was seriously looking at this carry and I was like, that's not within 2 of Kuldak. Why are we getting boosts? I'm just gaslighting. What? Okay. Now we get to watch this animation again. God, am I that tired? Like, what's happening?
Too much Summoner Wars. You're seeing things.
Oh, seeing frogs everywhere. Alright. And alright, that's not looking so good.
Monstrosity.
Like, I don't know. I feel like Monstro would still be good as a 5/12. 5/13 has always struck me as like...
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Especially since like it really just comes out every game. Like it's just inevitable.
Especially against some factions, it's almost impossible to prevent like archers or shamans to
Yeah.
get boosts.
Yeah.
You just don't have the reach.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I feel like the line between like too good and bad is just like it's just so little because like the eater is like bad, but like give it 4 health and it's probably too good or something like. It's a tough balance. I mean, if we can kill the monstro, we got a shot here. We can just like pick it off bit by bit. Yeah, I mean, a 10 health gate in front of it will help.
I think just
I mean, if we
shelves
just...
is enough boost.
Yeah.
Cards, 1 card left. 1 boost on Celandar. Doesn't look good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that mage survived. It sucks that mage is within range of monstro, because
Yeah.
that mage was our only way to get boosts. Oh, we're not going for it though. Oh, but we are still going for 5 dice on it. Alright, let's see it. And it's out of there. Yep, I think you've called this game correctly.
Oh no.
R.I.P.
Rip. Rip.
Wow. being mean about it too, not going for the. Well, I suppose. Okay, 2 ranged and 3 ranged and 2 melee is better than 3 melee. Yeah.
GG's. Or let's see, maybe not. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, good stuff. Good, and don't let me keep you up, by the way. Please, please dab out whenever you're tired.
I'll watch one more and then I'm done. Done for the night.
What any game in particular you want to watch?
Let's watch 2 factions which are a bit quicker. I guess Shallows can be pretty quick. We watch.
Okay. But, let's go down.
Another bean game. I'm kidding. Bean Polar Door sounds fun, but I don't want to. That's another probably long game.
Yeah. I see. There's got to be one here.
We can do.
Yeah.
Interesting.
None of these seem. Ooh, okay. Do you want to watch Orange Laz Forge versus Vexer?
Yeah, we can do that.
Elves? Okay.
We can do that one. It's a good last one to end it on.
That seems scary.
Must be. I feel like that's probably hard for Wayfarers.
What did I just press?
Because Wayfarers struggle against. Do Wayfarers? I'm not an expert on this. Do Wayfarers struggle against fungal dwarves? I'm assuming that. No, maybe not. You have to get it early, right? You have to get an early surround.
No. Wayfarers struggle against fungal dwarves.
Because I feel like these blob factions are probably hard for blob high health, so not like blob swamp orcs.
Yeah. Like, well, it's just they just have like once you, it's the same as like cave goblin. I don't even know how like the Wayfarers just can't get through. Wait, is this the game? Okay, this is
Wait, am I playing this matchup this week? I need to learn. Sorry, go on.
I thought it was Savannah Elves. I must have mistaken the symbol. I thought it was Savannah Elves versus Forged. I was clearly wrong.
I am playing this matchup. I need to learn this. Against
all right. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
this will be productive for you.
Yep. Alrighty.
Vexer with Tess. Let's go. The shame Beans isn't here.
Tess? I don't think I've ever seen Tess win.
Yeah. But Vexer was sort of trashing everyone but Baldo in a stream a bit ago, and Beans got upset. And then Vexer backpedaled a bit.
After seeing, that's hilarious.
No, I mean, it was more like he clarified what he meant. He wasn't. He was talking about like a matchup in particular, but it was still very funny. Yeah, this already seems fucking unwinnable. Oh my god.
It just seems over.
like what? Like you asked for a short game and it had been provided.
Also, it seems like that Triss was just like moving the gate there was the wrong move against Forge. It probably would be better where it was originally.
I don't even. I just blinked and it's over. Like what? What do you do?
Also, having 4 Ember Cogs in your starting. All 4 your Ember Cogs sounds amazing. If only you could get the workshop over there.
You could with an Ember Cog with a reconfigure upgrade.
True.
Or wait, a mag
Mag
cog.
Cog, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Mag Cogs. Mag Cogs are right. I think that game convinced me. That's the proper place.
Yeah, I mean it's so because just like in principle, like you have like just any unit that's like, I think like Ember Cog is like the ideal. Ember Cog attacks, Mag Cog, like Mag Cog's in front of it, attacks, and then reconfigures places with it, so it just stays alive forever. It's brilliant.
It is brilliant.
It's an unstoppable plan.
Yep.
God, it's over. The game is so over. There's nothing. No, they did not stand a chance.
This game is very over. Yeah, Wayfarers can just never get to the other side.
I need to like. I just want to click on the first 2 turns again to just be like, what even happened?
I think also Vexer has not drawn any gates. Maybe he had one and died. I forget.
Yeah, he had one that died, or at least one.
Baldo doing work though. If you would have one common with or one champion with you in the situation, Baldo.
Yeah,
No,
right.
definitely not.
Definitely not Baldo.
No, the Baldo is probably one of the better ones. I'm trying to think if
Yeah.
there's better ones,
Yeah.
but no.
God, Celeste is just a 3/6.
Eternally 3. It'll never get past that. Oh no.
This could just be a really. I mean, if Celeste gets in first, but even if Celeste gets in first, like I'd be curious to play like one of the aggro factions against the inventor, like cave goblins, obsidian dwarves, etc. To be like, because if the inventor is forced to like fight on his side, it still feels like he'd still be like very effective and defensive.
Yeah, I think the problem is also like you can't really clog his gates because the inventor is his own gate.
Yeah. There are no gates.
Yeah.
What gates do you speak of?
I know Sky Avians have a decent matchup versus him. Just due to the nature, if you can get too nice, if you get some damage on him, it's very scary.
And maybe you can also like trap him very easily. All right, first turn we moved up. Normal game is being played. Second turn, it also feels like pretty normal stuff. Like nothing ridiculous. Third turn, all right, normal. We do the test turn.
Maybe this is all Tessa's fault.
What?
This is
what? Like I'm so, like, just look at this turn to this turn.
Yep. Those are inventor things right there. I also didn't realize Orange Last had 7 mana at this turn. That's nuts.
Yeah, well, I think you don't, because like with most factions, if you have 7 mana, that doesn't actually equate to summoning 4 units, because like you can't summon 4 units in relevant spaces. That is just not true anymore. Like you have 7 mana and time to die.
The moral of the story is Tess is always a terrible champion. Beans, you can quote me on that. Because the gate also going there, I think, was a little bit game losing. It was not. Yeah.
You heard it here, Beans. Been confirmed.
Confirmed. That's terrible champion.
Vexer tried it. It's like the groundhog. Like
yeah, Vexer was never gonna play Tess until he heard Beans' statement. Trusted Beans.
He trusted you. He went out on a limb in a high-profile tournament, and it cost him everything.
It cost him everything. Beans, what have you done? What have you done?
Oh.
That's so funny.
It's just horrifying. Like the game is over.
Instantaneously.
You stand a chance.
How did this even happen?
Let's watch it again. It also involved a 6 for 6 to kill Tess, so I guess that's something. It's just so mean. I want to see the expression on Vexer's face as he watches this turn. Well, I guess I lose now.
True, because if Tez was up, this would still be because he at least can move the gate to a usable position. I'll just
It would still be over, but I mean fair.
The dice gods have to punish him for summoning Tez. That's the only thing I've learned.
Yeah, it's just you gotta play your S tier units and keep your A minus tier units where they belong.
Exactly.
Discard pile. We don't need to watch this again. This is Vexer's weakness. Summoning 5 units at once.
True.
Yeah. Well, get out of here. Go sleep.
All right, GG's. I'll see you later.
Yeah, play some more. Hopefully next week or something.
I hope your 11 games get and then you get overwhelmed by having 11 games at the same time.
Yeah. Well, the idea is we're gonna just like play a lot this weekend, and then because I cannot do that over the weekdays.
I feel like public games are going.
No. Yeah.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
Because you can't. There might be a lot of timed out games if they if these wait till the weekdays.
If it goes to Sunday.
Yeah.
At least I feel like public games go a lot quicker these days. I felt like they seem to go pretty quick.
Or I'm just like,
I think
people are what?
Oh, you got them. Who are you
I got some games. Can you believe it? I get to play.
All right.
Get to wake up tomorrow. All right. See ya.
Yeah, you gotta wake up tomorrow to some 11 games.
Yep, it'll be fun. It'll be great. Oh, this matchup seems scary. Saying yeah a lot during the scuffle because they're focused on 11 games. Just Ben is not commentating during the scuffle. just playing my games on the side. There's a little small screen on the side. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna take these turns, then I'm going to bed. These turns might take a few minutes. These turns will probably take like 20 minutes though. Alright, I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. Yep, never heard from again after that day. All right. All right. Gotta play some games, take some L's. We're chilling. All right. We don't want to lose the game. I was thinking, um, I was thinking this, but then Celeste probably shoots Hecatea for 7. And that's probably bad. We wouldn't mind a seer. I mean, maybe Hecatea has to freaking take it. Like, no pain, no gain. Seer bottom 4 cards. That would be an interesting Hecatea game for sure. That would not be an easy one. Ugh, this is a rough turn. We could do a Mystic here to shoot the Voyager, and then we shoot Hecatea. But at least we've, like, attacked her, like, period. But again, we're just gonna get shot. That's gonna suck. We're doing good if we, like, don't die, you know? I feel like this play is good. Is it really better, though, than my previous play? Like, no. I'm just getting wigged out because you say rough turn. It's not, I mean, the part where Celeste domes Hecatea for a bajillion, that part's rough. Every other part, Jay chillin'. Every other part of the turn is A-okay. So we could also just do this and just put a gate right here. Like, nothing wrong with admitting defeat. When we know that we're beaten. Don't worry, Celeste misses every time. Like, I believe it too. I believe it too. On the back row at 1 HP, we're doing good. I mean, that is the Ben 10 way. Is it better just to, like, I don't know, to just to do this Mystic play with a Mystic there? Because I don't really, like, I would hate to. I guess we put a gate over here. I don't know. It feels like this is. I mean, this Mystic gets punched. So it seems bad. It seems good to. Okay, we're also going to be super greedy and take these boosts off this warrior, because we can. We can put one boost on it with the Mystic, I suppose, so we don't, like, die forever. A little bit tough where this gate goes. Probably here. This warden's fucking useless. Alright. think this is fine. I think this is fine. Wait. Oh, we just missed. Never mind. This sucks and I hate it. And we got the 4. And we got the 4. Okay, do we save up for another Warden? God, I have so many boosts on Hecatea. I could just punch Celeste in her stupid face. No way she exposes it to me, though. I gotta have at least 3 magic for this turn. I'm barely gonna be able to do anything with 3. I think we want the Warden, though. And we got the Seer. Alright. If she has an off turn, we're fine. If she doesn't, we're not fine. That's fucking great. Okay, the turn broke. I mean, I guess we can intuit with the Magcog and then the Sentry Cog after we reconfigured, and this ended up here? Okay. 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 I think... I hate to put this here, but the Ember Cog is in the way of the Inventor, so it's a little bit awkward, but the Inventor can just walk right up to it. But I don't really see another option. But if we put the Mystic here, the Inventor can just build and kill the Mystic. Oh, that's so bad. We really don't want... Okay, so wait, I'll show the play. This is what I'm thinking about. And then I'm thinking that's so bad because they go here, they go here, they build, this is dead, and then this is also like, they just wipe us. They just wipe us. What if we don't kill this Magcog? That'd be kind of interesting. Just clearing the route for Celeste to fire. Yep, just making it easy for her, you know. Trying to help her out. So we could do... This seems equally, if not more bad. For like the exact same reasons. I mean, now at least this is a little bit more awkward because like where's this gonna go? Here. But we still go here and like build and then we're sad. I like that better at least. I really would just consider... Okay, hot fucking take. Like honestly though. We just leave the Magcog. We just leave it alive. Like it's not doing anything. Right? Like we just don't kill the Magcog and then he can't go anywhere. Like he can't he physically like he'll be able to attack, but he at least can't like get in there. That seems like it. That seems like the line. We've figured it out. It's a great feeling to kill by build, then use the new magic to build more. Oh god. Stop talking. Giving me anxiety. All right. Inactivity damage is good then? It fucking might be. Like, you might be onto something. Honestly? 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 Like, is that the move? Is that the stupid little move? No, I don't think so. We can. I mean, do we ever need to get into range of the sentry cog though? Like we kind of do, and it's kind of good to kill it. How close can the seer get, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we got a seer there, we could kill it. So with this, I could kill it. I could kill the sentry cog. But again, like why? So the ember cog can like screw me? That seems bad. Man, it'd be nice to get like a full poison potion out right now too. Okay, the full inactivity damage play seems like kind of too me malicious to be real. But I think it's almost real. I think it's this much real. Which is like most of the way real. Like that's a lot of the way real, right? We can almost fully boost the seer too, but not quite. Maybe we don't bother. Embercog can just move up. No, it can't move up. Duh. Yeah, this fucking sucks for them. The wardens here are pretty funny. I think this is good for us. I'm committed to this. Just don't kill the units. Do what allies has told me to. All right. All right, and we grab that, and then that's it. Easy. Easy game. This matchup. This matchup's interesting. I think Savannah Elves need to be aggressive. Maybe wrong. We shall see. Ali's moved back, so we won't also attack the warden. Everything goes south. Sorry, where does everything start again? Yes, there's not really a way to use the seer this turn. Almost, though. Almost. Okay, we again sort of need to pick a potion for this first turn. I think we will just boost up the seer, though. Seems good. It sucks to trade a 3-2 with a border archer, but such is life. And discard. And we prefer swift or strong in this one. I think we're good with strong as well. I mean, swift is so good, but we'll go with strong for now. Well, that's a hand. And it's not a hand I want. Believe it or not. Alright. R.I.P. Rest in pizza. More high elves, no. Not the high elves. They're so tricky. They sure are advancing. They sure are. What if Hecatea just shoots the Justice? And then... a warrior kills the Arbiter of Peace? And then we take all the boosts off said warrior? Seems alright. We have to move Hecatea up a spot, unfortunately. Oh wait, we can't take the boost off and then back on. Okay, that sucks a little bit. Okay, we could put a warrior. I mean, we can still go for the 3-on-2. Not awful. Not great. Or the 3-on-3, I mean. It's at least like kind of in their way, I guess. I mean, we could play a potion after this. Yeah, maybe we just do that. No way there's some other play here too, is there? Like warrior, warden. No. Mystic, Hecatea. Yeah, no. I think we strength potion. Do this, yeah. Discard poison is fine. We could play poison. Poison is good. Poison's good against these guys too. Especially when they're trying to advance. I'm kind of tempted. Let's see it. Oh my god. Welp. That's 4 to Hecatea's face. Hecatea, you needed to hit that. Darling. You needed to hit it. You needed to hit it. Really needed to hit it. I mean, at least it dies, but honestly, that's bad that it dies. Oh, we can play poison so it can't move. Okay. Okay. That's good. We can settle with that. Kill the fucking... Wait, why didn't I attack the piece first? I'm just like... dumb. They summon a priest to heal the justice. No! You're right. Fuck! Why didn't I just attack the arbiter piece first? Oh... No. Why do I suck at this game? Poison doesn't even feel that good. 8 discarding Swift Potion. Also 2 more range dice. It's fine. They don't have it. They don't have it. We got the seer. Oh. Is that it? Is that it? 8.5 hours later. We done. No one plays this game anymore, apparently. I don't know what's happening. Frog moment. Just scrolling up and down. All right. Well, we're definitely the plan, and in the past we have not always stuck to the plan incredibly well, but the plan is to stream a fair bit this weekend, and play these games out, and then time them all out on Monday. That is the plan. We shall see how the plan progresses. But for now, let it be the plan. Good stuff. Well, thank you all for tuning in. No 24-hour stream. We need live games for that. I will catch you later. I'll catch you tomorrow, and hopefully also, I mean, not hopefully, definitely, there's a scuffle. Also a scuffle tomorrow. 8-hour stream is a good start. Yeah, we're doing our best. We're working up to it. You know, bit by bit. I swear, I mean, it is like almost midnight my time, so I really should go to bed. But like, if there was a ranked queue, I don't know, I'd be. Though it is funny that like now that I'm so used to like with this of like clicking between turns, like an actual ranked queue where I just need to like sit there while the opponent takes the turn, it's gonna be like, just sit here. Like what? I can't always be doing stuff. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been a blast. I'll catch you later.